Alright, looks like we should be good to go here. Just gotta get the chat set up as we do. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll get started here in just a minute. Alright, we are good to go. Hey guys, River the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to part 2 of our little excursion into Call of Duty tier lists. Today we are talking guns. To be exact, 331 firearms we will be ranking. This list about to be thick, okay? With 3 C's. Okay. We are good to go there. Should be good. Let me get the background music going here. Get the chill vibes going. I'm also going to be, when I review these, I'm going to... Okay, the maps, we could look at the maps and I could explain the mini-map and the pictures and everything. Guns are a little bit different because they have animations, they have sound. So I'm going to be looking at some of these weapon showcases throughout the stream so that we can see, ideally, you know, what each gun looks like, what it feels like, and it helps me with kind of the visual and audible sense memory of what I felt like when I was using these weapons. Because these are games that are old fucking, like old. Okay. I mean, Christ, Black Ops 1 is coming up on 20 years. I think technically at this point, it is 15 years old because it came out in, I want to say 2010? It's getting there. It's getting there. Anyway, so welcome in, Dark. See you there. My roll, your roll, my foot, whatever. Let me get the chat set up. Yep, blaster. Chat, there we go. Alrighty. I don't know if you guys can see these words correctly on the screen. Let's see. Let me just check what it actually looks like on your end. I just want to make sure the thing's big enough on that end. Things. So at that distance, we're dealing with what? Kind of see it. I might zoom in a little bit, but I think it works because the way my webcam and the chat setup, it cuts off right here, so that'd be good. So we can keep focus on the tier list rather than what's over here. Anywho, so if anybody's catching this for the first time and they didn't see the other stream I did where I ranked all of the Call of Duty multiplayer maps that I've played. Good limited. If you haven't seen that, why not? Go watch it. It's already up. It's in a tier. There's gonna be a playlist for all these. Come on, man. Watch everyone. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so the way this works is I'll be ranking these A, B, C, D, and F. The reason I skip E and I don't have, like, you know, S tier or whatever, I don't really like the S tier thing. I'm American. I think in terms of A, B, C, D, right? And then F is failing. We don't have an E grade in American education, right? And F means failure, right? Basically, A for awesome, B for better than average, C for can pass or could be better, D for do better, and then F is you're a failure, right? That's usually how it breaks down, or at least how I think about it. Anywho, so I've named these after some famous bits. The first 4 here are famous live-action trailers from Call of Duty: The Vet and the Noob from Modern Warfare 3, Soldier and All of Us from Black Ops 1, Codnapped from Call of Duty Ghosts. That was a DLC promotion they were doing. They did the Codnapped trailer. The Let's Go to Space is for Infinite Warfare. Yeah. And then the bottom one here is the Goddamn Onion. That is the worst. This is for something that... This bottom tier, these, even Let's Go to Space is... It's okay. It's not really liked, but it functions. Goddamn Onion is for something that doesn't do what it says on the tin. It is for a garbage piece of shit thing that is not good at all. So if you have, say, a shotgun that doesn't even have high damage, it doesn't have high damage, it doesn't have a large magazine, it doesn't have high fire rate, it doesn't have any redeeming qualities. If the weapon has no redeeming qualities, it's going to end up in goddamn Onion. The same thing when I did the maps. The thing that put the maps into goddamn Onion territory, there were 5 or 6 maps that ended up down there. The reason they ended up down there was because they were too chaotic, just kind of thrown together maps, or they had serious spawn camping issues, just serious design flaws that made the maps borderline unplayable. Anywho, so unfortunately, it's a little jumbled. I don't know what's going on with it. So these are from World War II, right? So here's the weird part. I don't know why. I formatted everything with numbers, and that worked for the maps. I don't know why it's not working here, where it's... I don't know, maybe it's the fact that it went into double digits. So some of these are... Yeah. So it's supposed to be listed as Black Ops 1. So the primaries here are 1, and then the secondaries were 2, and so on. And I think at a certain point, when it got up to 10, then it's putting these, since they're kind of 10, it's putting them up here. But these aren't even... This is the second category of Advanced Warfare. This is Advanced Warfare's primaries down here. So I think that's what happened, is they wrapped around. But that's okay, because they're still in order of the games here. I just have to scroll down to get to Black Ops, which is where we're starting. We're doing the same thing we did yesterday. Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, Ghosts. What's next after Ghosts? Black Ops 2, Ghosts, Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, World War 2, then Black Ops 4. Yeah. So it is all in order. It's just the way it got... I don't know why it would treat... This is the problem with naming conventions in computers. This is something I found out while I was working with... There was like some thumbnails or something I was trying to set up, and I had to make sure when I named it, the naming convention had to include 01. If you're going to use multiple digits of something, you have to include that O in the... So these go into double digits, right? They go up to like 20 or whatever. And that means that when it rolls around, the computer is trying to find a naming convention that starts with priority of either letter or number. So it goes in alphabetical order by name, right? Or the way to keep it straight that I was trying to do was to number it, because it's easier than putting letters in there. Simpler. Anywho, if you use a numbering convention, though, you have to use 0, 1 if you're going to go into double digits, because it wants to promote anything that is 11, which is probably what these are. If I remember what I named them, I think these are named as 11s. Actually, we could test that real quick if we... Oh, I can't actually open the file. Okay. Well, anyway. I mean, I could look at it here. We could go ahead and do that. Let's see. So, design, editing, stream, graphic, list, weapons. So, if we're looking at Advanced Warfare secondaries, so you can see I renamed them, and these are all 10. So, since it's got 1, 0, 1 and then 0 comes before 1 and whatever's on Black Ops, you know. So it's just a quirk of programming that I think really needs to be fixed, because computers don't understand null states. They're looking, anything that's not a number or a letter, they have zero idea what they're looking at, and that's just computers. It's a shit naming convention for PCs. I don't know why I'm forced to include additional numerals or dashes or things to really help it along, but it's a quirk of computers. So that's what happened, unfortunately. But that's okay, because we'll just scroll down here, do this, and then when we get over to Advanced Warfare, once we get to the secondaries, it'll be what's left here. So, that's okay. Anywho, we will be starting with Black Ops 1, and we're going back to CallOfDutyMaps.com because they have all the guns. So, we will use Black Ops 1. It's actually funny the way they post it. Black Ops 1 on this site has technically the wrong thing. So when you look at Black Ops 1, they didn't start doing the orange thing until Black Ops 2. So if you look at Black Ops 1, Black Ops 1's motif is white text, right? And there's no 1 associated with it. So you can actually compare it here. This is the fun part. The white text is still there, but going forward, they use the tally mark system the Roman numeral tally marks to denote the entry of the series. So it was Black Ops, then 2, then 3, then 4. The extra funny part is that now we're up to Black Ops 5 and 6. But, okay, as it goes around here, this guy technically has 4 weapons. He has 2 handguns and 2 rifles, right? This guy is holding 2 weapons, a knife and a pistol, so Black Ops 2. This guy's only holding 2 pistols. He doesn't have a third thing to focus on. And then in Black Ops 4, it's just a guy standing there, extremely similar to Advanced Warfare's cover art. I just find that really funny that only the first game in the series has 4 things. They didn't just I don't know why they didn't just continue this. Like, you could have just continued this motif of the guy sitting there all the way through, but such is. I just find that really funny. So yes, that's, if you notice, that's a little bulkier. It's a little different looking than the other tally marks. It's because somebody made that up. That's not real. It's kind of funny. Anywho, so we're starting with the primaries and then the secondaries. So we're doing all of one, and then, you know, we're doing all of Black Ops, primaries, then secondaries. Then we go to Modern Warfare 3, primaries and secondaries, so on. Just so we check them off one at a time. Alright. So we're starting with the M16. This weapon. Oh, this weapon. I love this weapon. Alright, so where's he got the M16 in here? Just so we can get an idea of it. Could do a little sound for it, but yeah, it's fine. Where's the M16? There you are. The M16. It's iconic as a weapon. As weapons goes, the M16 is iconic. Because it just... Look at it. That 3-bullet burst. That big foregrip on the front made of plastic. The charging handle. That's when you start getting those charging handles into the, you know, M4s and everything. You start getting into that sort of platforming around the Vietnam era. And, of course, it's a game about Vietnam. So, of course, 2 things you have to have in a Vietnam War game. You need M16s for the Americans, and you need AK-47s for the Viet Cong. It's iconic because Vietnam was a proxy war. It was just the U.S. The ultimate irony of Vietnam is it was a proxy war, but we had a hand in the proxy. That's the kind of annoying part. Because Russia was sending weapons, right? Through communist China, they were brokering weapons deals to send down into Vietnam. And they were... so that the North Vietnamese could use that against the South Vietnamese, right? And at first, we were just kind of sending humanitarian aid to South Vietnam, but it became very clear that we would need to get involved, as we did with the Korean War, trying to keep that a lid on that. And the whole Asian, everything after World War II, anything in the Asian theater after that, Korea and Vietnam, just, that was all just a proxy war between capitalism and communism. That was the idea, was you had the West versus the East, because communism was able to get its claws into things like China and whatnot. And it's kind of sad when you think about it, because China was wrecked by Japan, absolutely demolished, all sorts of awful war crimes were committed there, it's brutal. And it sort of is a cycle, right? World War II happened because of World War I, and World War I happened because of tensions between countries. So what happened with World War II, World War II was the reason the Nazis rose to power in the first place was because people were feeling small, they were feeling destroyed and hurt. The Germans at the time, they were being pressured economically from the French. They wanted reparations for World War I because the Austrians had been the ones that instigated that war. And so since they were responsible for World War I, the French, who were pretty big in Europe at the time, were really pushing, and this was before the United Nations, right? This is, people tend to forget, the United Nations did not exist until after World War II. They literally created the United Nations specifically so another world war would not happen. And the French were basically bullying the Germans, saying, you owe us reparations. Well, that screws with the German economy, it hurts the citizenry, it caused a lot of people to feel really bad, and that's what got them angry, and that anger was then harnessed by the fascists in order to, you know, do their little thing. Same thing happened with China. China was just fucked up from Japan in World War II, right? During the rebuilding, they just got this whole idea of rebuilding through one party, one people, and they sort of had a history of deferring to a singular leader in their emperors, as most of the world did. But they really went into this whole, the party is all, communism, yeah, good, you know, and that's the sad part, is that Russia sort of preyed on that and used them as a weapon, right? They used China as a weapon to get, you know, Vietnam and Korea or North Korea, North Vietnam kind of started coming onto that communist bandwagon as well. And it's kind of sad to think that China right now could be a much nicer place with less censorship, more freedom for its citizens and things, had America not retreated from Vietnam. I'm not going to say lost. We didn't fucking lose, right? Like, tactically speaking, it was not a loss. From a military position, it is not a loss. That's not how it works. We were kicking the ever-loving crap out of the North Vietnamese. The only reason they held on for so long was because of China's involvement. Had we kept the war going for 2 or 3 more years, they would have crumbled just like Germany did. Their logistics would have fallen apart completely. But hearts and minds and so on. Not getting into the whole Vietnam thing. But we're talking about Black Ops 1. We're talking topical here of Vietnam. Point being is, had America finished the job in Vietnam and actually secured North Vietnam and North Korea and gotten it all to stay unified, there's a very good chance that China would have relented on the communism after seeing the success of capitalism and, you know, taking over those areas and saying, oh shit, political winds are changing. Maybe the Russians aren't as strong as we think. Maybe we don't ally with them. Maybe this whole Cuban Missile Crisis thing was a mistake. Maybe we kind of, just because we have ICBMs, maybe we play nice with the Americans, you know? And that's sort of where China's at now. China is communist in name only. If anything, they're a capitalist oligarchy that is parading around as if they're communists. They're taking all the censorship and state-run stuff from communism, but they're not actually implementing anything else from communism that they supposedly stand for, right? There's no, the loyalty to the party gets you nothing, etc. Same thing that happens in Russia, right? Communism in name only. Because in reality, they just make a bunch of cheap crap that we buy. Capitalism. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. Anywho, point being, M16, iconic. Love the look of it, love the feel of it. Just those iron sights are equally iconic. They are almost as iconic as the M1A1 Thompsons. The M1, or no, not the M1 Abrams, jackass. Because the tank is called an M1A1 as well. The Abrams tank's official designation is an M1A1 Abrams. But everyone just calls it an Abrams because, you know, whatever. So there's the M1A1 Thompson. The Thompson submachine gun, as people know it. The Tommy gun, the Chicago typewriter. But they also have the iron sights of the Thompson are highly iconic as well. But it's funny because in games they actually screw with the iron sights because of the issue of the front sight. The front sight is iconic, not because it's a cool sight, it's because it's a bad sight. It's very hard to see, especially with the muzzle flash. It's hard to see past the scope to see what you're shooting at. Because the only thing, you don't have a lot of that depth perception and focus and adrenaline and things in games that can compensate for that in the real world. So a lot of the times you'll see the reworked Tommy guns, right? You'll see these pictures where technically it should look like this, right? But that's covering most of the sight. Come on, man. And here it just looks cleaner. It works better because you can see what's in front of the sight. You still have the sight, but all they did was cut this in half, if you look at it. All I did was cut this in half and lowered the thing. It's so funny. But no, iconic sights on that. The charging handle, the reload and everything. Okay. But yeah, the M16 from Call of Duty Black Ops 1. It was a monster. You could potentially get single burst kills on people depending on what distance you were at. Usually you'd have to hit them with 4 bullets instead of just 3, but if you could get a dome shot, usually good. It's a nice weapon. I'm also considering artistic, reloads, sound, you know, general vibe of the weapon. Art plays a part in this. Unlike in the maps, it was more technical. When you're ranking a map, you're more about the game flow, the cover, the spawn points. That's on a technical side of things. It doesn't matter. The map could have any theme or any look to it, even though if it looks better or worse, okay, cool. But it's the fact that you want to know, do you have the 3 lanes? Do you have the spawn points set up? Do you have cover in the right places? Do you have enough cover? Too much cover? You know, but with guns, there's a little bit of artistry to it, and I think the M16 nails that. It nails the artistic part of things. So let's see. We'll do it this way. Yeah. Next up, we want Enfield and then the M14. So the Enfield and the M14. Let's see. Landon, welcome in. Says, how was your Thanksgiving if you celebrated? Why would I not celebrate Thanksgiving? It's an excuse to eat a bunch of food. Of course, duh. It was good. It was good. Had a nice plate. I haven't had any leftovers yet. I think I'll have leftovers tomorrow. I had leftover spaghetti tonight because I was older than the Thanksgiving dinner, and I want to go through, first in, first out, right? But no, it's good. It was good. The turkey was good. The turkey came out beautifully. The instructions said to put a lid on it, but then take the lid off. But then my mom was like, nah, she just left the lid on the whole time. It crisps the skin up and everything. The gravy was so good. It was nice. It was a nice little plate. And the deviled eggs were good. They had a lot of relish. My mom put a little too much relish in them, but because she did the whole cooking thing. That's why I keep saying my mom did it, because I would have helped her with stuff, but I was at work. So it's like, I'm working. I can't be at the house doing foodstuffs. Yeah. Anywho. But no, it was good. Good. Like Thanksgiving. Alright, let's see. We were doing the Enfield. So the Enfield. Let's put these sort of towards the front. Try and organize these a little bit. Because these are alphabetized, but on the site here, they're not alphabetized. They go by category. So it starts with assault rifles, then goes to SMGs, so on. And then we go there. Okay, so we got the M14. We'll put that at the front so I can find... Actually, we'll just move it all the way up. We'll move a couple at a time. Whatever's on the page, we'll move up. And then the Enfield. That was the M14. I need the Enfield as well. Did I not get the Enfield? Oh, no. There's so much yellow text. Where the fuck is my Enfield? I know I got it. Oh, wait. I think I called it Lee Enfield. Was it Lee Enfield? No, wait. I don't see anything called Enfield in here. How? I had it. I have this image, don't I? Did I not upload that image? Okay, I'm like staring at this thing now. I may have not uploaded that image. What do you mean? Where is my Enfield? What are you talking about? I have an Enfield. Alright, hold on. I'm about to show you guys the file. I swear to God I have it. I swear to God I have this file, bro. Hold on. No, not that. It's in... streaming stuff. Video editing. Stream. Graphics. Weapons. Black Ops 1. Primary. JPEG. Rename JPEGs. Right there! It should be next to the Dragunov. Wait, where's the Dragunov as well? Oh, did I miss this top row? Oh, no. So, when I was putting these in batches, like I was putting a bunch of them in, I'm gonna have to edit the list real quick. Hold on. Okay, it's good I caught that. Okay, so we'll go back here. I need to go normal view, and I need to add images into this. Where's the add images thing? I think I have to edit the actual list. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we gotta... Oh, God. Oh, the sidebar. Not the sidebar ads! Okay. Let's see. Don't run through the tall grass. Alright. Landon, I'll get to that in a minute. I do see that. I'm just trying to fix this crap. Let's see. Stream, graphics, list, weapons, Black Ops 1, primaries, JPEG, renamed. A lot of stratification in my organizational structure here, but yeah. So what happened was I was down here, and then I scrolled up till I thought I was at the top. See? And I must have clicked on the FN and not the top row where it should have been. So what I need to do is take this, and I could actually try to rename some of these with the O's to fix the whole list real quick, but that would just add them back in. Like, I'm just trying to add the missing ones, not worry about that. Yeah. Okay, that's good there. Okay, so we'll submit that. That should fix the Black Ops 1 ones. That should be fine. Okay. Jeez, whew. My heart. Okay, there's a way to add it without going to the edit page. I just scrolled over it like a dumbass. Okay, we got it now. Now where are they? I'd have to wait for it to like update. Oh, no, they got to add to the end. Okay, I got to move them up to Black Ops spot. Yeah, see, that's the problem is it will recognize your naming convention when you upload a bunch at once, but if you add anything to it afterwards, it doesn't recognize that. That's one of the, but like, same thing with the bug when you're putting text on images with their image editor in here. You have to refresh the page to make sure it works, because if you try to add images and then change text and do that again from the same thing, it's a little buggy. This site has a couple of bugs in it that are really pissing me off. But it's like, ugh, it's annoying. Anyway, so the Enfield and the MK14. Where's the MK14? There you are. Okay. I just wish there was like a filter that would recognize the names and quickly alphabetize for me. But that's alright. That's fine. That's my own mistake. Alright, Lena says, did you know there is a Thanksgiving frozen pizza? Fuck off. There's not. Fuck off. I need war crime charges brought up against DiGiorno right now. What the fuck did you do? You made a pizza, DiGiorno? That's a Thanksgiving pizza? There's a site called The Impulsive Buy. Oh, God. What's it? Oh, it looks awful. It's like a really shitty turkey casserole. Oh, no, that's not right. I want to see the DiGiorno Thanksgiving Pizza nutrition facts. Like, what's in this thing? I want the ingredients. Bro, why are the ingredients not being listed? That terrifies me. What's supposed to be in it? Okay, I think this is the proper box. This is maybe just showing the nutrition facts specifically and not the ingredients list. I think this one does, though. Yeah. Okay, it's a little hard to read. Small, but that's alright. Okay. I would move it over here, but I don't have a way to move it. Let's see. Enriched wheat flour. Okay. Water. Okay, I'm trying to just see what exactly you guys put in this bitch. Like, is it just turkey and green beans and gravy and all that? Mozzarella cheese? I guess it's a pizza, but why would you be including cheese? There's nothing in a turkey... There's nothing in Thanksgiving that's cheesy. I mean, mac and cheese, maybe, but you didn't say you put mac and cheese in here. You said you put low moisture, part skim mozzarella cheese. I'm sure you guys can't read this for shit, but I'm reading it for you. It's story time with the fucking cursed Thanksgiving pizza. Of course Nestle's involved with this. Fucking bastards. Not only do you steal people's water, you then fuck over pizza entirely. How dare you. Tomato paste. There's a sauce in this? Wouldn't the sauce just be gravy? What the fuck, people? Pepperoni made with pork, chicken, and beef. I better see turkey listed here somewhere, because what the hell? Is there turkey in this? Did you manage to make a Thanksgiving pizza with no turkey? No, this says roasted turkey. I don't know what that other one's saying. This one says it has roasted turkey. What? I love that they say limited time. Like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a Thanksgiving pizza in June. Of course it's limited time. It's a freaking turkey pizza. It looks absolutely abhorrent. It's disgusting. It's got pieces of turkey. It's got green beans and... Are those supposed to be cranberries? What are you? Oh, I thought the... Okay, I thought the Oreo-flavored Coke and the Coke-flavored Oreos was bad enough. This shit's wackadoo! Oh, Landon, how dare you look up a food review. Oh, God. Does the one guy have the food review? I bet he would. I'm gonna go on YouTube and see if he's done a food review of it, because I love that guy. The guy that always wears the suit. The guy where we get my disappointment is immeasurable, my day is ruined. I love that guy. He's so funny because he's so monotone. Thanksgiving pizza from DiGiorno. You like I'm amazed that God, everybody that's buying this to review it looks exactly like a motherfucker that would. You look like a dude that would eat Thanksgiving pizza. Oh, it's such a white people thing. And I say that with my whole chest, okay? In this moment, I am officially not white for this. I am not white enough for this bullshit. It ain't right. It ain't right because it's white. This is white people behavior. No. Oh, if I wouldn't get a copyright claim, I'd put on some Jay-Z or something, because we gotta balance out the caucasity here. This ain't right. This ain't right. Hang on, where's the food review guy? Yeah, food review guy in a suit. This guy. Yeah, report of the week. This guy. Did he do... I'm amazed. He does all these other viral foods, and he didn't do... Maybe he hasn't done it yet. His last upload was 4 days ago. And if he's hanging out with family, I don't want him bothering himself. I should subscribe to him and watch through these sometimes, because he's really honest. I love how honest this dude is. He's monotone, he's straight to the point, he's honest. He just talks mad shit on these stupid ideas that these fast food places have. That's his shtick as well. He's also very much fast food. I don't think I've ever seen him do anything that he makes at home as a review. But it's still technically a pizza. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. So it's like, well, yeah, DiGiorno's pretty much fast food. You just throw it in the oven, and it'll be done. I don't know. Let's see what this guy has to say, though. I like Johnson. He's a funny guy, too.
Pizza from DiGiorno. We have really crossed a thick arm meat threshold here, folks. I couldn't even find this in my city. Don't ask me how I got this. I can't.
Don't ask me how I got this.
I had to put my mouth on some. You got turkey meat, green beans, gravy, and cranberries. This is
Why is there fruit on the pizza? Why is there fruit on the pizza? The only fruit I've ever seen go on a pizza was pineapple. That's it. Ain't nobody want a fucking cranberry on a pizza.
Dastardly. You see the gravy, you see the cranberry, you see the turkey meats. I'm trying to get a bite with everything. Let's see. What is wrong with me? It is good. It's almost.
What do you mean it's good?
Your turkey, your gravy, your leftovers, and you put them on a biscuit, right? But the green beans add nothing to this. I think they just needed to have a veggie on there to make it seem like dinner. You did it better putting some sweet corn on it. But you got the tart sweetness and the cranberry, savoriness of the gravy and turkey. And this is like real fibrous turkey breast. Not
I can put on the captains in case you guys can hear it as well. Oh, well, good. The captains are the size of my freaking pinky nail. Oh, shit. No. Undo. Shit, undo that. No. God damn it. What? Okay. To the guys at YouTube, why would you put the don't recommend channel right next to the caption so I misclick it? And then not have a way to really undo that? God damn it. I like that guy. I want him to pop up in my feed sometimes. I don't want... Fuck it, I'll just subscribe to the brother. I don't care. He's a fun guy. I like him. Anywho, that was disgusting, Landon. Thank you. Thank you for introducing me to the concept of a turkey pizza. Turkey on a pizza doesn't inherently sound bad, but the idea that you're making a themed pizza around Thanksgiving, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's not right. It is, in fact, wrong. Speaking of things that aren't right. Alright, so there's the Enfield and the M14. Both of which I remember as being very steady rifles in Black Ops 1. But let's look at some of the footage here. The M16, the Enfield. Here. Oh, the Enfield's right after the M16. That's perfect. Okay. So here comes the Enfield. I love the design of the Enfield. I love how square and chunky and hard it feels. It's the same reason I like the L... Oh, hold on. The L86A1? Or no. Yeah, I think it's the L86, right? Yeah, this is the SA80. is what I'm thinking. Yeah, why is it... Oh, in BattleBit, they call it the L86A1 so they don't get sued. In actuality, it's called an SA80. In Siege... Yeah, don't they have it in Siege? Do they... No, see, they call it the L85 in Siege. That has to do with copyright, by the way. You can patent the design and the function of a weapon. You can't... And you can say, this is an Enfield, and therefore it is by this manufacturer, so on and so forth. That's why it's always stamped with the manufacturers and the serial numbers and all that. You can, as copyright law sets it, you can have the right to the weapon, meaning nobody else can produce that particular weapon. They are not allowed to sell an Enfield. Even if they mill... Because if they mill all the parts and they make it work exactly like the thing you're selling, that's counterfeiting, because they are making a fake version of that gun that's not made by you. And it's infringing on your copyright because you have a copyright on the way it looks, you have a patent on the way it functions, right? That's why patents and copyright are very important. However, when it comes to video games, there are some instances where the copyright is either allowed in general by the manufacturer, they're allowed to say it. As long as they don't include the manufacturer's name, they can usually just say the name of the weapon, right? Something like the MP5. The MP5 is a real thing, but they leave off certain numbers, or they don't include the fact the MP5 is usually put out by, I believe, Heckler and Koch. Yeah, it's the Heckler and Koch MP5, but you never hear it called that. You always call it an MP5, right? Anyway, the point being is games can get away with this as long as they don't call it the same thing. That's why when you look up the SA80, which is the real weapon, games will call it an L85 or an L86, as in BattleBit. I love those weapons, though. I love anything big and bulky and stocky. It's the same reason later on when we talk about Black Ops 2, I'll bring up the QBB LMG. I love the way that thing's designed. There's something about it. I like when things feel beefy, but not overblown. But it's nice. It's a nice weapon. It's got very steady fire rate. The bullpup design, very good. Its iron sights were always clear for me. I remember that much. The charging handle on the right's very interesting. They got the right side charging handle. And then, yeah, it's just smooth. You got the adjustable sights. Nice weapon. I remember the Enfield. It usually would take about 5 shots, if I recall correctly. But overall, I don't think it's as accurate as other weapons. It was a little more, as you can see from the recoil pattern, it's kind of all over the place. I think it goes in Soldier and all this, though. I think it's pretty good. So then next we have the M14, which is right behind it. Okay, cool. So it seems that these are actually set up the same way that they're set up on the weapon site. They seem to be in order, so that's going to be very helpful for us. What are they even saying about the Enfield? Yeah, the Enfield had like 50% damage. Yeah, the mobility was one of the reasons to take the Enfield, because you were able to really run and gun with the Enfield. Same thing with the M14, though. You could reposition yourself. The M14, I remember being almost a 2-shot. I think it was 3 shots, but I'm pretty sure you could mess somebody up with this thing. Also, it's the M14. That wood veneer finish on it, that open bolt, you know, that open bolt with the magazine at the bottom. It's the M14 is essentially just the M1 Garand's child. I mean, even the sights are basically the same as an M1 Garand. It's so nice. The only thing it's missing is the ping. That ping of the fucking clip being thrown out, you know. Or just the ejection of the magazine. Just, oh, so good. But yeah, the M14. I found it steady. I was never really jazzed by the M14. I thought there were some other ones like the HK21 or the FAL, right? The Fin, the Fall, the FAL, the Fin Fall. I always found those to be a little better. I feel like the M14 was a nice mid-range DMR. And by mid-range, I mean middle of scoring, you know. It was just a steady weapon, but it didn't really work too well. The FAMAS was a little crazy. The FAMAS was a little bit crazy in Black Ops 1. It had a bit of a kick to it if you weren't careful. It was sort of like the Enfield, if the Enfield was a little angrier. So, what do we got? The FAMAS, the Galil, and the AUG. We need to move those up. FAMAS, Galil, and the AUG. So the FAMAS. I remember getting it gold. I don't remember using it after I got it gold. Because in order to get it gold, you had to use every gun. You had to get a certain amount of kills and headshots with every weapon in order to unlock gold camo for all weapons that already met that requirement. I remember getting it gold for the sake of it, but I don't remember using the FAMAS a lot. It was good, though. It was Enfield level, so we'll put it up there. Next, we have the Galil. Galil I liked a lot. It was steady. It worked, man. And that little handle, that little jumpy carry handle, I love that thing. The sights were not super great on the Galil, though. But it's just smooth. It just works. I think it didn't do a lot of damage, though. That's the thing with the Galil, is technically it does more damage, but because of its lack of the fact that its damage and accuracy are kind of neck and neck, the fire rate was overtaking the accuracy, so a lot of times you'd miss your shots. It was a weird recoil thing to do, but yeah, the Galil goes in COD now. Pretty good. The AUG, this is iconic as well. Black Ops 1 and the AUG, the gold AUG especially. Gold AUG in this, I mean, the gold AUG just has the gold, by the way, in the older games looks way better than anything they try to do nowadays with skins. Their skins today look like utter dog shit compared to the simplicity of the gold weapons in CODs. Yeah, the gold AUG, though, it had this really nice, the metal was gold and the plastic bits were all black. It's just peak perfection. I'm convinced that in Paladins, the reason they have the black and gold skins is because of Black Ops 1. They probably played Black Ops 1 and they liked that, and so they made that the mastery skins, because that's just what they did back in the day. But yeah, the gold always looked so nice. I guess there's like a new one in Black Ops Cold War, but look at this. Look at the way they've ruined this. It doesn't even look right, because we can compare it openly to what it's supposed to look like. So let's open both of these as a funsy real quick. This has to do with art, right? You have a contrast between the gold and the black. Now, this isn't just all black back here. This isn't all black plastic. This is a little bit of metal on the frame, right? But you come over here, wow, it's all gold. Isn't that cool? Until you remember that this part's not supposed to be metal. It's supposed to be plastic. That's kind of the point of the AUG. It was one of those injection molded plastic casings. It came around in the time when they started doing more plastic weaponry over traditional metal and wood finishes. The internal parts were obviously still metal, but point being, yeah. This, you could make it gold so easily. You make the metal bits in here gold. You put a black band here. The muzzle you leave black. The scope you leave black. This you leave black. And here's that patch. You could leave this gold. And you got basically the same look. The charging handle could be gold on top of the black. I think that would work, you know. But yeah, this gold, that black. Basically, you just need to flip-flop everything. Everything that right now here is gold, it needs to be black. And everything that's black should be gold. And it's the grittiness, too. It's the way this is beat up. It just doesn't look right. It's got scuff marks. It's got pock marks and rubbings. And it looks like it's been worn. And it doesn't look like gold. It doesn't shine in that way that we're used to. Here, it's like, oh, okay, this is a little raw on the ends. But otherwise, a clean, simple finish of the gold. But the AUG overall as a weapon, daddy-like. Especially you put a red dot sight on the AUG, clean. Clean, daddy-like. We put that in vet and noob. A very nice weapon. Good fire rate, good accuracy. You could do a little bit of a burst fire with it if you wanted to. It's nice. Okay, so next up we get the FNFAL, the AK-47 and the Commando. D1, Commando, and the iconic AK-47. So, yeah, this was the one I used a lot. I didn't really use the MK, I used the FN. It's got that nice little floppy charging handle. It's got the floppy carry handle inside, then you got the charging handle to reload. The sights are so open on this, it's gorgeous. There's nothing obstructing them. And you get this perfect little triangle of death forming in here, and I love that. Just the aggressive way he rips the magazine out. The animation's superb. It feels like a heavy weapon because it is. Daddy like. We put that in Vet and Noob. Alright. Next up should be the AK. The iconic AK. I always find the AKs in games to be a little boring. I think the only one I ever really liked in any game was Metro. In Metro Exodus specifically, they had the AK that was sort of this ramshackle AK. You could upgrade it over time, but it felt good. Like, if you look at the Metro Exodus AK. Yeah, the Kalash, as they call it. So this thing, I mean, this looks cool, though. It's got that open magazine, so you can check how many rounds you've got. It's still very much an AK, but everything in Metro also just feels heavier. It works. It's got this junk weapon feel without being a junk weapon like the Bulldog is in Metro, because a lot of the other ones are, they're just bullshit weapons that are put together through, you know, the parts, and they're just homemade. These are the only ones that are really left over from the war and are refined, and they have been maintained. But these I get a good sense of with the AK. That's basically the only AK. That are like the AK-12. I actually prefer the AK-12, or Black Ops 2 actually has a fantastic take on the AK, calling it, which it's not really the AK, it's the AN-94. And it's based on this weapon, which is, of course, the AN-94. It's this different kind of thing. The idea with the AN-94 is that it would shoot 2 bullets at once, and the force of that basically gets the recoil. It's a weird thing. It's got a 2-bullet burst to it. It's just kind of fascinating. But in Black Ops 2, the AN-94, I like that as a variation on the AK. I think that's a very interesting design, whereas AK-47 never really sprung me. It's very utilitarian. The sights are super closed in. It's just meh. It's okay. It's not super great though. It's about on the level of the Galil. It's barely there, but I think it's on the level of the Galil. It would do some damage, not a lot. It'll work if you want to work it, and the visual overall is pretty good, but codnapped. It's okay. Commando. This one's interesting because you have this big gun strap. That's supposed to be the strap you sling over your shoulder. It's got a sling, but it's wrapped all the way through the gun, which makes a very interesting visual. As you can see, the recoil pattern on this, very good. The sight's very good. A very steady gun, almost entering SMG territory. If it was cut down a little bit, it'd be an SMG. But I do find the Commando to be a very nice weapon. It's on that level of FAMAS and Enfield. Alright, next up, we get the G11, and then we get the submachine guns. So, we'll just do the G11, and then that's right there. G11, I love this gun. This thing was an absolute fucking monster. It's big, it's bulky, it's got that 3-round burst. This is the thing that would kill. The M16 may get you a single shot, right? You may be able to burst down, but with the G11, you're getting that one burst every time. You're just brah, brah, brah. If all 3 of those bullets hit center mass, dead, done, game over. Immediate. Obviously, it has terrible on the hip fire. The aim is so good. Not to mention the reload is very unique because it's got this strip of ammunition. I've never quite understood the engineering of a G11. The idea was, they were trying this thing back in the day where they wanted everything sort of internalized. They were getting really weird with weapons. This was supposed to be the future weapon. The problem was it was too goddamn heavy. It was a very reliable weapon, a very accurate weapon, and with the way they did the ammunition, as you can see, the ammunition was that little strip. You can carry a lot more of those on your person. You carry them basically in a bandolier, like an archer carries in his quiver with the arrows. You basically could have carried a bunch of those. The fuck is that? Who the fuck is drawing a small anime child with a G11 assault rifle? It's just like a prototype of it as well. Ugh. Okay, what the fuck? I don't know. But yeah, it's a big engineering toy. It's sort of a what if. They wanted to see if they could make something that has this integrated sight. And if you'll notice, the sight is actually not integrated in the game. Even though it's supposed to be. The iron sights are not standard. The iron sights are a thing that you're meant to use the sight on it. But it's such a clean look of it, and it has this big. It's technically a bullpup design because it fires. The reason he twists that, if you go back here, the reason he twisted that thing on the side is because the G11, you load it in the back and you would twist that, and it would start. It would roll the bullets from the casing into there to start the feeding mechanism, and then it would spin on every shot to load another set of rounds into the chamber. It just, it's a cool weapon, and it fucking slapped in Black Ops. This was a monster of a weapon. We love it. And I'm not just saying it because it's OP, I'm saying it has a nice design. It has this really unique design that you don't get in a lot of shooters. It's just a unique weapon. I like it. And I like that it functions, too. It does what it says on the tin. It's highly accurate and very deadly, and we enjoy this. Okay, back to the SMG part. So we're going to skip back to SMGs here for a minute. MP5. Yeah, that should be the first one. The MP5K, the Scorpion, the Mac 11. Okay, the MP5K, Scorpion, Mac 11, and the 74U. Okay, MP5. As I like to call it in Black Ops 1, the MP5 is a pea shooter. It doesn't really do anything super spectacular. I don't believe you could akimbo this. You could not dual wield the MP5s, from what I understand. They were not usable in that way. So the MP5, it didn't really hold up. It's just kind of stubby, kind of shit. We'll put that in Let's Go to Space. It works, but I never had fun using it. Scorpion, on the other hand. Scorpion was a pretty sweet little weapon, and you could even get an attachment to dual-wield these. Dual-wielded Scorpions were primo. What you'd actually see people do, I remember this vividly, dudes would run a sniper, right? They would take Overkill, so they could take Scorpion, which is a primary. They could use that as a secondary, and then they would put the dual-wield attachment on, so they could have the long-range sniper, but when they go to move, they put the sniper away, they pull out the two pistols, so anybody they run into, they just machine pistol Scorpion. It's clean, it has high mobility, not a large magazine, but enough bullets to get the job done. I really like the Scorpion, and again, the dual-wielding capability of it. Very nice. We'll put that in Soldier and all of us. I think it's just limited in its... It never got, like, a drum mag. I think it got an extended mag, but never a drum mag. If you ever had a drum mag on a Scorpion, that would be cool. But I'm sure some of the new COD games with their gunsmith are just throwing anything at the wall and to hell with physics or reality. And I'm sure there's some little SMG that has a bunch of friggin' giant drum mag of 100 rounds for some reason. Completely missing the point. But anyway, so that was a Scorpion. Next, Mac 11. Another sweet little weapon. This, I think, is the worst version of the Scorpion, though. You could not run this solo. It does not function if you run it solo. You have to run this akimbo. You have to have two of these, or else you run out of bullets. Mac 11, same thing with the MP5. I always thought of the Mac 11 as like a Pez dispenser, like a really angry Pez dispenser. You just, and you hope the guy fucking chokes on it, you know? Now, remember what I was saying about AKs that never really spring me? Something about the AK-74U. This idea of a submachine gun variation on the Kalashnikov is... It's the same thing, but it's shorter. It doesn't have that stock. It doesn't really have the stock. It doesn't have the barrel length. This was a pretty sweet little weapon. So, it's not good enough for Scorpion level, so we're going to put it next to the Dedi, because it really is just a cut-down Kalashnikov when you look at it. But it's good. I do like it. It was fun. Okay, next. We got the Uzi, the PM63, the MPL, and the Spectre. Okay, the Uzi, and then the rest. So, the Uzi. Where's my Uzi? The Uzi, the MPL, Spectre, and somewhere in here is meant to be the PM. I think that's the Uzi, the PM, then the Spectre. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. MPL, then Spectre. Good. And then, yeah, we'll put the Caparis up there too. Why not? It's the last one for the SMGs. Move him up there. Where's the Caparis? Here you are. Put the Caparis after the Spectre. There we go. Alright, cool. So, should have next up the Uzi. I like the Uzi. I thought it was a pretty sweet little weapon. It works. You can absolutely use this as is base, but you probably want to put an extended mag on there, sleight of hand, faster reloads. This was your run and gun weapon in Black Ops 1. The Uzi was the balls to the wall, let me go in here and tear some shit up kind of weapon. It's on that level of the Scorpion. The PM63, I don't remember anyone ever running this. It's such a weird gun. It's got this slide, but it's kind of a bull. I don't know, man. The way it's designed, so very strange. PM, I don't remember running it very well. It never sprung me, so it worked, but I don't know. I think from a visual standpoint, it also looks boring. You know what? Yeah, let's put it in Goddamn Onion. I didn't run it. I don't know anybody who did run it. I don't know anybody who gave a shit about the PM63. Because even if you look at the stats, the PM's stats were less than the AK-74U. So why would you bother, right? And then you had, I mean, okay, so the damage is worse than, it's basically a worse version of the Mac. And we know the Mac is a worse version of the Scorpion. So what's the point? You had no point in running this thing. It did nothing for you. They all had the same mobility level. Its fire rate was comparable to any other gun in the class. I mean, look at the Uzi. The Uzi has the same fire rate. It has the same exact range. It has less damage, yes, but it was steadier. This thing worked. The Uzi worked. People used it. The PM63, I don't remember anyone running this a lot. I don't... It was not significant enough for me to remember. That's what. Plus, it's ugly. I mean, look at this thing. You got a whole slide that goes back over your hand. It's a weird gun. It's a weird fucking gun. Except for the MPL. This people ran. You'd see a lot of people running this as their backup to their sniper. They'd overkill, put this thing on, and run and gun that. The sights are good. It's got this little toggle thing hanging off the side. Like, right there, this little ring, this little sling ring hanging off the back. Nice bit of animation there. I saw people running it. I didn't run it myself too much. I didn't really care for the MPL because I had the Uzi and the Scorpion if I wanted to run an SMG. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Next, the Spectre. Did people run the Spectre? I think they did, but I didn't really see it too often. I don't have fond memories of the Spectre. It's built like a box. It's not super great. Yeah, I didn't see it enough for it to warrant. Let's go to space. It's okay. I remember it worked, but it wasn't as fun as the other ones. The Kyparis is pretty cool because you have that top of the slide ejection for the round, so they just can fly out the top instead of a side port. It's pretty fun. Nice little weapon. I like Kyparis. Put that by the MPL. It's about the same. It's like they're both pretty good. Okay. Alrighty, moving right along. Next, I'm out of lemonade, so it's water time. Okay, we need the shotguns. Olympia, Stakeout, Spas, HS-10. The Olympia, Stakeout, the Spas, and the HS-10. Okay. First up is the Olympia. Where's the shotguns? Here we go. The Olympia, absolutely iconic. Two-tapping people with this thing. Very fun. Very fun weapon. You could also, I believe, get Dragon's Breath on these. So it would add extra damage, light people on fire. Very fun little over-under shotgun. That big puff out the front, very nice. And the animation where he makes sure to cover the round he didn't fire. Because only one round was fired, so only one round needs to be ejected. He covers the other one so it doesn't fly out. Very nice. Love the Olympia. Iconic. Let's see, what else do we have? Stakeout. This was my personal favorite, though. I liked the Olympia, but the Stakeout, if I'm trying to really move through the map and take dudes out, Stakeout with the incendiary rounds, the Dragon's Breath rounds in the Stakeout. Plus, it has that nice leather sling and the bandolier hanging over the top, which is just, it's visually very cool. This I'm gonna bring back up later, or if I don't, then I'm gonna say it now. This gave me the same feel using the Stakeout that later when I played Black Ops 3, when I used the KRM 6, what was it? The Crim something, the Crim 6, I think is what they called it, the KRM 6. Black Ops 3. That's 4. That's Ghosts. That's 3. There it is. Yeah, the Crim. Where's the Crim? Yeah, the KRM 262. That's a very similar chunky weapon, good reload animation. It just feels right. Something about it. The Stakeout, equally iconic, goes up. Black Ops 1 had really good shotguns. There's an asterisk there. There's a caveat. But, big old butt coming in. But, you had some weaker ones. So the SPAS 12 worked, yes, but was a little weak for such an iconic weapon from action movies. You'd think it'd be a little better, but it never really jazzed me, the SPAS 12. It worked, but you had to do a lot to make it work. Had to be the right distance, the right attachments. Yeah. We'll put it in COD now. It's not super terrible, but... yeah. This one, though, this next one, the HS-10. Oh my god, the HS-10, though. So the HS-10. These things were interesting. I believe you could actually dual-wield these, if I remember correctly. But it's a pretty heavy little shotgun. It just... The problem is it's sort of the precursor to the AA-12. So you're getting the automatic part of the shotgun down, but you're not getting a lot of the damage yet. So it goes in Let's Go Space. It's there. It works. I don't remember the HS-10 being particularly popular, especially with options like the Olympia and the Stakeout, which had very good one-hit capabilities. Not to mention, they looked a lot cleaner. The HS-10 looks like a freaking brick. It really does. It's just a brick of damage. That's all it is. All right, then we have one of my favorite categories in Call of Duty games is the LMGs. Unfortunately, in recent years, they've sort of been relegated to the side to make way for ARs and SMGs, and we'll talk about that when we get to the... There's a certain point in Call of Duty history where the other categories have started to fall by the wayside. They even overcorrected in Modern Warfare... I want to say it was like a Modern Warfare remaster they did, and they put the what do they call it? The 7.25, I think, was the double barrel shotgun in that game that would just... It would one-shot people from 100 feet away. It was ridiculous what that gun could do. And they didn't patch it for the longest time. And I'm like, just take the damage fall off. Shrink the damage fall off of that gun. What are you talking about? Come on, man. There's no... It's OP, clearly. But, yeah. Let's see. The HK-21... The RPK, the M60, the Stoner 63. I want to talk about the Stoner. I like the Stoner. The RPK, the M60, then the Stoner? Is that how it's supposed to go? There you go. That should be right. Yeah. Okay, first up. Got our nice little iconic HK-21. This thing was brutal. I still say this... If it wasn't for the fact that it was so slow, and I don't mean that in Fire Red, I mean in the way it handles, the way it reloads, it is technically an LMG, but it's closer to something like an assault rifle in the way that it's utilized. Heavy boy, though. Love the HK-21. Great recoil pattern. Great animation between both the carry handle and the bipod. Very good there. The heftiness of the magazine when he loads it in just feels right. It all feels right. It sounds very good. It's a very iconic sound. Love the HK. The RPK. This one is yet again a variation on the AK. However, I find the RPK LMG to be more interesting to use. So we're actually going to put that one up. We're going to put it in Soldier and All of Us. That's our first Kalashnikov variant that actually ends up in Soldier and All of Us. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, next up we got the one and only M60, the Pig. This classic LMG. Nothing says Vietnam like this. Just... that chunkiness, the boxed magazine feeding into it. Oh, man. Look at how many rounds you get out of this thing. You had like 100 rounds of this thing, man. Brutal. That big top load. We love that. We love that. The M60. An icon of not only Call of Duty, but FPS in general. The M60 is just that good. It had 3-shot capabilities. It works. I mean, you could wallbang somebody so hard. Nuketown. I used to sit up in the roof in Nuketown on like the second level in the bedrooms. I would sit in one of those windows, and if somebody tried to challenge me from the other ones, I would just lay into them with half my M60 and just shooting through the window to find him if he's trying to hide by the bed. Oh my god, it was brutal. Love the M60. The Stoner, another one that really kind of falls into the AR category. Just the way it fires, the way it feels, it's much more an AR. But I like the design. I love these top fins, the iron sights in general, very nice. The reload's clean. It's nice. I don't remember the Star 63 being particularly great, but it was sufficient. Okay, what do we have left? The secondaries? Okay, no, we have snipers, then the secondaries, right? Oh, the snipers. The snipers of Black Ops 1. Some of the greatest sniping in Call of Duty history goes in Black Ops 1. I mean, it hits. All of these hit like a freaking truck, man. Alright, so we start with the Dragunov. We got the Dragunov. We got our L96. We got our PSG. That goes in the last spot. There you go. And the WA 2000. I actually like the WA a lot. Dragunov, then that, then L96. Yep, okay. So you have, first up, the Dragunov. More a DMR than an actual sniper. This thing, unless you got a headshot, you weren't getting a one-shot off of this. One-shotting on the body with this, incredibly hard to do. You could hit him in like the neck area right here, and it would count, but that recoil kick and everything, it's iconic, yes, but visuals aside, the actual gameplay of the Dragunov amounted to what you just saw there. Spray, 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 shoot, 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 hope you're gonna get 2 bullets on a guy. Yeah, so that's why it's gonna end up in CODNAPT. It was not the favorite, let's just say. This next one, however, the WA-2000. The look, the feel, the sound of it, that little bandolier on the stock, the floppy top of the scope, a lot going for it visually. The speed and recoil, it doesn't kick nearly as much as the Dragunov. That's why the WA-2000 was very popular. I remember using it a lot. Good boy. We like the WA-2000. I think it was a little weak. It was just as weak as the Dragunov. You really could not get single shots out of this thing. But this, remind you, this is before the DMR category. The DMR category in COD games did not arrive until later. I want to say... Was it Modern Warfare 3 that did it even? I don't think it was even in Modern Warfare 3. I think you had to wait till Ghost to even get the DMR, the marksman rifle category, the DMRs, to really be respected as their own thing. Let's see. Did they put it in Modern Warfare? We're going to look at this in a minute, anyway. I'm just curious if they even had a category of them. No, doesn't look like it. It looks like they clumped them in with the assault rifles, because there's the MK14, and that's basically all you had. You didn't have a lot of those marksman rifles being designed to begin with. Anything that was a repeating rifle, they would just say, oh, that's like an RSAS. This is not really a sniper. This is more online with a DMR, a designated marksman's rifle. That's the guy in the squad you'd hand that to. You're not engaging guys from a mile with that. You're engaging guys at a half mile. You can, but the idea is the optimal firing range is lower than a sniper. The sniper, this thing, the reason there's a difference. So this is the difference between a sniper rifle and a marksman's rifle. A sniper is somebody who goes up in the hills, goes up to a vantage point, hides away, mounts up with a big heavy, that's why a lot of these have bipods on them, right? Or you would have this resting on a rock on a bipod, somewhere that it would hold the weapon stable, because this shit was heavy. The reason it was heavy is the rounds would be big calibers. We're talking anywhere from 308s all the way up to 50 caliber. And you'd think, oh, 308, that's not much. 308 are hunting rifles for a reason. The bolt-action hunting rifles you see, those are chambered in 308. Why? Because when you shoot a deer, you want to get through its tissue, its bone, and blow its heart out as easily as possible. And if you miss the heart and you hit somewhere else, you want to cause as much explosive damage in there as possible. That's why it's used in that way. But then you have the marksman rifles, which are kind of the little brother to the sniper rifle. They're to be used much tighter. And you see a lot more use for the marksman rifle in urban environments where you can't easily maneuver these barrels, and it's a whole thing. But that's what makes a marksman rifle different. A sniper rifle is set up for long-range engagements, assassinations, overwatch positions where you're not going to move for the next 16 hours, right? You're going to be up there for an entire day, just looking through the scope, right? That's all you're doing. And then the marksman rifles, you would have a smaller scope on it. You would still have a magnified scope, but a smaller scope. You'd be the guy on point, on lookout, checking for things, right? And I don't say this from any sort of military experience. I'm just saying, based on the designs of these weapons, how they are meant to function, right? The idea of something like, say, the MK20, that first one that pops in my head, right? This one. This is pretty iconic. People know this one. It's a variation of a SCAR, right? And a SCAR is a battle rifle. Now, the difference between battle rifles and assault rifles leads into how heavy they are, what caliber they shoot. We're going to be splitting hairs on that one. But the point being, this is, as you can see, it looks a little goofy if you put a big-ass scope on it, doesn't it? It can hold it, but you can tell not quite right. Now, when you see, say, an ACOG, or anywhere from 4 to 8 times magnification, that works, right? So when you look at this, you see the extended barrel on it. It's clearly, he's trying to make this, he's got the bipod and everything. You're trying to make it steady, right? But usually it would look like this. You get this sort of, this is airsoft, but the idea is there, right? You get the idea is these uber long scopes that people put on them are just kind of goofy. They work. See, this is much closer. This is not as much of a magnified scope. Or even something like this. You can see it. You can see he's not wearing any sort of, ghillie suit or anything. He's not trying to blend in superbly, but he has the suppressor on there, and it has a lower profile. That's what DMRs are supposed to be. They're supposed to have lower profiles, more maneuverability, and they also have more rounds in the chamber. That's the other thing, is a lot of these large calibers you can't fit too many into. You have a lot of these that are 10, maybe 15 round magazines because they're such large rounds that carrying anything like that, because you gotta remember, you're not just carrying the rifle. You're carrying the rifle and about 3 or 4 spare mags for the rifle. Then you got like 2 spare mags for the sidearm. You get the sidearm, you get the rifle, it's all about weight at the end of the day. But yes, it wasn't really until Ghosts. Call of Duty Ghosts is where we see the start of the marksman rifle category. And COD kind of shies away from it. Most of the time they're putting them in the assault rifles or the snipers. They kind of just chuck them wherever and they don't really care. But I think there needs to be some respect for things like the WA-2000, for instance. This gun would be more at home as what we would nowadays consider a marksman's rifle. Anyway, next up, my baby, my sweet, glorious baby. I'm about to give everybody in here nostalgia. Look at this thing. The scope, the angular siding of the receiver and the bolt, that big fat bolt handle on the side. Oh, the bipod attached at the end. This olive drab colored plating. And the sound. Wait for the sound, boys. It just fucking works, man. It sounds so good. And the reload, He throws it away, chucks it in, slams that bolt forward. This thing, when you heard this shot, you knew somebody was fucking dead. The L96A1, which I believe is actually one that has the correct name. If I remember correctly, yeah, it is the... What do they call this thing, specifically the designation? Yeah, in service in 1982, they referred to it as the L96A1. The OP, as people know it in CSGO, is the AW. That is the AW designation is Arctic Warfare. It was made for... This thing was designed for... Like, this was during the Cold War, so this was... The Russians were being a problem. This was designed for Arctic warfare. This was designed for if you had to send a sniper into enemy territory. Where's the enemy? In the mountains, in the snow. That's what this thing was designed for. And it just... Oh, it's nice. Any game it's in, man. The L96... It's so... I've said it before, but iconic, man. Iconic. You heard this shot rang out. If you could hear the sound of this... and you weren't looking at a kill cam, the shot was not for you. This L96 goes hard. Anytime. And the travel speed on this, it was almost a hit scan. It was that fast. And these are Call of Duty maps, so they're very small. Any travel time this bullet has at all, forget about it. You just pop, pop, bing, pop. Like, the only thing that is a weakness to this weapon is the fact that it's a bolt action, so you have to chamber the next round manually. If this was automatic, oh, the amount of dudes you would put down with this thing. It obviously goes in vet and noob. It's iconic. It sounds great. It looks great. It hits like a truck. We love it. This one is a hard one to classify. The PSG-1. This is going to be a hard one. So... it's not quite heavy. It's not quite light. It's a very strange rifle. It's lighter than the snipers, but it's heavier than the ARs. It goes by Dragunov. It's the same thing of just, you want to whip shots down range and hope you're getting 2 hits on somebody. But such is. Okay, so we got the launchers coming up. That should be what's on here. Oh, the launchers aren't included. What? Where's my launchers at? Oh, they're secondaries, right. Okay. Yeah, so we got launchers here. So we have all the launchers, the M72 Law, the RPG, the Strela, the China Lake. Okay, the M72 Law, the Strela, China Lake, RPG. Where's the RPG? There you go. And then we'll just go ahead and move all the sidearms up, because we'll end up doing that anyway. So we'll move those up here so I can get to them. Okay. So I think the first one we've got the M72 RPG, then Strela. So move the RPG Strela, China Lake. Yep. Okay. So we got the M72 classic launcher, bazooka, simple one and done. This thing was pretty... The M72, pretty slow. It was good. It was not as iconic as the RPG, though. So we're going to put it in Soldier and All of Us. No. The RPG, classic, shoot. You can reload it, which is pretty nifty. You know, helps when you have more than one shot. So yeah, the RPG, iconic. We love it. We love the look of it. Actually, you know what? I think the RPG was better in Modern Warfare 3. I think that was more iconic. The RPG in the M72 in Black Ops 1, they're okay. They're fun. The China Lake. Now this is iconic. That ejecting 40mm grenade launcher had that top flap. You know, you flick the iron sights up on it. It's the range sights. You know, China Lake. Love that. Damage-wise, I don't remember the China Lake being particularly good, especially since it needed a certain travel time before it would ignite and, you know, blow up on impact. If somebody was too close to you, half the time it would actually just bounce off a wall, which is pretty funny, but it's damage-wise not good enough. Looks, sound, fantastic. Damage-wise, nah. Not good enough for Vet and Noob. Next up, we've got... Okay, other. Yeah, so we got the crossbow and the ballistic knife. Oh, wait, where's the Strela? Oh, we can't show off the Strela because the Strela is a lock-on rocket launcher. It's kind of nice. It's okay. It functions. The Strela, it specifically for locking onto aircraft. That's why you can't really show it. Crossbow. Crossbow and ballistic knife, right? So the crossbow, pretty sweet little weapon. Not super viable, but pretty fun, so we're putting COD now. Ballistic knife, equally fun, but not viable. The most play that the crossbow and ballistic knives ever saw was Gun Game. If Gun Game never existed, these weapons would be completely pointless. It almost feels like they made all of the weapons in this game specifically for Gun Game, and then built the rest of the game around that. Okay. Get the knife. Yeah, the ballistic knife. Just shoot the knife, you know. Neat. Neat idea for a weapon. It's a knife that you throw. Oh, he's not showing the pistols. Shit. That's not all weapons, jackass. Where's the pistols? Okay. Here you go. This guy's showing off all the pistols. My dude is quick with it. So that's the ASP, right? The ASP, a little light. You basically had a mag dump. It's the same problem as the 1911. It doesn't have enough rounds to really take somebody out. You'll maybe get one kill with it before you have to reload. It's there. CZ75. You get it, dude. Okay, yeah. The 1911 is iconic, but being iconic doesn't save it from the fact that it's supposed to be a shite weapon. You'd think it'd do maybe 3 shots, but no, it would sometimes take 4. It just... You have to mag dump the 1911, and any pistol I have to mag dump for 1 kill is a little horrendous. The Makarov, yeah, the Makarov's actually not bad. The Makarov is pretty alright. Usually you'd see it, and a lot of these you usually see dual wield, but the Makarov in particular, it's got a good magazine size of 8, so you have that 1 extra bullet in case you missed, but it was also very accurate too. As you can see, the recoil is not bad at all. The Python. This is your 2-shotter. This is your heavy hitter. We love the Python. We're putting that in Soldier and all of us. It doesn't need some of the other revolvers. There's other revolvers and other heavy hitter pistols later we're going to get into, but as revolvers go, this is the start of it. The Python, a very sweet little weapon. We love it. Then there's the CZ75. This one is the one you would see the most, simply because you could pack it as a sidearm, it was lightweight, and you had 12 rounds in it. So it goes up there next to Python. Nice kit, very simple. Good. Alright, so that does it for Black Ops 1. Now we need to go on to Modern Warfare 3. Oh boy. I got some words for some of these, because the time to kill in any Infinity Ward game is always so fucking scuffed, man. It's... What the hell is that? Go away. I was trying to open the pistols thing. You want to be a dick about it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Infinity Ward, they always have scuffed time to kill. So let's see. Swear to God, if it comes up with the new Modern Warfare 3, I'm going to age in real time. Ah, God. Wait, no, that's the 2011 one. Thank God. Yeah, there's the 2023 one. Wait, is that an M1 Garand? Why are we putting an M1 Garand in this modern game? You had a modern game. It's a contemporary setting. Why would you have a guy with an M1 Garand? That doesn't even make sense. That's just selling people random garbage. Yikes, Captain.
What if I told you you could block all ads or give...
What if I told you I could punch you in the face?
I'm an engineer here at Pi, and I've been...
Ryan Hudson, you suck. Moving on. You annoy me. Right, this is the same guy that did the other one. So we get the handguns. Alright, I guess we're starting with the handguns. Where am I starting here? I'm starting with the ARs. So the machine pistols. Yeah. Machine pistol, SMG, rifle. Here we go. So he's actually broken these up a little bit better than the last time. Good to see he's improved. This is a 7-year-old video though. I don't know, is this guy still going? He's got 170,000 subscribers, so I assume he's still putting these out every year, doing weapon reload videos. Seems to be into guns. Ooh, this is a cool background. This is really neat. I like this. The orange and the blue. That's really cool. I don't know if he made it himself or he had commissioned or what. That's cool. Right, yeah, he seems to be doing it for Stalker. Like, any new FPS that comes out, this guy seems to cover all the weapon reloads. Good for him. I'm glad that he's got, you know... Yeah, you got comparisons of different guns. That's fun. Good for him. Glad that he's still at it. Enjoying his hobby of making videos about guns. Okay, we've got the M4, the M16, the Scar L, the CM901. Oh my god. Okay. The CM... Okay. I'm just trying to grab anything that is an AR for this category so we can do them all at once. Let's see. The ACR, that's an AR. I know that much. The FAD, that's going to be an AR. The G36C, that's considered a submachine gun because it's the smaller variation. There's the G36 and the G36C. The C stands for carbine, meaning it's smaller. Okay, the M14, that's going to end up in there. Or the MK14 is going to end up with snipers. I don't know. Either way, it's up there now. Well, let's put it back down here for a second while I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Anything else? Scar L. No. Type 95. And the rest of these are our sidearms. Yep. That should be all of them. I'll just find them as we go. Whichever one pops up. Alright, so I got the M4A1, an absolutely iconic one. So I said the time to kill is scuffed in Infinity Ward games, and it is. It always is. They have no idea how to balance it. Ghosts, the entire Modern Warfare series, the Ghosts, Infinite Warfare, World War II, anything Infinity War. I'm pretty sure World War II was. Before it's just spouting off here, which ones did they work on? Was it World War II? Or am I? No, that wasn't Treyarch. No, yeah, it was World War II. Was them, and then Treyarch did Vanguard. Both of which were fucking scuffed. It's just pretty funny. But yeah, like, you got Modern Warfare, you've got Ghosts. They actually worked on Black Ops 6. Wow, interesting. Probably counting that as Warzone, because Warzone's wrapped up in that, so. Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare was the only one, I have to say, out of all of these, the way I layer it is you had Modern Warfare, then... okay. Infinite Warfare and Modern Warfare were basically on the same peaks, like Modern Warfare being the whole trilogy, right? 1, 2, and 3. Scuffed as fuck on those. And then one step up from that, you would have, say, Advanced Warfare. So World War II, slightly less scuffed than that. So you'd have Modern Warfare series, Infinity Ward, World War II, Advanced Warfare. Somewhere in there is Ghosts. I'm not sure. Because half of Ghost stuff was really quick to kill, the other half not. I don't know. But really, Advanced Warfare was the only time Infinity Ward ever restrained themselves on the time to kill and said, hey, what if getting shot wasn't an immediate fucking death sentence? And you could maybe respond to it. That's what... Basically, Infinity Ward is what gave COD its arcade Twitch shooter kind of, you know, thing. I say Twitch as in twitchy movements, not Twitch the streaming, but yeah. The Modern Warfare series basically solidified what everybody thinks of COD as this arcade Twitch shooter. You gotta react quickly, you know, you don't have time to think. But yeah, the M4 though, a sweet fucking weapon. That reload is so good, the sights are open, the sound of it, absolutely iconic. Using the M4 in the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, running up and down the streets with it, clearing buildings. M4A1, iconic. Basically, any FPS that this gun shows up in, it is a treat. We love it. Next, M16. The M16A4. This one sucked dick compared to what we had in Black Ops 1. This gun, I never really saw anybody use it. You can tell it even sounds like a pea shooter. This gun sucked. It functioned, but it sucked. Right? Just, it could be used. It was just a pain in the ass compared to all the other ARs. The Scar L. This one was pretty heavy. I don't think it hit too hard, but it was kind of heavy. From what I remember, it's okay. It goes COD damped. It's okay. The CM901. I actually liked this one a lot. I liked its variations, though. There are variations on the concept of the CM901 that show up, again, in Ghosts and Infinite Warfare. There are other weapons that are around this kind of platform it feels similar to. The 901 was okay. It just was not super great. It's, you know, and it goes by the M16. They both technically work, but you gotta make them work. Oh, hang on. Got the Type 95. I don't remember anyone ever bothering with the Type 95. This thing... a weird little burst assault rifle. I don't remember this showing up at all. It was just mostly M4s and AKs in MW3. That or the ACR. The ACR was busted as fuck. The Type 95, again, it always felt kind of weak to me. G36C. Oh, wait, the G36C... that counts. Really? Well, I'll be damned. G36C counts. Even though it would technically be more at home in the SMG category. I guess they're counting that. Alright, well. G36C it is. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there you go. It all got rearranged. The move stuff. The G36C. Iconic. I love this thing. I love it more in Battlefield, but it was a pretty nice little weapon. I don't think it was as good as the UMP-45. The G36C, not as good as the UMP. It just... something about it. I like the visuals of it, though, but that only holds it up enough to be in Codnapped. It's okay. It's okay. Is that right? Is that it? The ACR. This was an absolute monster. To tell you how good this gun was, I didn't use it. That's how good it was. I am not a crutch player. I am not a meta player. I don't try to do the thing that everyone else is doing. I intentionally, anytime I play a shooter or something, I try everything. You guys have seen me play like Paragon, for instance, where we checked out each and every character so that we could get an idea of it, right? And same thing with shooters. The first thing I do anytime I hop in a shooter, when I play Delta Force next week, that's kind of why I want to do a tech test that night before the next day's stream, just to do a tech test, make sure the frame rate's fine and everything. And then on top of that, also start familiarizing myself with the guns. Balance is always a pain in the ass in shooter games, but I don't care how much of a pain in the ass it is. The devs really need to worry about it, because if they don't, you end up with things like the ACR 6.8. This fucking thing was everywhere. It was... This thing was so everywhere, right, that in Ghosts, they brought it back. In Call of Duty Ghosts, they called it the ARX or something. What was it in Ghosts? In Ghosts, it was the... This thing just doesn't die. It keeps coming back. Infinity Ward has a hard-on for this weapon. Oh my god. In Ghosts, they called it the A something. The ARX 160. It was just as much of a monster in Ghosts. And then again, in Infinite Warfare, the OSA, with a built-in noob tube. It was a fucking monster. It was a pain in the ass to fight against. So the ACR, as much as I hate it, for being a crutch weapon, for being something everybody just used because they were incompetent of using anything else. They were so incompetent they couldn't use anything else. It's good, man. It hit like a truck. It had a good magazine. The reload was not terrible. You put a sight on that thing, it was deadly. It's I gotta put it in Vet and Noob, against my own will. Objectively speaking, it has to go in Vet and Noob. It's iconic, it works, it's right up there with the M4. The MK14, this one sucks. The MK14 in Ghosts, much better. This thing, kind of slow, doesn't hit too well. It would work, but not compared to other options. You had way better options with the MK. So the MK14, it codnapped. It worked, but you had better options. But the one in Ghost we'll talk about. That one's a good one. Yeah, the AK-47 of Modern Warfare 3. Again, it's just an AK. This one happens to be made of plastic. The other one was made of wood and metal. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Fucking meh. C tier. Who gives a shit? Moving on. Don't care. The FAD. This is an interesting one. The FAD is a very interesting gun. I believe it's a French design, correct? I believe this is... Yeah, the Fusil Automatique Double. It's a Oh, it's Peruvian, actually. I always thought it was French. Huh. They actually built this in Peru. Fascinating. I don't know. The F2000, I believe, is French. Right? Is the F2000? Something's French. I think the FAMAS is French. Now, this one's from Belgium. Right, the Belgians made the F2000. The FAMAS, I believe, is the French one, right? Yeah, this was for French. Yeah. The FAMAS. Iconic with that built-in top rail iron sight, that thing. Because it does a lot. This top rail is doing a lot. And we'll talk about that when we get to the FAMAS. But, yeah. That iconic FAMAS. The F-80, though. The F-80 in Modern Warfare 3. I actually liked this weapon quite a bit. I thought it was steady. It had a decent, like, recoil pattern. You could shoot it full auto, or you could kind of tap the trigger and get a couple bursts going. Very good for close range. If somebody snuck up on you, you could fire this thing just as well from the hip as aimed. That meant you didn't have as much damage, but it was pretty cool. I liked it. I thought it was steady. It was like the CZ. It was like the Commando, the FAMAS. It's nice. It's essentially an evolution of the Enfield. Well, to say evolution, the Enfield came first, but point being, from Black Ops 1 to Modern Warfare 3, the F-80, pretty good. It's like an upgraded Enfield. It's pretty nice. Also, the iron sights on that, very unique. Very, very unique. Love the way it looks with the ring on it. And that angled bit to it. Yeah. Oh my god, the USAS 12. Okay. Not nearly as bad as the AA-12, but we'll talk about the USAS as well. Yeah. Okay, the USAS 12. What we got here? That's submachine guns. We're looking for shotguns. They've got it all out of whack. Shotguns are all the way at the bottom. A lot of shotguns in MW3. A lot of choices. The KSG... KKKK. Where's the K? Oh, don't tell me I forgot this one, too. Things could get shipped a little. There it is. Yeah, it's hiding. Okay, the KSG... I'm just gonna look for all the shotguns real quick. Model 1887. Oh, we gotta talk about that one, definitely. SPOS 12. The Striker. I remember the Striker. That thing was everywhere. Good. Alright. The USAS 12, first up. This thing was pretty steady. It was better in Battlefield 3 than in Modern Warfare 3, but it was pretty good. I think it worked, but it didn't work well enough. So I put that in Cottonmouth. And again, a lot of this just from my memory. Whatever. Okay, what do we got up next? KSG. This thing blew fat chunks. This was AIDS monkey incarnate. This is terrible. The KSG in Black Ops 2... Whoo! Love that gun. You put some slugs in that bitch. That was a fun time. The KSG in here, no. I hated it. Everybody hated it. I'm putting it in goddamn Onion. The look of it, it sounded like a fart. It doesn't even work. The damage sucks. The range sucked. Like, everything about this. The damage sucked. The range sucked. The sound of it just went pew, pew, pew. So, ugh, it sounded like crap. No, just sucked. Remember how I said the SPOS 12 in Black Ops 1 was... Where did I put that? I put the SPOS in here. It was like, okay. This one was fucked. This thing either worked amazingly or not at all. I don't know what the deal was with this particular SPOS in this particular game, but it... I don't know, don't ask me. I don't really care for it, but it... Sometimes it would work. It's just too inconsistent. We're putting in Let's Go Space. It works, but only marginally. The Striker. This thing was pretty nice. No fucking damage. As you can see, it's an automatic, so they gave it no damage whatsoever. But you had a lot of rounds. It fired pretty quickly. Pretty nice. It had that iconic drum magazine, or rather drum receiver, not just drum magazine. Yeah, it was pretty nice. We'll put it in C tier. The Model 1887. This was the single biggest piece of shit I've ever used in any video game ever. This 1887. Stop the presses. It's going straight to goddamn Onion. This thing was brutal. And mind you, if you want to get gold on weapons in these games, if you want to get the high tier skins you can unlock, you had to use every single gun in the game. You had to get all the camos for all the guns, which meant I had to use the 1887. And I made it a point of pride that if I have to use this thing, I'm going to become the best 1887 player in the world. And I did. For a very brief period, I was just dicking kids with this thing. It doesn't work, though. It is the worst fucking shotgun in Call of Duty history. It hits like a fucking toddler hitting you with a teddy bear. You have to put an attachment. There's literally, like, I'm not joking. There is an attachment for this gun. Okay? Oh, it's not here. Okay. Page sucks. Point being, right? So you see, okay, you see the new one? You know how they just had the new Modern Warfare 3 come out? Notice how he's dual-wielding these? Do you know why they're doing that? Because that's the only way you can use this weapon. This was a weapon that was dual-wieldable. It had akimbo as a potential in Modern Warfare 2. You were allowed to dual-wield this thing, which made it such a goddamn monster because everybody would pack this as their secondary and just splatter people close range, right? One of these is not sufficient. It does not do nearly enough damage. The range is about, let's see, from about here to about there. You had maybe a foot. Maybe inside of a foot, this thing would one-shot somebody. It was brutal. You had to put an attachment on this to give it higher damage. It was the one weapon in the game. Now, excluding perks like Full Metal Jacket or Stopping Power. That's a whole different category. Point being, this gun had an attachment. Not a perk, an attachment. This is the one gun that had it out of the entire game. They had an attachment that would give it more damage. It was a barrel attachment that would give it a better barrel, so it gets more damage. That was obligatory. Otherwise, you could basically never get a kill with this thing. You had to camp your ass off to use this weapon. You had to either use flashbangs, blind somebody completely and have them not shoot back while you stick this directly into their mouth for it to still had about an 80% chance of failing a one-shot kill, even if it's barrel stuffed inside of their kidneys, bro. This was an awful weapon. I have nightmares about this weapon. It's awful. It's so cool because it's a lever action. It's a modern-made lever action. It's modeled after an 1800 shotgun, but it's made of modern. It's milled in a modern sense, and it's so cool. But fuck me, visually, it's nothing visually is gonna hold that together. It's a goddamn onion. I hate that. Speaking of things I hate this for a whole other slew of reasons. Remember how I said the 1887 didn't work at all? The AA-12 worked way too much. This thing was everywhere. Look at that. You only needed about 3 of those rounds to hit somebody within 10 feet for them to die. Forget aiming. Nobody ever aimed this weapon once in their entire fucking life. They would just run and gun, sleight of hand, hip fire that shit. As much as I hate to do it, I gotta put it up by the ACR. It's iconic. Visually, it's very interesting to look at. The reload is clean. And my god, the damage is insane. You could mag dump somebody so easily. Mind you, you had perks like Scavenger. So you could mag dump a guy with this thing, reload almost instantly, and then pick up ammo off his dead body. So you basically had infinite ammo for this. You can just do. Anytime you see somebody, do. And this will make a return. The AA-12 is not dead after Modern Warfare 3. It keeps popping back up in some form or fashion. Anywho, but those are shotguns. Still so disappointed in this thing. The damage, this damage is a fucking lie. I don't know why they're lying about the damage. This damage was like down here, right? Or the range is a lie. One of the two. The range on this thing, dog shit. The range is actually down here somewhere. You guys don't understand. It was awful. Oh, the dark days. The dark days of Call of Duty shotguns. Any game pro Infinity Ward usually has shit shotguns. It's fascinating, really. Treyarch has the most balanced weapons from what I've seen of Call of Duty history. They're very good with impactful weapons, but sometimes they're too good. And they make really nice shotguns for the most part. But they tend to not be as heavy on the SMGs, whereas Infinity Ward likes more of the close combat SMG designs. I don't know what it is. They get into it. I don't know. Shit gets wild. Anyway, what's next? This guy wants to look at LMGs. We'll look at LMGs. That works. Okay, the L86, the MG, the PK. L86, MG, 36, PK, the PK, where's the PK? PK. Gonna need the M60, another classic coming back. The MK46, and I think that's it for the big boys. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Alright, who do we got first? Who's up? The L86. Yep, the L86, or the SA80 as it's known in the real world, had a drum mag, which you could dump in about 4 seconds. Little high on the recoil, but the damage profile on this thing was not too bad. It's just, you gotta be real careful with the recoil. I thought it was pretty good. I put it up with the F80. Fun to use, but not superbly amazing. Okay, the MG36, this thing was everywhere. People were mowing each other down with it. It's got this drum mag. Everything has like a drum mag in this game for the LMGs. Drum mag, bunch of rounds. The recoil, as you can see, much better than the... what was it? Fucking... L86. Much better than the L86. So it was obviously like favorable to use this thing, because it has just as much ammo, just as much fire rate, but better recoil. The MG36 was pretty great. The PKP, this thing was hard to use, I gotta say. It'll work, but it's only gonna work if somebody's too stupid to let you get this off, because the way the fire rate's just slow enough to where somebody can dodge the bullets almost. Not to mention the reload takes forever on this thing. Look at it. I'm skipping 5 seconds at a time. That shit's still reloading. The MK46, the fire rate's insane, but it was low on damage and high on accuracy. Its accuracy was low, its damage was low. Yeah, it jumps a lot. Guys sprinting back and forth, nightmare. The M60, equally as weak, actually. The M60 was pretty weak, too. So the LMGs and MW3, not super great. Not super great. Okay, we're on to the snipers now. Alright, let's see. We've got the AS-50, the Barrett, the Dragunov. The L118... There's another one, wasn't there? Yeah, the MSR. The RSAS. That's a sniper. Should be good to go there. Yeah. The Barrett. The classic Barrett 50 caliber. One shot. Basically didn't matter where on the body you got hit. Fired like a machine gun. So these could even be used close quarters, potentially. You could just... pew, 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 pew. Just like that, and if somebody panics you, you go, ah, you mag dump it, that's it. You hit them with one bullet, that's it. Barrett, iconic, great sound, everybody knows it, everybody's afraid of it, the Barrett 50 caliber. Just good. It just works. The L118, actually not as impactful as the L96 from Black Ops 1. This one, kind of weak. Did not like it. Moving on. You could hear it, I mean, the way it reloads kind of slow. He doesn't slam that bolt forward, and yeah. The Dragunov. Yeah, just another spammy Dragunov. Meh. I didn't see anybody really use the Dragunov that much. I mean, they did use it to annoy people, so I'll put it in Codnapped, but pathetic. The AS-50. This one was interesting. Design-wise, it's a personal favorite of mine. The way you have the bolt in the front there, and then you've got the big scope, the ported barrel up top. Kind of fun. And it recenters very quickly. I liked the AS-50, but it was just okay in terms of damage and gameplay. The RSAS. This I remember people using quite a bit as well. This one, I liked it as well. Put a little ACOG scope on this, go running around with it. Nice little DMR disguised as a sniper. The MSR. This one was your bread and butter. This is what people love to do, because they had that bolt on it. You just... It was the intervention. It was basically the intervention from MW2 all over again. But, you know, little different, but basically the same thing. You just, people popping each other's heads with this thing. Sort of taking the position of Black Ops 1's L96. Heavy, if you heard that go off, the bullet wasn't meant for you. Launchers. Where's the launchers? There's the riot shield. Launchers. Oh, launchers are secondaries. Okay, well, in that case, let's get back to front, because launchers are there. That to the secondary. We'll do the SMGs here. I got some words for these SMGs. Okay. So, basically just move all of them. I know what they are. MP5, the MP7, the P90, the PM... I think the PM9 was a machine pistol, actually. The PP Bison, the PP90 M1, the UMP... Yeah. If any others pop up, we'll cover it, but should be fine. Oh, there's the MP5. Yeah, this one's very steady in Modern Warfare 3. Much better than the Black Ops 1 version. This one was everywhere. It was slick. It was nice. Classic. Made you feel like an SAS kind of operator. The UMP. God, I love this weapon. Any iteration of this weapon I've seen in games has been done right. I rarely see this gun be total dog shit. It was a little weak in MW3, that's why I'm not going to put it all the way at the top, but the UMP, it's still iconic. It's still a very nice little carbine. Tiny boy. Love it. The PPP shooter, meh. I put it in Codnapped. Not really impactful enough for me, but I do like the design of the cylindrical magazine. Got a nice reload animation. The P90. Totally iconic weapon. We love the P90. P90, S fucking tier, A tier, all the way up there. It's just classic, man. It's classic. Like, even the gold version. Let's see. Modern Warfare 3 gold P90. There's like the gold P90. It's so iconic. No, not the remaster. I want the original. 2011. I don't want the fucking remaster. Why are they... Are they showing me the remaster? Which one's... No, this isn't the remaster. Yeah, that's not the remaster. It's the classic one. But it just looks nice. This, I think, is the remaster. Maybe. No, this is the old one. Yeah. But it's clean. It's fucking clean. See, this is what the AUG should have had in the other one. This is one of the newer P90s in, I don't know which COD nowadays, but probably Black Ops 6, probably the new one. But this is good. You got the gold engravings, you've got gold up here, black magazine, black framing. It works. That's nice. But yeah, the P90, iconic. We love it. You love to see it. Okay, so the PM9 is considered an SMG. Okay. The PM9, I don't remember this being used particularly, mainly because you had so many options for machine pistols in this game that could do the same, if not better job than the PM9, that what was the point of packing this as your primary? It didn't really matter. Throw it down at the bottom. The MP7, a pretty classic one. I think it's better in Black Ops 2, but it was pretty good still in here. I think it holds up really well, but it's nothing to write home about. I hit the 0 key. I went back to the beginning. Okay, the MC7 was the end. So what do we got now? Did we get everything in the front? We got the riot shield. Gonna do that. Riot shield, I mean, it stops bullets. You bonk people in the face. Led to some pretty fun stuff. We like the riot shield. It's iconic. Not as good as the Black Ops 2 shield, but still pretty fun in Modern Warfare 3. Okay, first up, handguns, I think. So let's see. Let me double check here. Riot shield, shotguns, snipers, LMGs, SMGs. Yeah, and then assault rifles. Yep, okay. Handguns. So here's the USP. Much better in the campaign. In the multiplayer, not so much. The USP is okay. Let me move all the handguns up here, actually. The FMG is a machine pistol, but that's okay. We'll just put those on the end. Get to them later. Stinger, that goes by the launchers. The Scorpion goes by machine pistols. The RPG goes by launchers. The Small goes by launchers. The Stinger goes by launcher. A lot of different explosives in this game. But yeah, the USP, pretty steady. Not too bad. It holds up. Codnapped. The P99. P99. I remember this gun kind of being a piece of shit. I don't remember anybody really running it. So we're going to put that down in Let's Go to Space. From what I recall, it worked, but it was a finisher weapon. You couldn't really use it as an actual gun itself. The MP412, however, this thing was pretty sick, especially if you dual wield it. Pretty nice little revolver. The animation's really good too. I like the MP412. It wasn't as good, but we'll put it in here anyway. We'll put it up in Soldier and all of us think that's good. The 44 Magnum, an absolute classic. Dirty Harry in the house. Okay. Well, I think Dirty Harry used a 357, didn't he? No, he had the 44. Right? Yeah, he has 44. They know the 357. Which film character? Shit. Because the 357 is also iconic. Who's known to use this? Jonathan Hightower. Who the... Wait, there's a movie called 357 Magnum? Huh. Neat. Did not know that. Harry uses the 44. I swear somebody else is known for the 357, but the 44 is iconic. That sound, that doom, doom, doom. Sounds so good. The reload, oh, very nice. A lot like the Python, so we'll put it on Python's level at least. Revolvers are all sort of consistent. The thing with a revolver is you can't make it too weak. If you make a revolver too weak, it's just unusable. The only thing a revolver has going for it is damage and fire rate. If you take away fire rate, you have to give it damage. If you take away damage, you have to give it fire rate. It's just any of that. Then the Executioner from Black Ops 2. We'll talk about that in a minute, but yikes. The 5.7 I remember people using quite a bit. Again, a lot of these weapons get replicated in Black Ops 2, and they are hard-hitting versions. So it's not necessarily that the weapon is designed wrong, it's the tweaking and the balancing. But the 5.7, yeah, I remember the 5.7 being pretty popular. I liked it. I thought it was sufficient. I'm going to put it in Codnapped, but I didn't tend to take it over anything else. Desert Eagle, it's classic 50 caliber handgun. We love it. It goes immediately vet and noob. We know where the Desert Eagle goes. Come on, guys. Don't act like you didn't. You knew that Desert Eagle was going to end up there. Bah, bah, bah. I actually, out of all the Desert Eagles I've seen in games, I think Battlefield Hardline probably had the best version of it. It was... Everything in Hardline felt heavier. It felt more raw. And just that thump of it in Hardline is just so good. Because, yeah, Battlefield Hardline had it. Or am I thinking another Battlefield? No, he had the Desert Eagle. Yeah, well, they would call it the Bald Eagle, but yeah. Very, very heavy in Battlefield 4. I think the one in Battlefield Hardline was a little more on point. Oh, look, this says doing the magic reload from the game. It's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, good. Good for him. Alright, so on to the machine pistols now. This is where the bread and butter comes in for MW3. They have this whole category of machine guns, which they didn't want to say were SMGs. This is where you started getting the full auto pistols coming into COD. And they just... brutal. The FMG9s, I packed this shit constantly. Dual wield, just fucking... These things were nasty. You can see the magazine is a good size. The fire rate is through the roof. The recoil is a bit fucked. That's why I would pack 2 of them. But nobody's aiming this thing anyway. They're just running and gunning with hip fire. The FMG9, absolutely iconic. Goes up in Vet and Noob. Especially when you get that dual wield. MP9, garbage. We didn't really like it. We'll put it down here with the PM9. Not super great. Scorpion. Not anywhere close to the Black Ops 1 Scorpion. It didn't hit, like, for shit. It was okay, but, nah. Fucking, nah. Was not cool enough. The G18. This thing was only usable in akimbo. It was usable, but, like, look at that recoil. You can only use akimbo on the G18. There's no other way to use this weapon. It was dog shit. Let's be real. Like, the damage was low because the fire rate was so high. You had a high fire rate and a high magazine count. You had a high, count of... The magazine was big, is what I'm trying to fucking say. Had a big magazine, had big fire rate, very good. But the accuracy was dog shit. You had to have 2 of these, and even then, sometimes the bullets might not hit. Goddamn onion. G18. Nasty to use that weapon. Okay, what else we got? We got some explosives left. Where are we at on explosives? Yeah. We got... launchers. The SMAW. Better in Battlefield 3, that's for sure. Your basic bazooka. Simple. It worked. It could one-shot people. We'll put it in Codnapped. The Javelin. This was iconic. Throwing this shit across the map onto a bomb site, onto a hard point, letting that just land and blow somebody's shit up, because it would just fall down from the sky. We love the Javelin. Didn't work all the time in the greatest capacity, but when it worked, it worked. We'll put it in Soldier Knowledge, because it was just a really fun weapon. Okay, we got the XM25. Definitely better in Battlefield 3. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on, was it in Battlefield 3? Hold on. The XM25 appears in... Does it appear in Battlefield 3? Did I use it in 3 or did I use it in 4? My brain blends together with this shit. Was it seen in 3? No, it was 4. Okay. Yeah. 4 had the Battlefield... Yeah, that's the XM... The XM25 appears in Battlefield 4. Much more usable weapon there. It works here, but... as you can see, kind of slow, distance to target, the air bursting capabilities, it just... compared to everything else, it's a neat idea. It just was not executed well at all. Let's go to space. The M320. Also better in Battlefield 3. Good enough, though, I have to say, to pack an extra noob tube. It was okay. Goes on level with the SMAW. If you just want a quick explosive kill on something. RPG. Very iconic. Just that. Very nice. We'll put that. That was a pretty fun one. Okay, and then we had the Stinger, which is just... it locks onto stuff. It works. Where did I put the Strela? I put the Strela in... where did I put the Strela? I'm looking for it. I ain't finding it. Oh, there it is, yeah. So the Stinger ends up right next to the Strela and the XM25. Just very situational explosives, really. Alrighty, Black Ops 2. Oh, yeah, baby. Like one of my favorite Call of Duties of all time. Specifically for the weapon design. They are absolutely peak. Oh my god, we love to see it.
Meet the Ninja Turtles in Hero.
I don't want to meet the fucking Ninja Turtles, alright? I love the Ninja Turtles, but damn, not right now. Go wait. Stupid advertisements. Oh man, he's broken this one up even further. It's cool to see the evolution. If you can tell when these were posted, like, as the CODs go on, every year this guy's getting better at doing the chapters and stuff here, so you can find what you're looking for. Since it's a showcase video, you're probably looking for one thing. That's nice. That's good of him. Cool. Okay, so they want to start with the handguns, but we're going to start with the primaries, because that's just how I roll, baby. Alright, let's start with the MTAR. The MTAR! Oh my god, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is set in the near future, or what was the near future. Now it's basically our time. It's set in 2025. And it came out in 2012. So the idea was, whoa, what could warfare look like in 15 years type of thing, you know? Because you have to remember, these were in development for like 2 or 3 years for these CODs. So really, this was, if the last thing they worked on was in 2010, yeah, so the last thing they came out with, Black Ops 1, that was in 2010. Then Modern Warfare 3 comes out 2011, and then 2012. So really, in 2010, they're already starting to think about what Warfare in 2025 is going to look like, which makes it, 15 years, right? That's usually how humans do it. They do it by... They'll do it by a quarter of a century or by 10 to 15 years. 10 to 15 years is usually where you get leaps in technology and culture changes, and the way you interact with the world tends to be radically different from the 10 to 15 years ago. Which is true. It's like objectively true. That's how human beings work. We tend to have these advancements in technology, culture, changes constantly that over time, they don't seem like a lot is changing, and then all of it hits you at once, and you wake up and you go, oh, shit, this was way different when, 10, 15 years ago. Like 5 years ago, this is very different. And the acceleration of technology does not help that. That 10 to 15 years is now becoming 5 to 10 years with how radically different everything is. It actually makes it hard for humans to cope. We're, like, social media and stuff is really frying us. Anyway, but yes, I love the setting. I'm a sci-fi guy. I like sci-fi shit, which is why I was actually into Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare. And anybody else who didn't like them, fuck you, you're a piss baby. You don't want a boots-on-the-ground Call of Duty. What you want is the feeling of Call of Duty when you play it with your buddies at 10:37 p.m. on a Thursday night, split screen, in a LAN, or like in a LAN party at your house on MW2. That's what you want, right? And anything new hurts your brain because you are so in your fucking box that you can't think of anything else. That's why COD players hate Battlefield players, because Battlefield players are a little more eclectic because they're on PC. They tend to be on PC a lot more, and COD was not on PC, and that allows Battlefield players. And I'm not saying Battlefield players are better than COD players. I'm just saying that tends to be the divide. Is that COD was a console game, Battlefield was a PC game, right? These are two separate things. Over time, Call of Duty, it's so fucked because Call of Duty on PC was not really a thing. It was not a big thing that people would talk about or play. And because everyone's like, aim assist on the controller, we play on a controller, play it on my Xbox or play it on my PlayStation, whatever. And Call of Duty only became a thing on PC because of Battle Royale. So, if Activision wants to thank anybody for the pile of money they sleep on from all of their overpriced microtransactions, they need to go thank Brian Green and the guys over at PUBG that worked on PUBG and made Battle Royale a thing in the gaming space. And I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, look at Minecraft Hunger Games, right? Fuck off. You know exactly what we're talking about. Stop splitting fucking hairs. Like, yeah, no, it's the future CODs, because it leads to a lot more creativity. A lot of these weapons are really solid designs that are just near-future designs of, hey, what if they reinvented the wheel and made a new version of what we currently know about firearms? could they make something really cool? Could they make a thing that previously didn't work? Could old concepts of guns be revived in the future? Could they still be, you know, which ones in the future would exist, because only the viable options for firearms in the future would be used in a battlefield. Those are the only ones that would be in a combat scenario, because they are the ones that have proven over the years that they're not a fad, they're not some tinkering of engineering, they're tried and tested, and they just work. Anyway, Dark, welcome in, says, so when can I get my roll? My brother in Christ, I keep telling you, end of the year. Keep asking, you ain't getting it. Keep asking, and you will never be the prettiest princess. I swear. Okay. Anywho, starting with the MTAR. A very nice weapon, very solid. A lot of these are probably going to end up in Vet and Noob because of the design, the sound, the impact. Just look at it. It looks good. It feels good. This thing would kill in about 4 to 5 shots, but the fire rate on it made it feel like 3. You love to see it. Okay, so we're doing assault rifles. I need to actually move all these up to the top here so that we can really talk about them. Move them up so I can find them easier. MTAR, there we go. Peacekeeper was a carbine. It was an SMG, yeah. Scar, that was an assault rifle. The SMR is an assault rifle. SWAT is an assault rifle. Type 25 is an assault rifle. Okay, the rest are sidearms, snipers, and stuff. Okay. But yes, the MTAR, absolutely classic. We love the MTAR. Put the MTAR way the fuck up here. Goes up there with those iconic Black Ops 1 weapons that are just meaty and good, and we love them. Type 25. This one I actually quite liked as well. I don't think it was as sufficient as, say, its LMG counterpart. There's the LMG version. Let's see, where is it? Oh, we're actually getting through these pretty swiftly. Nice. Let's see. QBV. Yeah, the QBV LSW, a much better Chinese rifle than the Type 25. Type 25 was okay, but the MTAR beat it in a lot of fire rate, accuracy, damage matchups. There was really no point. I found the Type 25 to be a really slick design, though, so I'm going to put it in Soldier and All of Us, just because it's a little bit cool. I liked it. SWAT 556. This thing was the M16 of the future. I love the design of it. This metal back here, plastic grip up here, olive drab green, 3-round burst or fully automatic, but when you would go fully automatic, it would fire slowly. Same thing with the FAL. If you put the select fire attachment on, you could make it go full auto, but it wasn't really full auto. It was kind of slow, but it was a steady full auto. Cool shit like that they were doing in Black Ops 2. They made select fire, instead of select fire just being on a gun and trying to decide which gun should and shouldn't have it, they made it an attachment. So if you wanted to have it, you had to give up an attachment slot. Then it only worked on certain guns, but very cool. Love this thing. You could beam dudes from all the way across the map with this. Just the look of it, the feel of it, the sound of it. The 5.56 was awesome. And like I said, if you use select fire, you can make it go full auto as well, which made it get this really... It's cool. We love the SWAT 5.56. Very nice weapon. Next, the FAL. This thing was quick on the draw. This thing goes hard. Very nice update to the FAL platform. The iron sights on it were also... All the iron sights in Black Ops 2, I don't think there's one iron sight in the entire game that sucked. I think everything in Black Ops 2 was basically perfection as COD goes, and if they would have just kept copying this game, COD would still be my shooter of choice to this day. It's when they started going off and trying to emulate other things that weren't Call of Duty, or trying to go too outlandish with some of their weapon designs and attachments and everything. It just the modern COD makes me cry, because you could have had something really stable like this. The M27. Love this fucking gun. It's steady. It's basically a hopped up M16, M4, whatever you want to think of it as. It works. It's chunky. It's got a good fire rate. The M27. We love that. Scar H. This one was pretty good as well. Not heavy hitting enough. I think it goes in the category with Type 25. It's meaty, but it because of the fire rate, because the fire rate's so high on this thing, they didn't ever let the damage go super high, which is a bit of a shame, but that's okay. It's fun. It was definitely a fun gun to use. But we're talking viability as well. The SMR. This thing was disgusting. It is basically if an assault rifle and a DMR had a baby. I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what it's based on, or if it's a completely made-up firearm. But it's a cool fucking idea. You could single shot this thing. You could full auto fire it. Both equally good. It had, like, no recoil. The SMR, god tier. Love that weapon. And that flip of the clip as he loads it in. Oh my god, so good. The M8A1, another one that's exceedingly solid. The update, of course, to the M4 platform. It just looks good. It's got this top rail heavy thing. The iron sights are clean. But it's got this whole mechanism in here. This whole... It's similar to the FAMAS's built-in carry handle. And I really like that. And this thing's cool because it fired in 4-round bursts. It could go full auto, or you could fire it in 4-round bursts. Not 3 rounds, 4 rounds. It makes for an awesome feel and an awesome sound. The M8A1, absolutely iconic, goes to the top. The AN94, equally iconic. So you can see it's firing in full auto here, but there was also a select fire attachment, which would make it fire in 2-shot bursts, making it exceedingly accurate, but you could spam that really quick. The reload on it, daddy like the AN94. Especially when you put some of the camos on it. Some of the best camos in the game went on the AN94. I mean, they're all the same camo. It's all gold, purple, tiger, whatever the fuck. But when they were on the AN94, they looked clean. They were all in just the right spot. Alright, up next, what do we got? Where am I looking here? Salt Shield, Ballista, what are we doing? SMGs? Could be SMGs next, yeah. SMGs, the Chicom was a nice one as well. A lot of these are very nice. Like I said, a lot of these are going to end up in vet and noob territory. They are A tier. I love Black Ops 2's weapons. Black Ops 2 had, hands down, the best balance. I'm going to say it. You can look at any of these, right? You can look at any of these games. I can't speak on the newer CODs, but they don't seem to be balanced whatsoever. Shit is completely fucked from what I understand. But out of all of these, the most solid gun balanced where you can use basically anything you want and get away with it and have fun, Black Ops 2. Ghost had a great variety, and so did Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare and Call of Duty Ghosts, both great variety. Infinite Warfare as well. The future CODs, the Ghosts and then the future CODs, great variety, not so great balance. If we're talking strictly balanced though, Black Ops 2, hands down, best balance, near perfect, right? I don't think there's any gun in Black Ops 2 that I look at and I say, that shit's broken, you know? Like, I can't think of one. I can't think of one of these guns that I said, oh, fuck this thing, it's stupid. The B23R, I think dual-wield B23R was a monster of a weapon because you could just spray out so much damage so quickly with no recoil. But even then, everything else is just... When everything's overpowered, nothing is, right? That's a pretty good philosophy. And I think that's what they followed in Black Ops 2. But yes, Black Ops 2, and then a close second, Black Ops 3 for balance. And then creativity definitely goes to Ghosts, AW, and Infinite Warfare. They have the more creative setups for things. Not to say it's not creative with Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, but it's... yeah. Anywho, point being, SMGs. Right, we gotta move some of those. Where's the Vector? Put that up there. Scorpion Evo. Oh, lovely weapon. Love the Scorpion Evo. think that does it. The rest are pistols. Okay. The SMGs, the MP7, classic. Slap a red dot on that thing, call it a day. You don't need any other attachments. It's just that good. It just, everything about Black Ops 2 is run and fucking gun. And it works. All of it works. Not to mention the best zombies experience, from what I understand. Because I'm not a big zombies guy, but me, I'm like, yes, zombies, please. Thank you, daddy. Black Ops 2 zombies, whole different animal. So different from any other zombies experience you're going to get. The PW57. I love this thing because it's basically a new version of the P90. But the design of it, the colors, the open iron sights on it, the steadiness of it, everything, it's good, man. They're all just good. I can't even say enough. I'm going to say the same thing about every one. The recoil patterns are good. The aim is good. The Vector K10. Love this thing. All right, well, let's... Yeah, it just fucking works, man. The Vector. Top tier. Loved it. Loved every second of using that weapon. The MSMC. Very steady SMG. Very, very steady. I like this thing a lot. It was sitting somewhere between ARs and SMGs for me, and it's just good. It just works. The Chicom CQB. This thing had a burst to it, so it would fire in 3-round bursts. You also have the toggle switch. You could select fire, change it to full auto. The iron sights were pretty okay. You obviously want to slap a red dot on this. You want to slap a red dot on basically everything, but this one in particular, you really needed the red dot. The Chicom, very hard hitter. I have to say, I have to put it in the top tier. I would say it's just fun, but it was a monster. It was just also very viable as weapons go. The Scorpion, this thing, you barrel stuff somebody with this thing, they're dead in 4 shots. Just lets loose. Love the Scorpion Evo as well. What's next? Peacekeeper. This thing was nifty. This was actually the introduction of microtransactions to Call of Duty. Now, what I mean by that is that you could have DLCs, right? So you had DLC map packs, right? Map pack Call of Duty. These were maps that devs will put together later and then sell you for about $3 a piece. You know, $3 or $4 a piece was basically what each map was worth. So you get 4 maps in a pack, and there you go. Problem solved. Well, this in Black Ops 2 was the first time they had sold a weapon, and they also had been selling skins for the first time, and they said, hey, here's some skin packs, $1 a piece. Here's the Peacekeeper, because we want to add a new gun to the game, but we're just testing the waters to see how that would work, and should we even add this and mess up the balance. But the Peacekeeper, it's the absolute perfect balance, the Peacekeeper. It sits directly between ARs and SMGs. It's gorgeous. It's essentially a beefed up version of the Chicom. It's like if the Chicom and the MSMC had a baby, you get the Peacekeeper. It's gorgeous. It's a 21st century Thompson submachine gun. It's essentially what it's being designed as. And we love it. We love to see it. Shotguns. Ooh, daddy. The shotguns of Black Ops 2. Some of the absolute best. Let's see here. Very damaging. Very interesting. We love to see it. Shotgun time. What do we got first? The R870 MCS. This thing was the stakeout on steroids. As you can see, it's fast, it goes hard, got a nice little pop noise to it when it fires. Boom, boom. It has that, I don't know how to explain it. It's just that sound. It's like the M1 Grand Ping, just highly satisfying. This thing would fucking murk you. You know you were killed by an R870. You didn't have to see the kill feed. Guy turns a corner, you hear boom. You know it was an 870 that got your ass, because you would go flying too. The ragdoll would just I'm here, you're here. I come around with the shotgun, boom. Your dude would just go splat onto the ground, immediate, kicked down like 3 feet out of the way. Brutal. The S12. This was a nice one. This is what the AA12 should have been, where you can fire it a lot. It's got a nice fire rate, but you don't get that mag dump super damage potential. So it's a fair weapon. If you start firing at me with an S12, I have a moment to react before you finish killing me. It usually would take 2 shots, but that's completely fair. I love the S12. Neither overpowered nor underpowered. This thing, oh man, the M1216, a very fun weapon. It's a revolver shotgun, for lack of a better term, but instead of loading individual rounds, you have a cylindrical case that you rotate. Each one has 4 in the barrel. So it shoots in 4-round bursts. You'd only need about 3 to kill somebody, but the range was not the greatest. However, very fun weapon. It's going to end up in Soldier and All of Us just because the viability of it. You could blow guys in half, but the consistency of that, sometimes you might run into somebody using the 870, sometimes you might run into somebody at range. This thing's range, not super great. You had to get close range with it. Very, very fun weapon, though. The M1216, I am so... Ugh, I love that gun. You could just hear that boom, boom, boom. It's a miniature cannon in your hand, man. The KSG of Black Ops 2. The reload is quick. We love the reload. It's slick. It works. A lot of people, since it would just eject everything, you could just pop a couple guys, and now you got downtime. Load 2 shells real quick. You've topped off your magazine again. We love the KSG. Heavy hitter. Look at that. I mean, basically every Black Ops 2 weapon is ending up in top tier. That should tell you something. Alright, we're on to the LMGs now. Which I think at this point we really don't need that. We know what's what. It's just when you start out with the ARs, you gotta know where they draw the line. Alright. The hammer. Oh, the hammer is beautiful, baby. Love the hammer. The LSAT. Love that one. The QBB. We love that one. MK48. Pretty good. Yep. Who's first? The MK48. This is a nice one. Not as viable as some of the other ones, and you'll see why. It has to do with the recoil pattern. But the MK48, still very fun weapon. It's on that same level as the 1216, where it works, but don't count on it to work at all times if the enemy is competent and can hit their shots back at you. This thing's great for lockdown sight, though. You just tear into them. Just, oh, so good. The QBB. This one was nice. It sounds like it's shooting nails. Sounds like a really angry nail gun. Love the QBB, though. The QBB is the Type 25 on steroids. And the next one, which will probably be the hammer. Let's see, is it going to be the hammer? No, it's the LSAT. The LSAT is essentially the better version of the Mark 48, which is why I didn't put that up here. Because the MK48 is nice, but the LSAT is very, very steady. Much nicer version of that gun. And then, of course, you got the hammer. Also, let's talk about the reload animation real quick. Love the way the gun kind of just does that readjustment and then lets the bullets kind of flop over. He doesn't rest them over with his hand. He just lets it flop in. The hammer. Absolute Scar H on steroids. I love this thing so fucking much. That's why I put the Scar H down here, because it's got a big brother. Its big brother is the hammer. It's basically a Scar H that has a longer reload time. That's it. It's got this massive drum magazine. He kicks it out. Got that in. It's brutal. Look at this thing go. I love it. I love it so much. Oh. Snipers. Let's see. Where am I at? Ballista. Okay, we're gonna move snipers up. Probably just move everything up while I'm at it, because we're about to get on the handguns anyway. So. Put the handgun there. Cannot wait to talk about that Executioner handgun. That thing was brutal. We love to see it. For anybody confused, by the way, the reason you're seeing a lot of these RPG, SMAW, and then FHJ, you have basically a dumb fire rocket, a smart fire rocket, and something in between. So the RPG could only be fired manually. You couldn't lock on any vehicles with it. Stuff like the FHJ, the let's see, where's the Strela and all that? Yeah, the Stinger, the Strela 3, those are specifically for taking out enemy UAVs and enemy helicopters and aircraft, right? And then in between you have things like the SMAW. And the SMAW could lock onto a plane, but it could also fire on the ground, and it could be reloaded. So you could do a lot with it. It was more versatile. But it was not as good at blowing up things on the ground as the RPG, and it didn't have as much ammo as the other. So it was a nice middle ground if you wanted to cover all your bases. But, you know. Anyway, point being, moving on. The SVU, this gun was sweet. It's basically a hopped up Dragunov. And it just worked, man. Look at that recoil pattern. It's tight. You could blow people away with this thing. Spam that out. The amount of times I've hit marker hunted somebody through a wall with that thing, because I'm like, I got like 8 to 12 rounds in here. Let me just bung, 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 bung. Because it only takes 2 shots. This thing would 2-shot a body. Brutal weapon. The DSR-50. Ooh. I would say my favorite, but not quite. The DSR is a heavy. It's a 50 caliber bolt action. It's basically the upgrade of the Beretta. Or I'm sorry, the Barrett, not the Beretta. One letter off. But yes, the Barrett becomes the DSR-50. Very satisfying when you shoot somebody with it. Very hefty, very chunky. The Ballista, an update of the Intervention, obviously. Also, very satisfying bolt action to play with. We love that. Oh. The XPR-50. This was my bad boy of choice, if I wanted something quick. Now, you would say this is maybe the update to the Barrett, and I could kind of see it, but with the way this thing hits, it hit a lot more than the Barrett. All the snipers are god tier, though. We love them. It just depends on if you wanted a heavy-hitting bolt, a light-hitting bolt, because the Ballista maybe sometimes wouldn't, you know, it's all about accuracy, damage, etc., stats. But the KPR... Or I'm sorry, not the KPR, the XPR. Did I put KPR? I did, like a dumbass. Okay. Anyway, the XPR, X meaning experimental. Anytime you see X in a weapon's name or a vehicle's name or anything like that, the X stands for experimental. So if I had to guess, this probably means something like a 50. The 50 is probably the caliber, so 50 caliber. 50 caliber experimental. So the XPR could just mean experimental as one word. Or if it's multiple words, it might be experimental projectile rifle. Potentially. Just a little background on how these things tend to get their names. For instance, the MP5. Break it down. What is it? Well, it's the 5th generation of that weapon, and it is a machine pistol. It's a machine gun, but it's basically an extended platform of a pistol. Therefore, it's a machine pistol 5. At least I'm pretty fucking sure. Half of these are also people's initials, too. Yeah. So this one's actually, yeah. It is a machine pistol, right? But it's from Germans. So it's a Heckler & Koch MP5. The MP stands for Maschinenpistole, right? Which is German for machine pistol. So it's not technically a machine pistol, but it is. But in English, it's not machine pistol, because Maschinenpistole is German. You know, that's, I don't know. It's fun though. It's fun. Oh man, what happened to the handguns? I think they were at the front. Yeah, they were at the front. Okay, there's the handguns there. Did we do the launchers? Oh, I didn't do the launchers on this one. Okay, that's all right. I know the launchers. We don't really need to see them anyway. The 5.7, probably the most iconic handgun in Call of Duty history, aside from the Executioner. This thing ran fucking just, oh my god, this would run every lobby. If anybody like me got in a lobby and just decided, hey, let's get this pistol in here, it's over. I've got Scavenger, I've got 2 flashbangs, I'm running and gunning with this thing, and there's shit you can do about it. I'm gonna run in and just pop, 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 pop. Dual wield these things, pop, 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 pop. So good. We love the 5.7. It's steady, it has a huge magazine. Very nice. The TAC-45. This thing hit like a fucking truck. Why? It's chambered in 45. God's caliber. That's why. Pop, pop, pop. That just pop, pop, pop. It's just a better version of the 1911. You can tell. It's a 21st century version of a 1911. But it's good, man. It's good. We like us a TAC-45. Hit for about 3 shots per kill. Got about 10 in the magazine. Very nice. This was the workhorse, though. The B-23R, the workhorse of Black Ops 2 handguns. It went fucking hard, broski. Imagine that with 2 of them. You could dual wield this thing with laser sights on and everything, and extended mags, and just. I had a whole class. That was dedicated to handguns. Right? I would run these. It was brutal. We love it. The Executioner, another brutal akimbo. You get 5 rounds of 410 shells, right? So shotgun shells. You'd put a long barrel on it, sleight of hand, akimbo, and you would just pop, 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 pop. So what you would do is you'd fire one, because it's a shotgun. You don't need to aim this shit anyway. You take the shotgun, you got 2 of them in each hand. What you do is run around. I would just dump mag 1, reload, because they would reload independently, so it would reload 1, and then this one you could reload cancel and still shoot and come back to it. And it was, oh man, we love the Executioner. In the real life, it's actually not called the Executioner, it's called the Judge. Brutal fucking weapon, though. The Cap-40s, perfect for dual wielding. Every pistol in this game was essentially built for akimbo. It was built to be dual wield. The Cap-40s, you saw that on every sniper class. Everybody who wanted a good sidearm, when they had, say, a sniper rifle or a heavy LMG, and they needed something quick to run around with, and maybe they need to swap to their pistol, it was the Cap-40. Okay, so they're not going to show off the crossbow and everything. Crossbow, same thing as the other crossbow, so it's going in Codnap, pretty good. Ballistic knife, again, pretty good. I do like the design of it more for the Black Ops 2 ballistic knife. Just so you guys can see it in action. It's a really nice design of this thing. I got a weapon guide for it. I just want to see it. Okay, here you go. You gotta see it. It's got this gnarled square grip, squared off blade. Much more interesting than the Black Ops 1 variant. We'll get into knives later. We'll get into combat knives as a thing, because it wasn't until Call of Duty Ghosts that you could actually take a combat knife as your secondary. If you didn't want to take anything else, you could have the combat knife, or you could have just the combat knife and nothing else in your loadout. Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty fun. The launcher goes in there with the Strelets. It's just for destroying aircraft. The SMAW goes with the other SMAW, pretty much the same. RPG, not as iconic, but I think it's pretty good. Where did I put the other RPG up here? Yeah, it's not as good as the RPG-7, but it goes down here. It's kind of fun. It's not bad. Is that it? Is that it? Pistols, yeah, secondaries. Yeah, so you got the launchers and stuff here. You can see them. Ballistic knife had this nice little red button on it. That was for the finger. So you would hold it, and the way you would hold it is your trigger finger would be on that, and you would grip with this, but you'd leave your trigger finger loose, and so you'd run around and you go, boom! You would just, so good. So good. We love it. Moving on. What's next? Ghosts. Oh, there's some guns I want to talk about with Ghosts. The designs, man. The designs. Oh, it's so good. The designs for some of these Ghost weapons are so neat, especially the Maverick. I really want to talk about the Maverick, because I think that's the point where they started getting really into wacky designs, and it rolls beautifully into Advanced Warfare in their creativity. Oh, the Assault Shield. I forgot. The Assault Shield in Black Ops 2. Absolutely fucking killer. I believe you could put this down in doorways. Let me double check that. Okay. I believe this could be put down in doorways, like mounted down in the ground. I know you could do that in Advanced Warfare. I don't know if that's where it started, though. But this big shield you could wear on your back, so if it's your secondary, you could maybe save yourself getting shot in the back. Yeah, see, this guy put it down on the ground. So if you watch, you could actually plant it on the ground as cover. Now, I think it could get blown up if hit with explosives correctly, but this thing, so fucking cool. You could put it on the ground as cover. You could use it to block doorways, and people would have to mantle over it if they were able to mantle at all. They would have to mantle over it to get into your room. People did some wacky stuff with the shields. The assault shield trolling, big ups. Assault shield, god tier. Look at the spread here on Black Ops 2. Almost every weapon, A fucking tier. The few that aren't A tier, still B tier. And the other ones are smattered around of the it works category, it's alright, and that's it. All the other weapons, all the main weapons you're going to use, fucking flawless, man. Black Ops 2. Oh, we love it. Anywho, let's see. Call of Duty Ghosts. Okay, let's see here. All weapon showcase a decade after release. Wow, so this guy just did a recent one. I think we'll go with Tigerfield, though, because he has a nice setup. I'm loyal. I'm loyal now to this guy for his gun guides. He has a very nice setup. I trust him to get stuff done. Oh, he's not doing the... Yeah, it's just going by category now. Okay. Maybe the other guy goes more by chapter. Not that it really matters. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, it's the same... Basically the same thing. Oh, you can just tell this shit's like on PC. He's got this shit cranked up on that frame rate. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with Tigerfield. Tigerfield's got good stuff. So there's the shotguns, the SMGs. I believe that should be the ARs there. Might need to turn this a little lower. No, sorry. Okay. The MTR-X was an SMG? Oh. Okay, rifles. Cool. Yeah, so basically, yeah, this is why trying to draw the line on these is hard sometimes. Where's Ghost? Ghost is here. Okay. Shit. Alright. The AK-12, the SC-2010, the SA... Okay. The AK-12. The ARX, I know that. Let's see, what else do we have here? The FAD is back. I like the FAD. FP610, I believe that is as an SMG. The Honey Badger, I'm amazed, is actually considered an AR. That thing is disgusting, by the way. The IA-2, that's a designated marksman rifle. M27 IAR. The Maverick. The Maverick A2. I don't know. I think Maverick A2 was a sniper, actually. Move that off. The MSBS. MTRX is considered an SMG. The SA-805, the SC-2010. Love the SC-2010. Here. I think that's everything. Could be. Okay, moving on. First up, Honey Badger. Integrated suppressor, first off. So there was no real barrel attachments for this. It just had an integrated suppressor, which was great, because you got a free suppressor. You didn't have to use a perk point for it. But this thing absolutely shreds. Most of the stuff in Ghost shred because of the time to kill. But this thing, it was steady as fuck. Watch when he aims this. Watch when he aims this. It has, like, no fucking recoil, bro. This thing, and it would kill in about 3 shots. Absolutely disgusting. The Honey Badger, obviously A tier. Just the way it sounds, the way it feels. Time to kill. AK-12 is actually quite nice as well. Just kind of hefty, kind of chunky. I like the AK-12, pretty fun weapon. Not used everywhere, but pretty good. And that's the problem with everything. With the time to kill being so fast in Ghost, it didn't really matter if a gun was viable or not. It just more depended on if the gun was fun to use or not. The ARX 160, this thing would shred you in exactly 1 trigger pull. It has to go in the top, reluctant as I am to put it there. It was fun. I mean, it's got this whole moon aesthetic to it. It's made for combat in space. That's kind of the idea. The OSA, man. This thing, so interesting. The MSBS. This was a nice one. Had a nice burst setup. I did like the MSBS. I thought it was fun. I don't think it was as viable as other options, but it was pretty good. On the same level as the AK-12. The SC-2010. This gun I absolutely love. So, remember how I said in C tier we had the CM901? We should. Wait, where did I put the CM? Where did I put the CM901? Oh no, I put it in Let's Go to Space. So, CM901, the reason I put it way down here is there's a better version of it in Ghosts, and they call it the SC-2010. It's essentially the same idea, but done better. It's steady, it's got this nice sized magazine, the iron sights are clean, the recoil is fucking nothing. It's the damage on this thing was so steady. You knew every time. 4 to 5 shots every time guaranteed. There was none of this, oh, he might be too far. No, reach out and touch somebody. It's the SC-2010. This thing fucking slapped. I love this thing. It was so steady. It was my main weapon of choice whenever I had to use an AR. I really liked using the SC. Until the Honey Badger came around. And again, I saved the Honey Badger for last. Every time I do the camos, right? I avoid whatever's meta. I avoid whatever's a crutch weapon, right? Because I do not want it impacting my ability to learn the game. And by that I mean I can go learn the other guns. And it's sort of, to me, it's a rite of passage. Use all the other guns, even the really shitty ones, before you get to go back and finish getting all the camos on the... You're rewarding yourself. It's a reward after all the hard work. You say, okay, no matter how shit these other guns are, I'm going to do them first, and then I'm going to hop over to the Honey Badger, the AXR 160, that shit, right? The stuff that's broken. Because it's fun, it's easy, it's brain dead. I can use it, and I'll just drop 20 kills without even thinking. It's that easy. Yeah, the Remington R5, also very nice. There's a very nice AR as well. Just the way it fires, the way it sounds. Where's the Remington? Should be here. The Remington R5. There we go. I missed it. But yes, the Remington R5, clean, good damage. Yeah, the SA-805. I liked it. I didn't think it was great, though. If you were to balance the time to kill in Ghosts more like Black Ops 2, the SA-805 would definitely end up in Codnapped. It's sufficient, it works, it's just not particularly fun. The FAD. The FAD in this... the FAD in this is definitely stronger than the MW2 version. So where did I put the FAD? Yeah, I thought it was fun. I think this version of it's kind of fun too, but it is also stronger, so we'll put that up in the top. I thought it was really viable weapon in Ghosts. Good magazine size, good fire rate, good recoil. The MK14, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I put the MK14 for Modern Warfare 2 lower on the list. So, MK14, where did I put you? Added here a minute ago. I'm blind. I'm gonna move the IA2 up just in case. I'm pretty sure that's a sniper, but okay. Could be wrong. Okay, here we go. The MK14 EBR. God tier, love this gun. Let me explain why. So, the Modern Warfare 2 variant, which I think I put in Codnapped, yeah. The Modern Warfare 2 variant worked. This one goes fucking hard. You can fire it as fast as you want. The recoil is basically non-existent. You get to spam this at anybody. It's a 2-shot. It's just... It's essentially just a really, really nice upgrade to the MK14. We love to see it. Next, the MR28. A nice little DMR. I don't know why he's lumping these in... Oh no, he is calling these marksman rifles. Okay, good. I wasn't wrong then. Okay, yeah. Because these are in the marksman rifle category. They are not assault rifles in Ghosts. They are considered a totally different thing. And you can tell by their fire rate. That's kind of the idea. This one's really cool. Very sick. The MR28, just heavy hitter. We love to see it. Now that we're on to that, let me actually make sure I move all those upward. in there. The Lynx, it should be a sniper. Okay, that should do it for the marksman rifles. Just a nice weapon. Yeah, the Remington R5. Put that up there. Yeah, the MR28. It's a nice one. We'll put that in the top. Ghost had a hard-on for the DMRs. They really did. The SBU, it was fun. It was not as viable, but it was fun. Yeah, I thought I got them all, but I guess I don't remember them as much as I think I do. It was fun. So put that in Soldier and all of us. The IA-2, this thing hit like a fucking truck. Unfortunately, the general slowness of it, I guess, like, you can kind of spam it, but you had to really hit shots with this thing to count, so it's also going next to the SV2. Very good, though. Very fun. Very fun little weapon. The Schneepaus. Schneepaus. Let's see here. Sniper. Nebel. The snipers I felt were good, but not as beefy as Black Ops 2. They didn't hit as hard. They were just more of, you're done, you killed them, cool. Not as much of an impact. The VKS, integrated suppressor, doesn't jazz me. Codnapped. The Lynx. See, the Lynx was pretty good, because you had that barrel that would jump back in. You know, it's just the recoil fire it backwards. Which is pretty nice. Plus that big-ass magazine in the stock. Pretty nice. But again, as you can see, when it fires, it's a little chunky, but not too great. It's okay. We also put that in Codnapped. Okay. The L115. I swear to God. I was naming these... Yeah, no, it is L115. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't get that wrong. Yay. Anyway, the L115. Basically a lighter feel than the L96A1 from Black Ops 1. The scope's a little smaller, the bolt's a little smaller. Hits like a fucking truck, though. Real fun. I'm gonna put that up in Soldier and all this. The USR is okay. I don't really care for the USR. It's a little light. It's the same reason I don't really care for the intervention for Modern Warfare 2. Anytime I see that gun come back in Call of Duty, I'm like, why? It's just the intervention. It doesn't feel meaty enough to me. Alright, speaking of meaty, we got the LMGs coming up. These are, like, side things. I don't know how to explain these. LMGs, move those up. So, here, let's just look over the Maverick. So the Maverick... Yeah. So, the hard thing about the Maverick, hard way to classify it, is that it's actually a hybrid weapon. So you have the... Let's see, is the other version down here somewhere? Is that where they classified it? Yeah. So there's the Maverick and the Maverick A2. You could swap between them. So you would have both an AR and a sniper in the same platform. What would happen is your guy would, like, pull up the side. He'd pull up the scope on the side, and it would just be longer or whatever. They're basically the same gun, and they worked pretty well, and they were pretty fun. So I'm going to put them in Vet and Noob. They're pretty iconic now. Yeah. And there's the M27. What the fuck? Where's the... Why'd the M27 not get showcased? Was that another DLC thing? Where is it? I considered DMR or what? Sniper. Am I wrong on the M27 being part of Ghosts? No. Where am I getting this M27 from? Did we look at this? Oh, that's an LMG. I'm a fucking moron. Well, that's good, because it needs to go up by the LMGs anyway. I was wondering when it was going to pop up, but yeah, no, it's the LMG. I'm stupid. Okay. A lot still going on down here. We'll have to get to later, but I think that's all the LMGs for now. Yep. Usually in COD games, there's 4, maybe 5 LMGs, and sometimes even less, which is kind of pathetic, but it's fine. Next, Chainsaw. Oh my god, bless this gun. It comes back in Infinite Warfare. They call it the Mauler in Infinite Warfare, but I'm so glad it comes back. Anything that just makes you feel like a juggernaut with this big fuck off gun, it's so good. Look at it. Just look at it. It's so freaking cool. The types of attachments you could put on this thing and make it an absolute fucking monster. Love the chainsaw. It was all hipfire too. There was no ADS with this thing. There was literally no, like, ADS. Look at it. It just... There's no sights. You just go. It's disgusting. I love that thing. The M27 IAR. Very classic. It actually has a double drum magazine, which is pretty neat for LMGs to have. And he just knocks it out. The animations are really solid on the M27. Good gun. Very fun. Like that. Put it in the top. Okay, what do we got next? Which one? The Ameli. The Ameli was okay. It wasn't as good as the other ones, though, so we're going to put that in the bottom one. The Ameli was just kind of a weaker M60, just kind of, it's okay, but not super great. And last one for LMG should be the LSAT. So there's another version of the LSAT, again, like the Ameli. This one functioned. I don't remember the LSAT being particularly good, so we're going to put it in COD-napped, but, you know. Okay, then we got the launchers coming in. Great. Yeah, we gotta double back though. We gotta get shotguns and all that. Yeah, we started with that, but shotguns were before rifles. Yeah, SMGs and shotguns and handguns came before rifles. So let's go back to shotguns real quick. The MTS 225. Oh my god, this thing's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna move the shotguns up there. Alrighty, we are back. Organ music? The fuck? Let's go on something else. Okay, that's good beat. Wasn't sure about the piano at first. Okay. What else are we looking at? Shotguns. Is that a shotgun? The FP610. What shotguns do we have here? There you go, yeah, Bulldog. Yeah, the FP6 is pretty good. Okay. FP6, the... Anything else? TAC-12. Okay, should be fine. Next! Shotguns. The MTS-225 revolver shotgun. Fucking loved this thing. Not only is the design of it awesome, the idea of a revolver shotgun, but it hit like a fucking truck. You couldn't really shoot people that were too far away for a one-tap, but within, say, 20, 15, 20 feet, somewhere in there, it's pretty good. Pretty fun weapon. I liked it a lot. Very good, very good. The Bulldog. This thing was everywhere. That would be why. It has 6 rounds, and you can just... You can just fucking... Oh my god, it's ridiculous. The Bulldog was amazing. I love a gun. TAC-12. This thing hit harder than the MTS, but it had a slightly different damage profile? I don't know how to explain it. It was not as consistent, but it would hit like a fucking truck. But you'd have to be kind of really close with the TAC-12. So I'll put that in Soldier and all of us. Very cool gun, though. Yeah, it has this... None of you guys saw the reload here. Got that side breach that you can load into. The FP6. Not a bad little shotty. Wasn't particularly great either, though, so we'll put that in the COD napped. SMGs. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Thug SMGs, which was basically the name of the game for Call of Duty at this point. As you can see down here, so Ghosts sort of started to become... Ghosts in Advanced Warfare became the turning point where ARs and SMGs started to take over a lot. As you can see, there's quite a few to choose from here. There we go. Trying to find the top of it. The Ripper. Yeah, that's SMG. Vepr. Vector. Let's see. I think that's everything. The PDW. I think PDW is technically a sidearm. Yeah, the sidearm. It's a machine pistol. Who's first on the SMGs? The K7. Not a bad little weapon. Wasn't particularly sprung by it either, though. So the KP7, we'll give it a COD napped. It was alright. The Vepr was pretty good. I liked the Vepr. It had this nice, chunky feel to it. And the damage profile was pretty good. The recoil was pretty good. The color, that slight maroon color in it as well. Very nice. It just works. The CBJ, I didn't like the CBJ much. Yeah, Ghost had a cranked up time to kill, so it's like everything was pretty lethal, but the CBJ, it was like a nail gun. It didn't feel right, didn't hit right. It was just kind of there. The Vector was pretty good. Yeah. The Vector had that nice tuk-tuk-tuk-tuk-tuk. You can just hear it. You can see the recoil kicking it back. A nice line there. The Vector was pretty popular, and I know why. I didn't find it to be amazing, but it's pretty good. Pretty fun weapon. The Bison, this thing was freaking everywhere. Wasn't particularly great. More of a pea shooter, but super fast. And when everything is capable of killing in 3 to 4 shots, speed becomes the best metric, really. So, the Bizon, it goes up there. It goes hard. The MTAR X. This thing kind of sucked, but it was fun. Soldier and all of us. Try to get through these. Get another hour and a half about there. Yeah, thereabouts. But we should be able to get through them. There's not too many more to get through at this rate. Yeah. And the last one will be the Ripper. I don't think he's going to cover the Ripper. So the Ripper is another DLC weapon. This was a hybrid SMG AR. So in one mode, it was close quarters SMG. The other mode, it would extend out and sights would pop up and it would become an AR. This laid the groundwork for Infinite Warfare later on to have the Type 2 SMG, which is it's a Type 2 hybrid. So it was dual wielded as SMGs, the laser SMGs, right? But then you would click the two parts together and it would become a more damaging AR, right? A more accurate and more damaging AR platform, which is cool. So you could switch between the two. We'll talk about that when we get to Infinite Warfare. But yeah, the Ripper was pretty neat. I never thought it was substantially great like the Honey Badger. It was just kind of neat. So we'll put it in Codnapped. Okay. What else we got here? Some pistoles. Handguns. There we go. Handguns and everything else. Alright, so put the combat knife and the riot shield up there. You got your Panzerfaust, you got your PDWs, MK32, 44 Magnum, Castet. I'm going to do some of the explosives first and then get on to the handguns. Okay, where's the launchers? At the end, of course. So, for the launchers, we had, let's see what comes up next. Yeah, the MK23. This was cool. It was a pretty fun little delayed, shot. You kind of throw it around, thump, thump. Kind of like the softball in Titanfall 2. Wasn't the greatest thing, didn't have a lot of ammo, but it worked. Fired in 2 shots. Is a pretty neat idea for a weapon. So, Soldier Novice, pretty fun. The Castet, your basic noob tube, 40mm grenade launcher. Just goes, boom, and there you go. Basic, not flashy, not interesting, Codnapped. Okay, the Panzerfaust. Yeah, this was pretty good. Pretty good. This was the only rocket launcher in the entire game. But they had other explosives, they just, yeah. Panzerfaust, again, meh, it's a rocket launcher. Okay, we'll go back to the handguns here for a second. What do we have for the handguns? We have the P226. That thing was crap. We're putting that in Let's Go to Space. I vividly remember how shit the P226 was. This thing, meh. You'd have, oh my god, you'd have to hit about 4 shots that thing to work. The Grok, not much better. Also a pea shooter. Pain in my ass. The M9A1, this was hands down dog shit incarnate. Goddamn onion. This thing had, oh my god, it was so bad. It was just so bad. Don't even ask. The fire rate was a little too slow. The damage profile was not much better than the other pistols for it to warrant that slower fire rate. The accuracy, just fucking ugh. 44 Magnum. This is interesting because it gave us one of Call of Duty's most fun achievements, which is, I don't know what I'm doing. It was actually an emblem you could get in the game that is a dog. The dog Riley from the campaign. The dog's name is Riley. And he's wearing 3D glasses. And if you know anything about dogs, they're colorblind, so it doesn't work, obviously. So he's wearing 3D glasses, the red and the blue, and he's just smiling. And it was called I have no idea what I'm doing. You would get that achievement after a certain amount of kills or headshots. I think it was headshots specifically. where you would have akimbo 44 magnums with ACOG sights. It was ridiculous, the idea that you would ever do that. It's so fucking funny. And it told you to do that too. On the achievement, to get that emblem, it would say, get whatever with 44 magnum. I'm like, what the fuck? 44 magnums with ACOGs? Excuse you? Dual wield, so you can't even aim. You literally can't aim in dual wield mode. Like, it doesn't work. But this 44 magnum slap. This thing fucking hit like a truck. I liked it. It was fun. That 44 magnum, nice. Yeah, the PDW, a nice sidearm. We're also going to put that up with the Magnum. I've had moments where I was running just the PDW in a class by itself, because it was just that fun. Yeah, it has a pretty good reload to it as well. If you watch the reload, he spins it, and he's got that little... Love that. Ah! Come on. I hate when things stick to my glasses. It's the most annoying thing. It's an eyelash. There you go. You gotta get the air to hit under it right. Get it unstuck. It's so annoying. Anywho, moving on. So, the side bits, we had the shield and the knife. They were considered primary weapons because you could take these as strictly primaries, and then that had to do with Ghost Pick 13 system and the way it worked, and yeah, whatever. Anyway, point being, Riot Shield, simple Riot Shield, back to MW style Riot Shield. Not great, not bad, just kind of there. Like, it's okay. And then the combat knife is just a combat knife. But I do like the design of it, the overall chunkiness of it. It's not just a knife for combat, it has all these other features to it that are built to be a survival knife. It's a bigger, chunkier version of essentially the K-bar, which is meant to be a survival knife on top of a combat knife. So I liked it. I like the design, so I'm putting it in Soldier and all this. I like the big chunky design of it. Okay, where to now? Advanced Warfare. This is where we get to talk about the really fun guns, because every gun in Advanced Warfare had a gimmick. Everything was a gimmick. It had something going for it, usually. Usually, any weapon you point to in this game would have something wacky about it. Kind of fun. Alright, the AE4. Yeah, starting with the AE4. Starting with the ARs. So, I got that. Got the A12. The AR-X160. Again, fucking thing came back. I hate... Oh, my God. It pops up all the time. That goddamn fucking AR, man. It just keeps showing its face. The ACR, man, it just comes back. It always comes back. It annoys me. Alright. Let's see. The EM1 and the EPM3, I believe, are considered heavy weapons. The HBRA3, that is an AR. The IMR, that's a very interesting one. Definitely want to talk about that one. Yeah, the rest of these should be good as SMGs and LMGs and whatnot. Alright, so let's see. Advanced Warfare. Here we go. That works. The fuck is this? Lego version of Horizon Zero Dawn. Fucking why? I don't know. So you got the shotguns, you got the SMGs, you got the rifles. Here we go, the rifles. AK-12. This is actually my favorite version of the AK in Call of Duty. Until we get to... Up to this point, I mean. Once we get to Black Ops 3 with the Kalashnikov, whatever the fuck. There's the future versions of Black Ops 3 and whatnot are more interesting. But this AK-12, I do like it. It's steady. Get a great fire rate to it. It's got just this clean look. It's nice. It's nice. So the AK-12, it's nice. We put it in Soldier and all of this. Yeah, and then they have the standard AK-47, who gives a flying fuck. It's just an AK. Who cares? I didn't even put it on the fucking list. Really? I forgot that one too? Hold on. Did I forget any more? I may have to add some. Hold up. Did I forget some AK? How did the AK not get in here? The AK-12 is there. The AK-47 might be like a DLC bullshit weapon. I've already covered the AK. The AK in every game is basically the same. yeah, there's like the STG-44, the AK-47, the M16. These I'm not covering because they're like historical weapons that they just added to the game through the loot box system. Who gives a fuck? Just an AK, don't care, skipping it. The M16, equally don't give a shit. The ARX-160, fuck me, this gun is... At least in here it wasn't like full auto, as far as I know. It was just bursts. But yeah, it's still up there. Yeah, it actually didn't work that well, from what I remember, so we're putting in COD Napped. SG-44, no one gives a fuck. The M1 Garand, no one gives a fuck. Like, this is bullshit, by the way. Whenever you take an old historical weapon and put it into a future game, it's like, you're just padding the stats to say, oh, look at our inventory of weapons, we have so many weapons. Like, yeah, but it's not clever, it's not interesting. You're just rehashing something you've already done, bro. Like, that's the entire point of World War II and Vanguard. They were just cash grabs. There was nothing interesting about the story, nothing new about the gameplay. That we'd already gotten better gameplay from Call of Duty in World at War for a World War II setting. So what was the point? A cash grab. A fucking cash grab. A creatively bankrupt cash grab. That's all it was. Same as these. These are just cash grabs. People just buy them. Because it's not even like it's a futuristic version of the M1 Garand. I think there was one in one of these games called the MX Garand. Right? Hang on. I think there was an experimental... There was an MX Garand, right? At one point. I think that's in Black Ops 4, maybe? I don't know. But again, this is also, I believe, DLC bullshit, from what I understand. But at least here, it's like, oh, okay, they brought the idea of the M1 Garand forward in the future, and it's got this kind of a weird, sharp design to it. That's kind of original. So if you're going to bring it back into the future setting, you could have at least had it match the art style of the other shit around it. It just doesn't fit in. The MK14, again, don't give a fuck. Was not in, as far as I know, was not in the game. I'm not seeing the fucking thing anywhere around here. The MK14, okay, it was in the game as a base weapon. Alright, it does count as an AR. But as you can see, it's a little shitty piece of shit. Put that in Let's Go to Space. It's there. It's a weapon. It counts. The BAL. Finally, we get to talk about something interesting. The BAL had a very interesting technique that you're going to see executed here in a minute. Watch this weapon. Watch what happens. Okay, watch him fire it. So it actually had variants, right? And one of them was the... And this is a part of Advanced Warfare I actually liked. I liked the idea of the variants. They also did it in Infinite Warfare, where they had little stat boosts, little changes to the weapon. I actually quite liked it. I didn't like how powerful this version was, but let's see, the BAL 20, the COD BAL 27. Fucking no, not Cal, BAL 27. What's wrong with me? What is the... Yeah, the variants. So there were, like, some variants to it. Yeah, it was the I believe it was the BAL 223. I believe it was the 223. Anyway, point being, it had a variation of it that it would increase the fire rate the longer you held the trigger, so you could magnum quicker. Little stuff like that was kind of neat. But the BAL, a very steady weapon, a very interesting backload design. It's sort of a P90. I did actually like the BAL. It was meta bullshit, but it was pretty fun whenever I got around to actually using it. It was pretty neat. We'll put it in Soldier and all this. Got the HBR-A3. I actually quite like this rifle. It's steady, it's a classic sort of M4 platform. The HBR, I actually quite like it. He's good. Moving on. Lever action, okay. Yeah, the IMR. I actually like the IMR a lot. One main thing about the IMR is that it actually had, from what I understand, an integrated 3D printer for the ammo. That's what the game said. Is so slowly, you wouldn't get like a whole mag back at a time, but slowly this thing would print ammo back into the magazine. So if you started to run out of ammo, you could stash it for a minute, switch to your sidearm, go do that, right? Or hide somewhere and wait, and then it'll, I didn't think it was ever fast enough to be significant, but it was a neat idea. As you can see, it just has this nice burst to it. It's just, the reload's very cool. It's got that side fucking cooling vent. Alright, and then the AE4. This is a very cool one. It's a laser gun. You put in a new battery. It's a very cool energy AR. Definitely goes top tier. It hit pretty well as well. It wasn't overpowered, but it was a steady AR with a very nice art style to it. Okay, next up we got the snipers. Oh, snipers, the Atlas 20mm. I get to talk about that. I love that sniper. Yeah, everything sort of had a gimmick in this. And again, even if the base version didn't have a gimmick to it, the variants would have a gimmick to it. What do we got first? The SVO. That's not in my list, is it? No, I'm not seeing any other snipers. Just these three. Okay. Skip. Skip. Not the Lynx. That's old bullshit that they're bringing back for no reason. Okay, the Moors. There was the Moors. I believe Doctor is the one everybody wanted because it had higher damage or something. They played with the stats a lot. It tied into the loot box system. It was a whole thing. And I like the idea of there being variants, and I want to try that in Delta Force next week. They have a whole sliding scale. Some stats go up, other stats go down as a result. You can kind of tweak things. I like that idea. But yeah, the Moors is really cool because it just has this big, it's like a little railgun, and you would fire one round at a time. It only held one, but it's like a miniature railgun that would just smack. It was the bolt action of Advanced Warfare. And I always thought it had a nice kind of pop noise, just boom, boom, boom. It just had a nice rhythm. I don't know. Yeah, the NA-45. He's not really showing off how it works here because you need cover for it. This thing basically does absolutely no damage. However, here's the kicker. It is explosive. The reason it fires twice like that is, watch how he fires. It has two barrels, you'll notice. Hang on. Watch him fire it twice. And then he reloads. So, the thing is, it would have two bullets in it. And you would have to reload after the second bullet. Because the first bullet was a... Let's call it a primer, for lack of a better term. It's a primer, and then... Well, actually, the second thing would be considered a primer. The first thing would be considered an explosive, a shape charge. Let's call it a shape charge. So it would fire a shape charge that would stick to something, and you would know where it stuck because it would have a red glowing light on it. So you would know if you have it in a wall somewhere, if you have to look away and then you look back, it's like, where did I put that? Did I put it up here or down there? Red dot, right? It shows you a red dot. And then the second bullet, when it lands close enough to the first bullet, it actually makes the first bullet explode. You could actually tag people with this. So you could shoot it into a guy for the first one, and then shoot him again, and it blows him up, right? Sort of a skill thing of, can you hit 2 shots in a row? Can you hit 2 quick shots with succession? And it helped with people behind cover, because they could hide behind cover, but you could blow up next to them and cause a little AoE damage. You'd have to do it maybe twice to get them, but still pretty fun. A very creative, futuristic weapon. I really like the design of that. Now we get to the bread and butter of the heavy boy. The Atlas 20mm. This was your, I'm gonna take your arm off, Barrett 50 caliber type shit. This thing goes hard. I mean, look at the design of it. Yeah, let's look at the design. Where's the snipers? Way down here somewhere? Yeah. Where's the sniper? Atlas 20mm. Here we go. See if that'll load up for us. So you can see it has this groove in it, right? That's for your shoulder. You literally hoist this thing over your shoulder, and it's got this exceedingly long... It's a bullpup sniper with this exceedingly long fucking barrel. But it's a 20mm cannon on your shoulder. Very cool design. Viability, not so much, so it's not going to go in vet and noob, but still, pretty neat. I like it. Oh. got the heavy weapons now. The melee, that's a heavy. Where am I at here? The heavy shield, I guess, technically counts as a heavy weapon. The MDL, I think, is a heavy weapon. The Ohm might show up, so we're gonna put that up there. The Pytex there. The XMGs, oh, so cool. I like talking about these ones because for all of Advanced Warfare's faults, it had neat ideas. Just didn't really execute too well on them. So there's the Pytek. The Pytek is just your standard run-of-the-mill LMG. Pretty stable. I liked it. Put in Soldier of all of us. The Amelie, this is sort of your running gun LMG, a lot more lightweight than the Pytek. The Amelie, still kind of nice. Didn't do anything we hadn't seen before though. Basically just 21st century version of the M60. Oh, the EM1 counts as a heavy, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right. The EM1 and the EPM3, those should be both heavy weapons then. So this was one of the, I believe this is a DLC. Did they add this in the DLC or was this default? I can't remember. Anyway, point being, it's a laser weapon. You hold down the trigger, you get this laser beam that cooks people. Takes a minute, it can overheat, but it never actually runs out of ammo. And it's just, it was good for clearing obstacles too, so if somebody set up a sentry gun or something, you can kind of poke out and fry it real quick. Or you see a mine. Yeah, there's the Ohm. The Ohm is very cool. I like the EM1, very creative. The Ohm, this is one of my most favorite weapons that has ever been in a COD game. Not because it's like some super OP thing. The creativity level of this. So remember how I said the Maverick and the Ripper were these hybrid weapons? The Maverick could switch between an AR and a sniper. The Ripper could switch between an SMG and an AR. The Ohm switched between an LMG and a shotgun. And it was a laser gun. So watch this. Firing it as an LMG, right? It looks like a belt-fed LMG. Reload, the way it breaks in half, very cool. Okay? Wait for him to switch modes. He's gonna reload, he's gonna switch the modes. Watch what happens. Oh, you bastard! You didn't show it! That's like, bro, oh my god. Why would you not show that? That's the entire point of the Ohm existing, broski. Oh my god. I gotta go Google this now, because, damn it. It was gonna be cool. Now I look like an idiot. No. Ohm. Advanced Warfare, the Ohm. There we go. So there's like the Restless Ohm, the Ohm DLC. Yeah, this was one of the DLC guns. Here's Drifter talking about it back in the day. God, 9 years since Advanced Warfare. Incredible stuff. Oh, it's been so long. Okay.
System that's
Okay, so let's listen to Drifter here for a minute while he talks about it.
You can get it if you have the season pass. That's when it'll come out for PlayStation users and such. Or if you just buy that individual DLC, that's when you get it. But it'll show up in your lobbies.
So you can see the way he's firing there. He's got this little bit out. It's a shotgun.
You paid for it or not.
So he can stay in LMG mode, hit long range, or you can swap to short range.
I'm sure we've already covered this, but it works a lot like the XMGs. On the consoles, you toggle left on the D. So LMG mode is a 3-shot kill from any range. Let me say that again.
Yeah. I remember watching this video and I'm like, he did the math on the what now? 3-shot who? Yeah. The Ohm is not particularly OP, but it's pretty fucking steady. And the fact that it can turn between a shotgun or an LMG, you can pick whichever. It's long range and close range all in one package. A very neat little weapon. Here's the EPM3. So this is sort of an laser LMG, if you want to call it that. It's sort of a particle accelerator LMG. It just kind of thunks. It's got this thunky, chunky motion to it. And that would be the EPM3. Speaking of chunky, EPM3. I'm going to put like all the laser weapons in Vet and Nuke, because they're really cool. Alright. The XMGs, my personal favorite in the LMG lineup. I love the Ohm, I really do. But the XMGs were such a neat idea, because not only could you mount up and turn yourself into a sentry gun to kill players, which is a big risk-reward thing, because you're stationary, but if I'm running around with these things, trying to use them, and somebody calls in a UAV, a drone, a chopper, right? Any aircraft, I can just stop, look up in the sky, kick onto the accuracy mode, and just and knock it out of the sky. So what you'll see here is he's firing it, and they fired independently, and I believe they reloaded independently as well. You had like 100 rounds in each of these. It was nuts. They go very hard. So you can see it fires pretty good in this mode. He better fucking switch it up, though. It's so big and beefy. The fact that you slide your arms into these things. There it is. So now, independent firing of left and right cannons, it turns it into a minigun. I fucking love that. It's just this rotary gun. Ugh, it's so cool. And that increases your accuracy, by the way. So it takes what should be a bloom of about this size, reduces it to about that. So that you can have, obviously, better accuracy. The XMGs, mwah, baby, girl, oh, we love them. Very cool. Not the most valuable weapon, but very cool weapon. You know, the rule of cool, baby, the rule of cool. All right, let's go ahead and just move everything up here now that we're getting there. And the nice thing is, once we're done with these primaries, when we get to the secondaries, or the rest of the secondaries, I should say, once you get to those, then they will finally be in order. We don't have to keep scrolling back down, because now we'll be where we should be. Okay, what's next? Launchers. All right, what kind of launchers we got? We got the Maws. Yeah, this was cool because you could actually kind of aim the rocket a bit. That was always fun. And there's the Mayhem launcher. I don't remember the Mayhem launcher too well. I used the Maws a lot. The Mayhem, what was the Mayhem? Yeah, it's just a big RPG canister. Good animation on it, though. Good design. Basically just 21st century launcher. Did I include the Maws and whatnot? The Maws and the Mayhem? I swear to God I did. Yeah, they're over here. They got pushed over here. Okay. And there's the Stinger M7 as well. That one just locks on. Yeah. So this one, it's kind of like a Javelin. Yeah. And you can lock on a people too, which is pretty neat. Or like lock onto an area. Very cool stuff. So put that in Soldier of All of Us. We're going to put the Mayhem and the Maws in there as well, because they're just launchers. They're not too amazing, but they are pretty neat to play with. If you go packing them. There's the MDL. The MDL was cool because you could bounce shells around with it. They didn't detonate right away, as traditional shells would. So this would be good for clearing hard points, taking out guys around corners. So if you know somebody's up in a room hiding, you could spray these into the room and get a pretty good shot on them. Yeah, pretty cool. I like the MDL. Pretty steady. It's a little slow, so it's not going to get vet and noob status, but, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, and there's other stuff. Let's see, what other stuff? The crossbow. Crossbow's alright. Where's crossbow? Crossbow goes with the other crossbows, as we've seen a million times, right? Just the crossbow, really. Okay. So, handguns. Go ahead and hop back to that for a second, I guess. See, we got handguns. The Grok. The Grok was good if you dual wield it, but other than that, not so much. Let's see here. So, let's go to space with the other one. 1911, who gives a shit? It's just 1911. I don't think I even listed that one. No, I didn't. It's another historical bullshit weapon nobody cares about. The Atlas 45. This was cool. It's a two-handed pistol. And, as the name suggests, it's chambered in 45. I don't know. I liked it. It's a good finisher weapon if you know, not superb damage, but pretty fun, pretty neat. It worked. It did its job. So we'll put that in the cotton-out category. The RW1, one of the most popular weapons in Advanced Warfare. It was a pocket sniper. I'm not even joking. It's a railgun, just miniaturized. It's like a tiny version of the Moors. You have one shot, and you just pop dudes. It's great. It's fucking great. We love the Atlas one. Vet and Noob, obviously, iconic. Also, I just realized I have the music off here for a minute. Turn that back on. The M1 Irons, this shit was cool. Not only is it a revolver, not only can you got that little fan hammer animation when you fire it, right? When you hit fire it, he does the fan the hammer. Come on, show it. Oh, you dumb bitch. Alright, I'll show it in my own video, because I had a video on the M1 Irons way back in the day of me, like, going insane, dropping, like, a nuke or something. I was, like, one off the nuke. with these things. I put a ballistic shield down to cover me. I had these two things. It was cool though. Let's see. I should be able to find it there. Yeah, the M1 Rider's Ruthless. I went on like a Ruthless streak. Ruthless, I believe, is a 15-man game. Yeah. Oh yeah, this. I think. God, forgive the audio here, but it's okay. It's actually getting quiet. Let me turn it up a little real quick for this clip, because forgive the audio. I'm talking through a headset mic. This was fucking a decade ago.
Dude, when you do that, you don't sound like Alfred. You sound like
I don't know what the fuck we were talking about. I think it was me and my buddy at the time. This guy I used to play with on PlayStation. I think it was Happy. We if you look back through it, we did a couple GTA videos together and stuff, and Fortnite. You know, used to play with this guy Happy. A cool guy. I kind of miss him. Wish he'd get on PC. Anyway, but yeah, we were just chilling, talking shit. I don't know what the fuck we were talking about, and then this just pops off. The scream, bro. The scream. Oh, I was so excited. The quack feed. I was so excited. Oh, that's right. I forgot I made in the custom emblem maker. I made my little logo at the time, which was this little Reaper dude. Yeah, neat. Also, you can see I'm kind of using the same motif. I didn't even realize this. This is not a conscious decision. Subconsciously, back in the day, I was still using that pink motif, and here I'm using the pink as the drop shadow onto that. The only difference is it's black instead of yellow word. So it's like, that's cool. That's neat. Anyway, but I was so hyped for this. I left the game. I was like, I'm ending on a win. I'm taking that and I'm running with it. I'm out.
I'm done.
I'm done. Anyway, the reason I wanted to show you guys this was how they function. So, I also got a copyright strike on this video. I've had it on there for 10 years, because not a strike, but one of the warnings. So it's like, oh, it's copyright. You're not monetized. Whatever the fuck, you know? Because I put Big Iron, Mighty Robin's Big Iron, naturally, or this video, because I'm a fucking dumbass. But this is what I did. I was on site 244, and I'm here. So check out. I have two guns, right? Watch this. Do I have two guns? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Wait till a minute here. Hang on. When do I switch it? There's certain points in here I switch it up, and you'll see why the M1 Irons is so interesting. It's basically a gun with built-in akimbo. They come as irons, plural. See? You get one at a time that you can aim, or if you hold the reload button, he'll swap to having two of them, which are still basically just as accurate with the hipfire. It's good though. Every time you switch it, every time you pull it out, he does like a flip roll. Oh, so good. But that's the cool part about the irons. That's why the M1 Irons is easily vet and noob status. Not only is it a damaging weapon, you get two of them. You can switch between being able to aim one or have both of them out for hip fire, double the damage, double the ammo. Some fun stuff. Alright, the PDW. This actually not too bad. This is also basically the same one from Ghosts. It never really jazzed me. I would run it in tandem with other things. I would run it as sort of akimbo and maybe some grenades or something. It codnapped. It's good enough. It does its job. Okay, so we got the shotguns coming up. The S12. Yeah, this thing was a mag dumping machine. Oh my god, like, look at how fast it goes. It's stupidly good. So yeah, the S12, obviously, vet and noob status. You could mag dump anybody with this thing and kill them. The damage wasn't super great, so you had to be pretty close with it. The TAC-19. Hands down, the shittiest shotgun in COD history. Like, just, like second only to the Model 1887, obviously. But this was basically the Model 1887 partout, okay? Partout. This thing sucked. Did I even list it? Did I move it somewhere? What did I do with it? Did I even list this thing? I don't know. I mean, I know I didn't move it here anywhere, obviously, because I hadn't gotten to it yet, but yeah, TAC-19, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Where did I put the fucking thing? Did it get, like, rearranged or deleted or what? I'm not seeing a TAC-19 here. I don't know. Anyway, Point being, it would go in goddamn Onion anyway. It just... Do I have it? Do I have it in here somewhere? Where's the TAC-19? Why do I not have the TAC-19 in here? It's pissing me off. Why did I never download this thing for the TAC-19? Did I not do that? I don't know. Anyway, it is the most dog shit weapon. This thing, you think dubstep gun, it's got this cool sonic shotgun, right? No, it's fucking awful. And I should know, I made a video montage of trying to get kills with this thing. One of the hardest videos I've ever made. It's dog shit, dude. You have to put this... This is 1887 levels of bad. You have to put this in somebody's mouth. The only difference is, you can't get anything that increases the range or increases damage or whatever. It had some variants, yeah, but those variants kind of sucked anyway, because the whole base gun sucked. It would go in goddamn Onion if it were listed. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, no, get it off my screen. I can't look at it anymore. Go away. The blunderbuss, though, a complete opposite end. This thing was just fun. This thing could body motherfuckers. It's a really fun idea. Really fun, creative idea to have a, it's just like the RW1, right? Single shot, but super fun, right? Or the Atlas one, sorry. Or the RW1. RD1, Atlas one. I think it was the RW1. Whatever, point being. Yeah. Oh, the Cell 3 Cauterizer. This I never played with. I saw videos of it, but I didn't have the DLC for it or whatever. Because at the time I hadn't really gone through the season pass. I just bought one of the DLCs. But this thing's pretty cool. It did show up in the Zombies mode. It was pretty good there. It's neat. I don't have it on the list, though, so I'm not going to judge it. The Bulldog. Yeah, I don't have a Bulldog in here. I don't know why there's a Bulldog suddenly. Okay. SMGs. Sten. Historical crap. Get it off my screen. Alright, the KF5. KF5 was actually pretty decent. I liked it. Put that in Soldier Novice. Nothing too flashy, just works. The SAC-3... pretty good, better akimbo. We'll put that Cottonmouth. MP11, same thing. Good akimbo, not super great on its own. And a lot of these depend on the variants. Yeah, the ASM1 is the Advanced Warfare's version of a Tommy gun. Pretty good though. Pretty good. It slapped. It worked. It was broken as fuck. There was a certain variant that people would run all the time. The ASM1 and the BAL-27, they had variants. Each one had a variant that people would run. I think it was the BAL-27 was the 223, and then, or I think it was the BAL Inferno. I think that was the one that fires faster. And then the ASM1 variants, let's see. What were the variants for the ASM1? No, okay, let's see. Which one? I think it was the Sweeper? Was it? The Speakeasy. The Speakeasy had a drum magazine, so it basically doubled the ammo count, and you'd see that thing everywhere. Oh my god, that was the variant everyone was running. The AMR-9. Actually, this is a very nice little nod to the Chick-Home of Black Ops 2. The AMR-9 is pretty much there. It's quite nice. Do I put it all the way up? Yeah, you know what? I liked the AMR-9. I thought it was a pretty steady SMG. Had a nice burst fire. It just works. Yeah, it's a nice gun. Good variant as well. The SN6. Close but no cigar. We're going to put it into Soldier and All of Us. It's a nice weapon. It's a steady weapon, but you really got to focus when you're using it. Or a pulsar. The fuck is this thing? Never seen this in my life. Okay. AK-12, what's left? The combat knife. I didn't really care for the combat knife design, right? Where did I put the other combat knife? The one from Ghosts. Did I put it up? No, I didn't put it up here. I put it in Soldier of All of Us. I didn't quite like the elongated, like, sushi knife-looking combat knife from AW, so we'll put it in Cottonmouth. It was still an okay knife. The heavy shield goes in the same spot as the ballistic shield. Where's the shield? The assault shield from... yeah, so it goes in Soldier and All of Us, or Vent and Noob, because heavy shield, top tier. You could mount it down, you could pick it up, smack people with it. And the increased mobility made getting shield kills a lot easier, because you could chase people around with this thing. You could jump up in the air and then slam down at them. And if you slam down on them, it would cause a little bit of AoE damage. So then it made it a 1 smack on the shield instead of the traditional 2 smack. But you could also get attachments with this one that would make it, you could smack it faster, it would, you know, or it would deploy faster, you could switch to it faster. Certain attachments like that. Alright. Next up. What do we have next? We have the Ops 3. Hell yeah, buddy. Back to Treyarch with some sick weapons in this one. They did, unfortunately, in this one... Oh, shit. Okay. I don't really see the thing here. Fine. Whatever. It don't matter. We'll just go with the flow. They're all up on the screen anyway. So we'll just get to the next one. Let's see... Blocks 3. There we go. Good God, how many? 90 plus weapons? Since when does this have 90 plus weapons? The fuck are you people talking about? What are you smoking? How many weapons do you think this had?
Or get paid. Do you content you see on a daily basis or actually?
Fuck off with the ads. Okay, so we'll just wing this in whatever order. So rifles first, I guess, because what we've been doing. So historical M16, don't give a shit. The KN44. This is actually the AK variant I was talking about earlier. This version of the AK, I actually love the way it looks. It's got these kind of angular plates to it, but a little bit of softness on the top to kind of hark back to it. The iron sights on this thing are clean as hell. I love the design on the magazine, that kind of zigzag pattern. But look at how clean these iron sights are. It's beautiful and brutal all in one. It's a nice weapon. So the KN44, absolutely vet noob. It's iconic. And it was one of the first paint jobs I ever did in Black Ops 3, and I put Black Widow on the side of it. I called it the Widowmaker. Just cool. Yeah, the AK-74 don't care. I guess they added a bunch of random DLC guns later. The Fear? The fuck is a Fear? Man, fuck off. Fuck off with your stupid, weird guns. It's just a FAMAS, bro. The FFAR. Like, that's since when? That's just a FAMAS. Stop trying to be all fucking fancy. You just dirtied up a Black Ops 1 FAMAS. That's all it is. The KVK 99mm. That's just a shittier version of the AN-94. Let's be real. The Lil, nobody gives a shit. God, they really added a ton of DLC crap. What in the fuck am I looking at? What are half these weapons? I never saw these when I played. The Peacekeeper Mark II. That doesn't even feel like the Peacekeeper. At all. Like, it just looks generic. Okay, here we go. Here's the gun I know. The ICR-1. Very nice little M4 platform. Standard AR. Got that little charging handle in the back. You like to see it. So, the ICR... Oh, I'm sorry. The ICR-7. Is it a 7 or a 1? I don't fucking know. I think it's a 7. Whatever. Point being, I like the ICR. It was one of my go-to ARs. Especially for the iron sights on it. Very nice little iron sights they got there. The Havoc 30, another banger. I like the way this works. Just, it has those little fins. Those little like, heat vent fins that come out on the side. Whenever you reload, it just, they pop out a little bit. It's got a nice look to it, that bronze look. I don't know. Just good. I liked it. A lot of the Black Ops guns are going to end up in Vet and Noob just because they're really good. The XR2. Did I play with this? Did I? Yes. Okay. I'm trying to remember if I liked this or not. Yeah, this had a little bit of a burst to it. I don't remember liking this super much. It was cool, but there were guns that definitely did a better job than the XR2. The M8A7. Beefy older brother of the M8A1. I don't think it hit as hard as the one in Black Ops 2, but it was no less cool having that. Just that 4-shot. It's nice, man. It's nice. Where is my M8? The M8A7. There you are. The M8A7, a nice rifle. The Man of War. The Man of War was pretty cool. It has this sort of steady chunk. Kind of like the SMR from Black Ops 2. Plus it has these folding bits to it with the animation. The iron sights are clean. I like the Man of War. It was good. You had to be careful with it. It could get outshot by a lot of things for fire rate, but if you're hitting your shots, this thing was a monster. Love to see it. Everyone knows that she... Yeah, there's the MX Garand in action. Yep. The Shiva. This thing was disgusting. And not that I even liked it very much, I giggled every time I used this weapon because there was literally nothing anyone could do. If I shoot you with this thing, you're dead. The second I hit you, you're dead. Why? I'm going to get a follow-up shot, you're going to get 2-tapped. This thing could kill you in the brain. The Shiva would 2-tap the body and basically anywhere else. And then if I hit you in the head, immediate 1-tap, you're dead. Easiest fucking bloodthirsties, ruthless, whatever fucking high kill streak medals they had. Easiest kill streaks of my fucking life, man. This Shiva, it goes hard. The only thing stopping it is its fire rate. Like, the only thing that limits it is the fact that it has a cap to the fire rate. That's it. Otherwise, it's plinking dudes. It's got, by default, it punches holes. It doesn't even need FMJ. You could put it on, but it's already punching holes. M14. I don't think I listed that one. No. That's not a default. That's a DLC gun. Alright, the Locust. The Locust is actually a nice little thing. I liked it. Locust. Locust is cool. Put it by the XR2. The Dragoon. Dragoon? No, the Draken I know. Not the Dragoon, though. Dragoon's different. The Dragoon looks cool, but yeah. Oh, they brought the XPR50 back. Look at that. Neato. The DBSR50. What the fuck are they coming up with? They're just making this shit up now. What the fuck kind of gun design is that? The RSA Interdiction. Is that a bullpup revolver bolt? There's a lot going on this weapon. There's a lot going on that weapon. No, there was no interdiction. Yeah, no. Interdiction was added later. The SPG 100. This one I like. Look at the animation every time you fire it. It's got this bolt that automatically comes back, but all the little panels have to get out of the way first. It's heavy. This thing would just pop motherfuckers. I loved the SVG 100. Nice heavy sniper. Very satisfying to use. The P06, another one that was deadly. Had this little 3-round burst, a limit on the fire rate. You had to wait until it racked another 3 rounds to use it. And you hold the trigger and it's got this slight delay to it, but once you learn to play around that, the P06 was nasty. Putting that up in the top. Because you could run and gun with that too. You could use it hip fire, you could get close range with it. It did not need to be treated as a sniper rifle. You could get real close on people with it if you really wanted to. It straddled the line between AR and sniper. Draken, deadly fucking gun. Same thing as the Shiva. Would just come in and tear ass, man. You could put some dudes down with the Draken. Got some LMGs. RPK. Play that. The 48 Dredge. Yeah. 48 Dredge was a nice one. I didn't find it super amazing compared to some of the other ones I'm going to talk about, but the Dredge was nice. R70 Ajax. Okay. Never seen that in my life. The Gorgon! Holy shit. Okay, so I think it makes an appearance in Black Ops 4 as well, or am I thinking of a different gun? I'm thinking different gun, right? Yeah, the Gorgon does not appear in Black Ops 4. Let me check the... Let's see. Seaside was in Black Ops 3, right? Yeah. So the Gorgon is what I would use in Black Ops 3, because Torque was in there. It's hard, because again, Black Ops 4 is basically an epilogue to Black Ops 3. It's not, it doesn't really have its own identity. It's sort of a part 1, part 2. It's weird. But the Gorgon, this thing was literally 2 shots. I'm not kidding. They made an LMG that could 2-shot you, and you slap FMJ rounds on this bitch, and it would go through basically the entire map. It didn't matter. Look at how fast it shoots as well. Only 2 of those need to hit your body basically anywhere and you're done. You're fucking done. The only saving grace was that I do not believe this thing could one-shot in the head. I don't think headshots were 1. I think it still required 2. That was the only thing keeping this from being the most OP monster ever, but still crazy. The amount of times I could camp with Torque using this thing. And like I said, on Seaside, I would get up in the bell tower of the church. I'd put barbed wire down on the stairs. I would then sit in the window with a Gorgon that had an ACOG on it. I would just dook, 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 dook. Anything that moved, I would just dook, 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 dook. Exactly what he's doing here. Dook, 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 dook. Just driving those 9-inch nails right into somebody. Absolutely brutal, man. The Gorgon, top fucking tier. Broken as shit. Hefty noise when it fires. Just, oh my god. Oh, it disgusts me. The Dingo, I love the speed of the Dingo. The Dingo is so good. The animations for reloading with it are so good as well. It's just clean. It's quick, it's dirty. If you want to be on the move and take advantage of the 3D movement, the advanced movement in Black Ops 3, fucking there you go. The Dingo, man. Wall running with this thing, just laying it down. Oh, man. I miss the payload thing. I don't know if they still do that in the other CODs, like after Black Ops 4. I don't know if they ever did that again, but they had the payload robot thing in Black Ops 3, and you escorted this robot and would walk across the map, and then you could shoot the robot and make it go down. But, oh my god, the Dingo. I would use the Dingo so much on those things. I would dump a mag into the robot, and it would stay down, and then anyone around the robot, I would just start shooting the robot, and then I would shoot anybody around the robot, and then go back to the robot. And by that time, I still hadn't run out of bullets, but I could kill like 3 people and the robot, and in just 1 magazine. The Dingo, oh, beautiful. Love to see it. The BRM, a very steady weapon. Not as good as the Gorgon or the Dingo. It sort of sits in the middle on fire rate, but a very steady one. It goes with the Dredge. It's a nice one. I like it. Okay. Anything else? The Max GL. What the fuck is that? Never seen that. Alright, the XM53. Yep, I know that one. There it is. Yep. It's rocket launcher. We'll put it in... it does its job. It's just a rocket launcher. It also locks onto aircraft, but it's, you know... Case in point. Yeah. So there's the Black Cell there. The Black Cell was fantastic. The Black Cell I used a lot in that robot escort mode I was talking about, because it could lock onto the obviously explosives do more to the robot, but the Black Cell specifically, this thing is not just designed to lock onto aircraft and score streaks and take it out. It's designed to do extra damage to them. The Black Cell would actually do more damage than if you were to use something like the XM53, which is why I always packed it as my support launcher of choice. So the Black Cell, really like that one. And the little compact design of it, the scope and everything, it just looks nice. It works. The L4C, the fuck is this? They code up some wacky shit, man. Like a mortar? It's like 4-round... Oh, it's like the Commando launcher from Black Ops 1. I just realized I hadn't talked about that. Well, the Commando was it wasn't a launcher. It was a kill streak in Black Ops 1, where you would get this 4-round rocket launcher that was guaranteed 1 hit. Anytime it touches somebody, they die. Basically, same thing. That's cool. Alright, what else we got? Let's go back to the beginning here. Handguns. Handguns. 1911, don't give a shit. The MR6. This was actually a brutal little weapon. It looks can be deceiving. The MR6, you could put a dude down in about 3 shots with it. And it fired super fast. Look at that magazine as well. It's like a 15-round mag. It's pretty good. The RK5's pretty nice. Not as baller as the B-23Rs from Black Ops 2, but still pretty good. I put them in Soldier and All of Us. B tier, not bad. Okay, the LCAR 9. The LCAR 9. Oh, Jesus. Hard to place the LCAR 9. Well, it's an LCAR 9, ICAR 9. I don't know. I used an I. He used an L. Whatever. The CAR 9, we'll call it that. I don't know if it's good enough. I think it is good enough to be vet and noob, because it just has a nice fire rate, a nice magazine size. You can dual wield it. These made for really good little crutch weapon if you got in a pinch. Marshall 16. I remember this, but I don't remember playing with it, I don't think. No. I remember this being a thing, like, around the time I'd stopped playing Black Ops 3 for a few months, and then I got back into it, and they had added this thing, and I remember seeing footage of it, but it never really impressed me. Oh, they put the Olympia in here, okay. Neat. The Banshee. There's a Banshee shotgun. Excuse you? So, like, energy shotgun. Great animations, a really neat design for this, but I don't know, it doesn't feel right. Something about it. Feels light, like a toy, you know. The Argus, though, that's no toy. You put FMG rounds on that bitch, ooh. You don't crack a dude open with that. The Argus, peak futuristic lever action. Watch the reload, too. I love the reload on the Argus. He pops the whole cylinder out. Ah, so nice. Get this disc. It just rolls in. The KRM-262. Remember I said something about the stakeout? This is the stakeout's older brother. This thing, oh my god, the consistency in 2 shots from distance, 1 shots when you got super close range, you get 1 shots off it. The reload. Watch the reload, though. It's a beautiful reload. It just, the whole gun gets up out of its own way to the receiver, the fins come out. It's a gorgeous reload, man. And again, this thing hits like a fucking truck. It works. If you know how to work it, it just works. I love the Crim 262. Very nice. Putting that in the top. What else we got? The 205 Brecci. This shit went hard. You drop an extended mag on this bitch. Oh my god, this thing was 2-shot all over the place. It was the new AA-12. Well, you have the Haymaker, but the Brecci, though, the Brecci went hard. The Haymaker. See, the Haymaker had a little less damage. That's why I went with the Brecci instead of the Haymaker. So the Haymaker's still good. Soldier and all of it, still good. But, yeah, the Brecci's got a little more consistency, and like the range and damage profile on the Brecci is still better. Okay, let's see. The Weevil, new version of the P90. I liked the Weevil. I didn't find it particularly great, but I did like it, so we're gonna put it in Soldier and all of us. What else? God, how many more of these do I have to do? Oh, Jesus, I got 3 games left. I've got Infinite Warfare, World War II, and Black Ops 4. But some stuff in Black Ops 4 is basically just stuff. Like, yeah, it's all gonna feel very much the same. I don't know. Anyway, the Kuda. Oh, the Kuda was strong, bro. Good fire rate, good recoil, just steady. The Kuda, top tier. Kind of busted, but top tier. You'd see that gun in every lobby. No cap. The XMC. I don't think I have that. No. The HLX4. That looks stupid. It just looks like a stupid gun. What the fuck is this? That's a literal nail gun. The DIY 11 Renovator. That's a literal nail gun. Fuck off. The HG40. Okay, yeah. MP40 all over again. Sure. Razorback. This thing was everywhere. Absolute monster. Easy pick for A tier. Damage, fire rate, recoil, everything on this weapon was incredible. You would see the Razorback in every single match. Somebody was using it. The Vesper, same thing. Little... It's almost one thing too low, but I mean, I know the Vesper's just... It was deadly. The Pharaoh kind of sucked. I'm gonna put that in C tier. Trying to get through these so I can finish everything up. The VMP, that was a nice one. I like that one. Soldier and all of us. Good fire rate. Good mobility. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, now we circle back around the M16. What else do we have here? We have the combat knife. The Black Ops 3 combat knife. Let's see here. So, this was the Ghost combat knife, right? The Black Ops 3 version, I actually really like this. And you had, like, little flips. This is when they started doing weapon inspections. So, if you inspected the knife, he would, like, flip it over his hand. Very cool. You'd, like, look at the blade. You could put stuff on the blade with the Paintsmith system. Like, look at this. Look at how cool this is. Why the fuck did they ever take this away? Oh, wait, I know. Because they wanted to squeeze more money out of you for bullshit cosmetics that had no community drive behind them. God, imagine if they would have just let you paint your fucking knife. It ain't complicated. Come on, man. Ridiculous. Anyway. So yeah, the combat knife, pretty great. Nice chunky design to it. I like it. Okay. So do we even need to do that? I don't think so. I don't think we even need Call of Duty maps anymore, because we'll just be scrolling down a list of them anyway. So it's fine. Alright, let's see. Infinite Warfare. This one has also some of the most creative designs. So Advanced Warfare had a lot of like neat ideas for future weapons. Infinite Warfare kind of went over there with that and made some really intricate stuff. So I'll start with the rifles, as one does. The NV4. Very nice, very chunky M4 platform, or an AR platform, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The NV4, very nice. A tier. Vet and noob status. This thing just screams Call of Duty when you look at it. It just works. The Volk I like, because the Volk is an AK variant that is a laser gun. So where's my Volk? The Volk, I put that up there. It's got this great use of the wood, but not overly so, but it's got all these cables and stuff exposed on the side, which is how you would probably have a futuristic AK. So the Kalashnikov platform, the AK platform, it's a very rugged platform, whereas it's sort of the difference between if the AR, the assault, the AR, the assault rifle, whatever the fuck, it doesn't stand for assault rifle, it stands for Armalite, but the AR platform, the M4s, the M16s, the AR-15, right? That's why they call it the AR platform, because the AR-15 is the civilian variant of the M4, and it's all, yeah. Anyway, point being, you can think of them in two ways. So Western gun design, you have things like the AR platform. The AR platform is essentially a German Shepherd, right? It's refined, but it's gnarly as hell, right? The AK platform, the Kalashnikovs, right? The AK platforms, the Eastern designs, they are more like a pit bull. Is it ugly? Yeah. Do you gotta be careful when you're putting your fingers near it? Sure. But it is going to just work. It just works. So something futuristic like this, an energy weapon, you would have all these exposed chips and wires so you could do maintenance on the weapon. Basically, field stripping a weapon. Field stripping something like an AK, a lot easier. You just take like one screw off the back and pull it out, and there's the whole assembly. Whereas if you want to get M4 apart, you got like two different things. It takes longer. It's more intricate. Not saying one's better than the other. I'm saying this plays in the visual very well. I love the way it looks. It has this whole battery-powered AK laser gun feel. And the lighting, by the way, fantastic. They don't just have a muzzle flash and call it a day. They have the muzzle come back onto the sight. It kind of catches on here. It kind of lights it up. It's pretty fun. I don't know if that's accurate to the way it should look, but fuck it, who cares? It's cool. The OSA is back again. Jesus, not again with this crap. It's the OSA, therefore it's the ARX, therefore it's the ACR, and therefore it goes top tier. God damn it. I hate that gun. It keeps popping back up. It annoys me. Alright, it annoys me. Plus, it got a built-in noob tube in this one. You gotta just blow people up. Fucking stupid. The R3K. I don't recall this weapon too much. I don't recall enjoying this a lot, simply for the fact that the burst kind of limits the fire rate. R3K. It was nice. It did its job. Put it in Codnapped. The K-Bar 32. This is another chunky one like the NV4. It's brutal, hard-hitting. I like it. Where's my K-Bar? K-Bar 32, we put that top tier. It hit like a truck. It worked. It had good recoil control. We likes it. Type 2. My favorite. Hands down. Hang on, let me check the list and make sure this is not including anything else, right? No. Hands down, my absolute favorite weapon in Infinite Warfare. Potentially my most favorite weapon in all of Call of Duty history. This is so cool. It is an... okay, not only is it a bullpup weapon. It is a bullpup laser AR, which you can switch the mode on to turn it into akimbo SMGs. This motherfucker better show it, I swear to God. Break it in half and show it. Break it in half. There you go. Independent firing from each. You got this cool little rundown counter on the back of the sight for how many rounds you have left. It's just fucking cool, and it was quick as hell, too. The Type 2 is Type A. Fucking brutal. We love it. Where's my Type 2? Where's my Type 2? Where is it? Did I not include it? Did I forget to include it? Hold on. Do I have the image? I swear to God, I downloaded all these. My mind's playing tricks on me. Hang on. Where is it? Infinite Warfare. Primary JPEG. Right. Where the fuck is it? Where's my Type 2? God damn it. There. See, it's there. It should be next to the Titan. Oh, it's hiding. There we go. Yes, top tier. Type 2, top tier. COD needs to do more shit like that. And you can have switchable stuff. So, a good example of this is something Delta Force is doing, where if you have a laser sight on your weapon, you can do canted hip-fire aiming. And what I mean by that is, let's see if Enders has a video of it. Let's see. Because Enders is a guy that's really into Battlefield and whatever. I mean, he hates Battlefield in its current state, which is why he's going to be playing Delta Force, but I discovered this guy a little while ago. This might show it. He's got... To explain it, it's... Like I said, it's canted iron sights, essentially, without the iron sights. It's... You can just... If you have a laser sight on it, you can tilt the weapon on its side and fire in hip fire from the side. You're not really aiming it. You're just sort of turning it, so you're getting a little more accuracy, a little more recoil control, but it's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. Anyway, point being, do I have anything to show it with? No, not really. I got Nerf guns in the closet, but nah, whatever. Anyway, point being, so if you had a gun like this, if you put a laser sight on it, Delta Force lets you put a laser sight on it. If it has a laser sight, then you can actually turn it like this and aim from the side and shoot canted, right? That's a little thing. Do they need to do that? Not really, but it mixes it up. It makes it feel fresh, and it allows the player more control over the weapon. Same thing with the Type 2. Just let me change some shit, my guy. Shit. I don't care. It can be minor. You can do that with modern weaponry, and let's not kid ourselves here. They put the fucking drill charge in Call of Duty. This fucking thing. The drill charge is a thing, bro. Like, this sci-fi bullshit is in Call of Duty. This is not real. This isn't even close to real. This thing does not exist. Like, look at it. How the fuck would you get enough torque power to throw this thing that sticks and it immediately drills in and then shoots an explosive through basically anything? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? This is bullshit. They added this in... They had this in Modern Warfare 2. And if you're gonna do stupid shit like that and say, yeah, fuck it, we don't care about our game, Warzone, Cardi B skins, whatever. If you don't care about that, fine. Just be cool, bitch. Like, bitch, be cool. Come on. Like, give me something cool. I don't give a shit. Just make it cool. Type 2 is very cool. The X Eon. I don't think I listed that one. No. That must be a DLC one. Yeah, Infinite Warfare was around the time I just stopped buying the season pass altogether. I just could not be fucked. Yeah. See, this is cool. Look at this fucking thing. I didn't even know this existed. So this is like another version of the Type 2. This is the RVN. So it's an AR, but then you break it in half, and now it becomes punching daggers. It's a taser melee attack. That's really fucking cool. I assume it does one-shot damage, like a combat knife. This is why I like the future CODs. Because you can do stupid shit like that, and it fits in. It's like, hey, that's a dumb idea, but sure, let's do that. Why the fuck not? The EBR 800. What the fuck? Okay. Did I list that one? I think I did. Yeah. This one is another hybrid. It's like the Maverick, where it's a sniper, but also an AR. So you're going to flip the top up here in a second. When you flip it up, it becomes a sniper, and then you can just do a single powerful shot. EBR, very cool. I don't remember a lot of people using it. I didn't find it too great. It was a neat idea though. So, Soldier and all of us, I kind of like it. Okay, moving on. Oh look, the M1 Garand again. Isn't that special? I don't care. It's 16, the DMR one. But, you stuck a big scope on an M1 Garand. No, thank you. Proteus, good God, okay. That's a hell of a shotgun. That was not in the base game, that's for sure. A weird shotgun, but alright. Oh, cool. It's a shotgun and a sniper. Man, they went really wacky with some of these designs, huh? Okay. PF-141, this is just the intervention all over again. I didn't even list it because I don't care. The Widowmaker, don't give a fuck. I don't think I had that listed, did I? The Widowmaker? No, I don't give a shit about that either. Pointless. It's just the intervention, guys. It's just the intervention. Or the M200, what the fuck? I don't know what you want to call it. It's just a sniper. The KBS longbow. This thing slapped. I liked the longbow a lot. I thought it was pretty good. It hit like a truck. You just popped a dude in the face. Again, it's a variation of the intervention. There's just basically been a bolt-action sniper of some sort in every Call of Duty since then. But, yeah, the Trek 50. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like the Morse. You get a single shot, fire. It's like an elephant gun, big fuck-off gun. I like it. The Raw. This thing was very cool. The Raw LMG fucking energy weapon. Very cool. It had good damage, good fire rate, good reload. Like, everything about this was just good. It made sense. The Auger. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's just a minigun, I guess, called the Auger. I think I had that on the list. No. The Mauler. This is the return of the chainsaw from Call of Duty Ghosts. This thing shredded motherfuckers. There's actually a way, if you wanted to build it with certain attachments, you could turn this into the same stats. Drifter did a video on this when the game was out, and he found a way to build the Mauler with certain attachments to basically recreate the chainsaw from Call of Duty Ghosts. The Mauler is an absolute legend. Put that on the top. It's so fucking cool. The Titan. Did I use the Titan? Yeah, Titan's okay. Put that in Soldier and all of us. It's like a shittier Raw, basically. It's the same thing, but, you know, same thing. Atlas, don't give a shit. Oh, it's got a grenade launcher in it. Neat. Oh, it's a smoke launcher. Flashbang launcher? What the fuck was that about? Alright, whatever. Speaking of launchers, launcher times. Spartan SA3. Yeah, I got a rocket launcher. Cool. Yeah. I like I like that Tiger Field over the years has figured out what, you know, he's showing off all the aspects of it and how it impacts the ground and stuff. Not just firing it out in the air. Let's see. Spartan SA3 goes with the other launchers. It does what it says on the tin. It's a rocket launcher. What do you want from me? It just goes boom. Howitzer. No, I didn't list a howitzer, I don't think. I listed some other launchers, but not a howitzer. The P-Law. P-Law, I think I listed this one, right? The P-Law? P-Law, yeah. Pretty cool. It's a charged energy shot, so it's a hit scan launcher, so you can shoot UAVs directly out of the sky one shot, but you have to lead the shot and actually get on with it. Cool idea. I'm putting it in Soldier and all of us just because it's a neat idea for a future launcher. But if it contacts the ground, it blows up too. So, the Venom X. Ew! What is that? What is that? Ew! Weird squishy alien fruit. I like the design of it, but oh god. But this is cool. I like the goofy shit. You can do goofy shit like this in a future setting. Okay, let's see. Handguns. What do we got for the handguns? The Kendall 44. I don't know if I like these ones. It's chunky, that's for sure. It's a nice Glock, but I don't know. Yeah, the Hornet was definitely better because the Hornet's full auto. You could akimbo it. The Kendall was okay. Does what it says on the tin. We'll put it in C tier. And then the Hornet was fucking A tier, man. Because you could make this thing akimbo, give it a big ass magazine, laser sight, just absolutely shred with the Hornet if you wanted to. The MC one, the MC is pretty good. I liked the MC. I don't think it was like particularly usable, but Soldier and All of Us, I think it was pretty neat. It was like the flaw. It was pretty neat. And the reload animation is pretty cool. He basically takes the whole slide out and puts a new slide in because it doesn't have bullets. It has a battery, and the battery is in the slide, and then it's supercharged on it. It's fun. It's fun. The Oni, I always felt the Oni kicked too much. I didn't really care for it. It does its job, so it goes in Codnapped, but yeah, the reload saves it from going down to Let's Go to Space. But other than that, not really impressed. Stallion 44. Did I list that one? I don't think so. No. Yeah, Stallion, that's the DLC thing. I don't recognize that. The Hailstorm, though, this is very cool. It was a revolver that had, I think, 12 shots? 1, 2... Motherfucker. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it had 12 shots, but it would fire in 3-shot bursts, so really you had 4 rounds. But this thing would absolutely murk. The Hailstorm, beautiful. Beautiful little revolver. Loved it. The UDM. Basically a laser version of the Hornet. Not super great. And UDM, Let's Go to Space. Don't really care. Shotguns. The Reaver. The Reaver was pretty cool. It had this whole rotary system in it. It just drops it out. It's got that little latch that holds it in place, but there's also the guard. The design of it, the animation's very nice. I think it was a 2-shot. At distance, it was a 2-shot, so very usable thing, the Reaver. I liked it. Vet Noob, definitely. A tier. The M2187. Okay, I don't fucking know what to talk about. Some DLC shit. Alright. Cool, but yeah. This was... Oh my god. Okay. I want to, on reflex, throw the Rack 9 in a goddamn onion. And I think I'm going to. But let's put it in Let's Go to Space. It's barely in Let's Go to Space. Because it does what it says on the tin. It is a shotgun. But holy shit, you had to be all up in somebody's face. Something about shotguns in Infinity Ward. They always manage to make at least one shotgun that absolutely sucks dick in every game they make. There's not even a way to make it better. It was just shit. It was shit, bro. Meanwhile, the S-Ravage, the spas, was pretty good. I liked the S-Ravage. Pretty good. Run that on Codnapped. It worked. Okay. The DCM-8. This was a very cool weapon. I'm putting that in Soldier and All of Us. Not the greatest, but definitely up there. It loaded like a P90, it shot like an AA-12, but it was a laser weapon. It's just cool. The Banshee, I didn't play too much with the Banshee. I thought it was okay. Throw that in. Let's Go to Space. Tight. Alright. Next, SMGs. Got the Karma 45, which is the Vector. Let's call a spade a spade. It's a Vector. I do like the design of it, though, because it's got the 2... magazine holds in the front there, so you got kind of the 2 feeding into the 1 receiver. Karma 45. Karma 45. I liked it. I thought it was steady. We'll put it in Soldier and All of Us. The MacTav 45. Kind of a classic weapon when you think about it, because this is in the future, so something like this. It's a UMP 45 they called a MacTav as reference to Soap McTavish from Modern Warfare, obviously. But, I don't know, I think I think it was pretty good. I mean, it's a UMP-45. As I said, any version of a UMP-45 I've ever seen has been pretty solid. So we'll just put it in Soldier and all this. I like it. It worked. The HBR. This is one that really didn't work. It's sort of a weaker version of the NV4. And I just didn't really see any playtime with it. I don't think I even listed it here. No, I didn't even list it here. Yeah. It's just some meh kind of okay gun. The FHR-40, aka the P90. Let's be real. It's a P90, and it's a P90 in space. Therefore, I like it. I didn't think it was super great, so it goes in Soldier and all of us, but yeah. It's just a P90. The Viper. What the fuck? It's got 2 barrels. Who the fuck? Alright, yeah, I didn't have that on there at all. It has 2 barrels and 2 magazines. That's really funny. So I wonder if when you're hip firing, it fires 2, but maybe if you zoom in when you aim, it fires 1 continuous line. I don't know. The ERAD is very cool. I love the way the whole weapon snaps open, so you can change the charging cell. Little laser SMG. Very interesting. I like it. It goes in vet and noob. Very steady gun, too. You got about 3 shots to kill on this thing. Nice. It's quick. The Reaper Evo. This one, also a weaker version of the NV4. It's okay. We'll put it on COD Damped. Yeah. It did have that kind of change from SMG to AR kind of setup. It was sort of a Maverick. Not as good as the Maverick, though. Yeah. Or like the Ripper. Actually, that's what the RPR. Ripper. Okay, it's not Reaper Evo, it's Ripper Evo. Got it. But it never really wowed me. Other things were doing better than it. So, yeah. The Raijin EMX. Did I use this? I don't even remember using this fucking gun. I don't know. It looks cool, though. I'll put it in COD Napped. It looks like it works. Oh, hello. You got him a little bit of EMP in there. It works. I can't judge it and put it any higher than COD Napped, but yeah, cool. There's the NV4. How are we doing? The combat knife. The COD Infinite Warfare. Warfare combat knife. Here we go. Just so I can get a look at it, because this is basically it's basically the Ghost one, but kind of worse. So we're actually going to put that in Let's Go to Space. It's not the greatest looking combat knife. Alright, what do we got next? Oh god, here we go. Fucking back into this bullshit. Call of Duty World War II, all weapons. Oh my god. I hate that game so much. It sucks so bad. It's universally hated. Oh my god. Alright. Where's the rifles? Start with the rifles. Oh, okay. He's actually classified as full auto, semi-auto. That's nice. That's helpful. Like that. Alright, the STG-44. Sounds like a nail gun. Sounds like a nail gun. Shoots like an M4. The STG-44. Meh. It's iconic, yes, if this were, say, World at War. Maybe, but everything in World War II is just softer. It doesn't have that punch to it. It just, ugh. Did I even list the STG? I don't even know if I list the fucking thing. Yeah, there it is. It's okay. COD Napped. A lot of those are probably going to end up in COD Napped or Let's Go to Space. The Volksquit... What? Hang on, I know a little bit of German. How would I say this? Volkssturmgewehr. 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 Yeah. Hold on. English to German. Yeah, I want to see. Let's flip that. A Volkssturmgewehr. Okay. Volkssturmgewehr. It's just called a Volkssturm rifle. A Gewehr is a rifle in German. How do you even say this?
Volkssturmgewehr.
Volkssturmgewehr. Okay.
Volkssturmgewehr.
Volkssturmgewehr. Oh my god. It looks like shit. It looks like the worst little fucking thing ever designed. The Extra Burst. I don't even know this weapon, bro. Again, all these freaking DLC guns they add after the fact. because COD was getting into its live service phase. The AS-44. What the fuck is even that? Did I even use this gun? It looks like shit. I'm putting that in Let's Go to Space. It doesn't look lethal at all. The BAR, a classic. I think that gets Soldier in all of us because they managed not to fuck up the BAR. The sound is right. It fires right. I think that goes to Soldier in all of us. It's pretty nice. It's good. It's good. I like BAR. The Browning automatic rifle. Very good. 1941. I actually like the 1941. Just the M1941. I have that in here, yeah? Yeah. This one, just the side load, it's got that interesting port on top of the barrel. It's got these vents, this porting on top of the barrel. And, I don't know, there's something about it that just... The way it's shaped makes my brain happy. It's more than sufficient. It goes up by the BAR. It is an interesting design. The FG-42, this gun was doo-doo cheeks. I have vivid memories of getting killed so many times trying to use the FG-42. Fuck entirely off, I don't care. The NZ41. Did they spell out Nazi? Basically, they basically spelled out Nazi. Because if you put the 4 over here, I guarantee you what happened was... somebody was mad that in World War II they make no mention of Nazis. They replaced all the swastikas with like Wehrmacht flags and stuff instead of just letting them be swastikas. They really didn't want to use that word. I think what happened was whoever designed this slipped this past the committee, because if you move the 4 to where the Z is, you swap the 4 and the Z, it spells Nazi. Because in Leet speak, is it Leet speak? Is that what they call it? When you spell shit with numbers? Yeah, it's communication through numbers. Each number represents a different letter or can be spelled by that letter. It's a whole, yeah. Basically, it's whenever you use a letter to represent, or a number to represent a letter. And in Leet speak, 4 is A and 1 is used as either L or I. So if you swap the 4 and the Z, it spells Nazi. That's not on my list, but if it was, I'd put it in Vet and Noob just for the fact that they called a gun Nazi. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh, man. So, fucking goofy looking gun, though. The KG M21. What the hell is this gun, bro? It looks like a fucked up BAR. It really looks like someone just took the Browning automatic rifle and shat all over the idea. It just tried to copy it, and it just didn't work out. I don't know. The Wimmersberg SPZ. I have no idea what that is. The Automaton. Y'all are just making shit up now. Hold on. Automaton. How do you spell that? This is literally just in World War II. Is it... The Automat Mosin is based on a real-life weapon. Or the Automat Mosin. What the fuck is an Automat Mosin? What the hell is Reddit talking about? What the fuck is that? Alright, that's just goofy as hell. Like, it's true that in World War I and World War II, they had really scuffed designs for weapons, but they weren't everywhere. They were in the prototyping stages, or they weren't able to be mass-produced and used on the front line, so that's why a lot of guys ended up with just classic bolt-action rifles. I don't even know this gun, bro. It's not even on the list. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Okay, the AVS-36. No, the next thing I have is the Bren. Okay. The M2 carbine. Oh, it sounds like a little pea shooter. I don't think it's even on the list. Yeah, that's another one they added after the fact. What? Like, god damn, you can really see the money-grubbing bullshit with COD where they'll add this shit in later as if it's content when it could have just been in the game to start. And mind you, World War II did not have that many guns. It was, I believe, one of the like lowest amount of guns ever for COD, because the shotguns, there were only like 3 shotguns and 2 LMGs in the whole game. And obviously there's no lack of fucking variety for ARs, so why was there a lack of LMGs and shotguns? You could come up with something else, come on. The M1 Garand. Okay, it's gonna be blasphemy, but boys, I gotta put it in the C tier. I don't care if it's the M1 Garand. It's a fucked up version of the M1 Garand. It feels soft. It shoots soft. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't seem to have the impact that an M1 usually has. It just doesn't work. Alright, the M1A1 carbine. Ugh, equally soft. Is that the M1A1 or the M1A1 carbine? Is there a difference? I don't fucking care. Yeah, if I don't see another M1A1, then we'll just throw that in later. We'll wait. Alright, the Euro 43. Kind of nice. Did I have the Euro in here somewhere? Nope. Another one they added after the fact. For Christ's sake. The SVT-40. I actually like the SVT-40. Where did I put it? Did I play with the SVT-40? My brain is merging other games together that were World War II games. Like, I swear there was a gun like the SVT in maybe Battlefield 1, and then my brain is... No, here's the SVT-40. Okay. I'm not crazy. But yeah, I actually like the SVT-40, so we're going to put it above COD now, actually. Because it's a nice weapon. It goes thunk, thunk, thunk like a typewriter. It just... The reload is hefty, you know? It's good. Type 5, I don't know what a Type 5 is. I have a Type 100, not a Type 5. God damn, they just made shit up, didn't they? Cotterman. Okay. Sounds like you're popping firecrackers. That gun sucks. Carbon. Well, no, that's... Huh? The carbon I have has a scope. Maybe it just doesn't have the scope on it. Oh no, the Carbine 8K. And the Carbine 8K sucks. Alright, we'll just put those both in C tier. Who gives a shit? Let's see, what else? The Lee Enfield. You can hear it though, right? You can hear that poof, poof, poof. It just... None of these sound like actual... like full bore, like just loads of weapons. They don't sound right. It doesn't sound intimidating. It doesn't sound like bang. If it doesn't sound like I'm gonna get tinnitus, you didn't do your job well enough. You know. I'll show you guys a clip here in a minute. Hold on. Let me pull up this clip because this was something I was watching before stream, and it's of Delta Force, and I can feel, because of how good the audio of this shotgun is, I can feel through the screen what it must feel like to fire this weapon. Where was it? There was a video I had seen. Yeah, this one, the M870 in Delta. Because I'm very interested in Delta Force's use of shotguns. Anytime a shooter has a shotgun, that's make or break on if you know gun design. If you're good at gun design and gun feel in a shooter game, if you're good at making shooter games, you'll be able to make a good shotgun without making it overpowered. But you'll give it that juicy, beefy feel that it's supposed to have. If not, you end up like, you know, World War II, where you make a bunch of guns that sound plastic because you clearly have never stepped on a range in your entire fucking California life. It's pathetic. Meanwhile, the Delta Force guys, they're out here constantly going to the range. They have their own recreation weapons that they use to get the animations right. They're fucking with them in the office all the time. I've seen the behind the scenes. These guys go hard. They go to the range. They've spent a lot, like a good portion of the budget got spent on audio and guns and you know, knowing the guns and all that. But we'll get to that in a minute. Let's see. Can I get through this first, then we'll see about that. But God, the Lee Enfield just doesn't sound right. Poof, poof. If I heard that going near me, I would laugh at the guy because I think he's shooting at me with BBs. It doesn't sound right, bro. The Lee Enfield sucks. That's going Let's Go to Space. That doesn't sound right, bro. Notice the 1903. Notice the difference in sound. Listen. Punk, punk, right? Punk, dunk. Boom, boom, 1903. That sounds good. Still kind of soft, but it's good enough to put into Codnapped. The fact that I'm lowering the bar and I'm not even looking for these guns to be good, I'm just looking for good enough, and some of them are still failing, is amazing to me. How do you get paid to be a weapons designer in a video game and you just can't get it right? What the fuck, man? And that's nothing to say about the art direction. The art direction seems to be on point. It's that the sound guys, like all the tech guys, drop the ball when the art guys pass it off to them. All the sound guys just drop the ball. Type 38. I don't fucking have that on my list. The SDK 9mm. The fuck is this Looney Tunes ass looking weapon? What the fuck? Y'all are just out of your fucking mind. What is this? Why is it called a 3-line? Whatever. Useless. PTRS 41. It sounds beefy, but okay. It looks goofy as hell. The M36. What the fuck? Alright, there's all kinds of stupid shit flying around in World War II. God damn. A WZ-35. Okay. Alright, it's just another bolt action. Great. Lever action. Did I have a lever action in there? Nope. DeLille. What are these goofy ass guns? They really put these in thinking they hit something. Dunk, 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 dunk. The Bren. The Bren sounds like a decent gun. Okay, we're putting that in. I kind of like the shape of the Bren. I might put it in Soldier and All of Us. No, because the Bren in Battlefield 1 was better than this one. It felt better. It's sufficient, though. It goes in Codnapped. It's sufficient. Okay, what do we got? The MG-15. Not bad. It'll work. Put it in C tier. What the fuck? Why am I getting an ad? Fuck off. I didn't get an ad on any of the other ones when I was doing this. I think it's because this one's over 20 minutes, so then YouTube's like, oh, we can put an ad here. Hate their system. The Lewis gun. I actually like the Lewis gun in this game. It has that just impact to it. Plus, spinning plate on top. Makes my head go oobity boobity, you know? Makes my brain happy to see that. The animation of it is just really nice. Yeah, I actually did like the Lewis gun in this game. Again, everything that World War II, Call of Duty World War II, everything that's trying to do, it was done better by Battlefield 1, bro. Like, let's be real. They did not make... You can tell by the quality of World War II and how, like, stupid it was. They scrambled to make this game after Battlefield... Okay, let's look at the timetable. Alright, understand me. Okay, Battlefield 1 release date. Battlefield 1 had come out in 2016. COD World War II release date. COD World War II came out the following year. Now, did they work entirely on that next game? Did they do it in a year flat? No, not really. Okay, because that's too much. They already had it in development. But you could tell that there is a difference there. Because World War II was worked on by Infinity Ward. COD games in order. Okay, let's see what years these were. So, we get all the way up to the new era. Here's World War II in 2017. There's the Modern Warfare remaster. I don't know who was working on that. Maybe Infinity Ward, maybe someone else. I don't know. Here's Infinite Warfare. 1 year. Okay, Infinite Warfare, also Infinity Ward. Better story, better guns, better gunplay. everything about Infinite Warfare is better than World War II. I mean, a flaming dog crap on my porch is better than World War II. But the point being, they had a year difference, which meant that what was happening, was most likely happening here, was they had heard rumblings in the industry about the announcement of Battlefield 1 and all that, hey, Battlefield 1's coming out, we need to, okay. They had heard rumblings that Battlefield was going back to basics, and they were going to do a World War era thing, right? And then they said, okay, let's start working on that. So you had Advanced Warfare, also Infinity Ward, right? And, you know, Infinity Ward and then Raven. I think Raven at the time was working on the remaster for Modern Warfare. I think that's where that came from. But you can see the difference here. You had 2 years development, 2 or 3 years development. You know, yeah, basically 2-year cycle for Infinite Warfare. And then a 3-year cycle into World War II. So, if Battlefield 1 comes out here, right? And then World War II comes out here, and it already had been worked on for 2 years prior, then they probably were scrambling when they were hearing about Battlefield 1. They were like, oh shit, okay, let's... Advanced Warfare, that was received poorly. Let's go as low-tech as possible. What's low-tech? World War II. Hell yeah, people. We haven't done that since World War. That'll get them back. And then World War II comes out, and everybody hates it. Compared to Battlefield 1, everything World War II was trying to do, better done in Battlefield. At the time, this was right before Battlefield fell off. Battlefield 1, pretty fucking stellar, right? Battlefield 5, ugh. Battlefield 2042, no. Pretty bad. But up to that point, Battlefield had been kicking the crap out of Call of Duty for a couple years. With Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, even Battlefield Hardline. Like, even Hardline was more fun than some of those Call of Duty games. I digress. Moving on. Gotta finish this up. It's already midnight. No, it's already midnight. That's alright, we only have one more category to go. We'll speed run. Alright, so MG42. It's a machine gun. I don't know. It doesn't sound beefy enough to be an MG. Yeah, let's go to space. I don't like it. Don't sound right. That's another reason I want to watch it, because I'm like, gotta remember what these feel like. Okay, the GPMG, that's, I don't know what, weird bullshit. Yeah, this is all weird bullshit. All the way through. I don't have any other guns other than shotguns and snipers, right? I have some, yeah, shotgun snipers and SMGs are basically all that's left, so I don't think I'm going to see anything up here that's important. MG81. What in the actual fuck are some of these weapons, man? They look so weird. The Stinger. Okay, that's a pretty, sounds chunky. Not bad. The 1919. Okay, launchers. Got your good old-fashioned bazooka. Right? You got the M1 bazooka. It's a bazooka. What do you want from me? Eh. They're okay, I guess. We'll put them in C. We'll have pity. I'm sorry, did I just see a fucking crossbow in a World War II game? Y'all just... Oh. Flammenwaffe. It whops flammen. It's got a little sledgehammer, look at that. That's neat. The M2 flamethrower, a classic. Neat. Okay, back to handguns, suppose. 1911. And you managed to take a .45 caliber handgun and make it sound like a pop gun. Oh my god, grow some balls, people. Put that into Let's Go to Space. I remember that being shit as well. It's shit on damage and it sounds like shit. The PO8. PO8. Fucking PO shit is what it is. Fucking Let's Go to Space. Trying to be generous here. 9mm sap. Yeah, it is a sap. Fucking Let's Go to Space. Christ. The pistol sucked just absolute ass in this game. Even the machine pistol, look at that. You only get like 10 rounds. It's ridiculous. Even if it is historic character, that's just stupid. Why would you even bother making that an option? It's gonna be shit. Notice how, like, where the fuck are the revolvers? You're telling me there's no revolvers in service by this point? Oh, look, there's the Enfield number 2. Crazy how that revolver looks like absolute shit, considering I've seen a tutorial recently showing how to build that exact revolver and make it not look like shit. That looks weak. It looks tiny. Look at how tiny these fucking guns look in this guy's hands. Come on, man. That's just silly. Combat shoddy. That thing was fucking ass. Do I even put it into Let's Go to Space? No, because you had to play the Mountaineer faction. There was a... With World War II, they had different factions that would have different buffs based on what weapon you're using. So if you're using a sniper and you're playing the scout, then you can hold your breath longer. If you're playing the... If you're using a shotgun, but you're playing the Mountaineer Brigade or whatever the fuck, whatever they called it, the shotguns would have flame rounds. But you have to load the flame rounds in. That's the thing. There was a side thing. You'd have to load them in. They were limited. I'm like, why wouldn't every round just be a flame round then? Come on. So yeah, no, fuck a combat shotgun. That thing sucked. Fucking awful. Especially when we had this same gun. This is an A10 trench gun. This was in World War I, in Battlefield 1, and it was so much better. Yeah, the toggle action. The toggle action was not that bad. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like was you had to hit a guy basically 3 times with it. But it wasn't goddamn onion, but it was pretty bad. Again, another weapon. A lot of these weapons can be directly compared to Battlefield 1. A lot of them can, and it's really sad that they can. You know, double barrel. Yeah, the M30 drilling. I think this was specifically a slug shotgun, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the M30. Okay, I guess. We'll put it into toggle action. It was serviceable. Got a whole other class of shit to do. Sawed off. Suck my dick. That thing sucked. Goddamn onion. They put a blunderbuss in this game. Why are you being goofy, bro? This is not the game to be goofy in. Playing around with a fucking blunderbuss. What's wrong with you people? Oh my god, so many of these. MP40. MP40's alright. Okay, MP40. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Put that in Codnapped. Grease gun. Sounds like shit. I'm losing my patience with this. You're going to Let's Go to Space. You sound awful. Made a grease gun sound like a piece of shit. The M1928. Also known as the Tommy gun. At least I don't have him holding it by the magazine. The sights are weird, bro. The sights aren't even lined up. What are you talking about? Look at the inaccurate sights. Look at them. Look at the fucking sights. That hole is where your eye is supposed to go. You're not supposed to aim from the top. That's not a thing. We looked at the Tommy gun sights earlier. They got it accurate, but then they just changed the front sight. If you're gonna change it, just modify it fully. Don't leave the hole in it. Come on, man. That just looks goofy and you know it. Oh god, you're ruining them both, man. Let's Go to Space. Let's Go to Space. You fucked up the PPSH. Sounds like crap. Oh god, it's a pea shooter. The Wafa 28. Let's Go to Space. It's there, but it's crap. Type 100. Also crap. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That was the M1A1. Whatever. Put that in C. I don't care. 1928, yeah, sure. Sten. Sten sucks. I didn't even have the Sten on here, Jesus. The Austin. Orso. What are these fucking guns? This is some made up bullshit, I swear. Even if these guns were real, you know damn well they never saw any action because nobody's ever heard of them. M38. What the fuck? Who in the... The EMP-44. What are you talking about? Sterling. What do I have left? US shovel and a ZK-383. better see a ZK383. There it is. Better see that shit, I swear. Dog shit. The goofy looking version of a Type 100. Fucking bleh. Alright, and then there's the shovel. I like the idea of bonking a guy with a shovel. I'll give him that much. Shovel bonk, pretty funny. I don't know why I closed that. Put it in C. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, let me open up another tab here. I gotta go back to doing the thing. Okay, so we've got Black Ops 4. Ooh, new Operation Sunburst. Hell yeah. NCR's showing up. With the Rangers coming in. Alright, all weapons in Black Ops 4. Where's Tiger? There's Tiger. Okay. Okay, assault rifle. Okay, SMG, assault rifle. There we go. Alright, finally, Black Ops 4. Let's speedrun this. KN-57, dog shit. Put it in Let's Go to Space. Not as cool as the KN-44. Grav. What is a Grav? Do I have a Grav in here? No, I don't even have a Grav. The AN-94, don't give a shit. Peacekeeper. God, they are really just recycling shit, huh? The ICR-7. We already kind of classified this, didn't we? There's already another ICR-7, so I don't know. I put it in Let's Go Space because you're reusing shit. You're pissing me off. Lazy. Lazy as fuck. The Rampart 17. I liked this gun. I swear to God, this was this where it appeared? Was it in Black Ops 4? I don't know. I don't know. I did like it, though. The Rampart was cool. Where's my Rampart? Yeah, the Rampart is pretty cool. We're going to put that in Soldier and all of us. It's got a nice feel to it. Kind of like a better version of a Scar from one of the other COD games. Basically a Scar H, but better. The Vapor X-King? The fuck? I have no idea what that is. What the fuck you're talking about? It's like a... no. The Maddox RFB. Okay, it's a Maddox. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Put it in Codnapped. SWAT RFT. I didn't like that one. Yeah, that goes in Let's Go to Space. It's there, but it's not as good as the SWAT 556 that it's based on. 556 was way better. Double Cross, I have no idea what that is. The Auger DMR. I liked the Auger, actually. I quite liked the Auger. That goes in Soldier and all of us. It was a very nice weapon. The ABR-223, I actually really like that. That was a very nice upgrade to the AUG. So you got the ABR-223. That's a vet and noob design right there. Good, nice and steady. I mean, it's kind of the Swordfish, isn't it? Where's the Swordfish? Have we been over the Swordfish yet? No, the Swordfish is in here. Swordfish is a different thing, but they're both burst weapons, which is why I was getting confused. But yeah, the ABR-223, that was a nice one. That would put people down. I like that one. Yeah, here's the Swordfish. Swordfish, yeah. Taking points off for the design of the Swordfish. Put that in Codnapped. Stingray? What the fuck is it? Alright, I've never seen that in my life. 16, don't give a shit. Sniper, the Paladin HB50. The Paladin. It's cool. Put that in Soldier and all of us. Nice heavy sniper. Okay, the Outlaw. I like this one simply because it's a quick revolver sniper. It's got this mobility to it. Plus, it's a revolver sniper. That's pretty fucking dope. So yeah, we'll put that in Soldier and all of us. It's a pretty nice one. Okay, the SDM. I have no idea what that is. Koshka. Koshka's just recycle. I'll put that down there. Who cares? Because the Koshka was basically, I think, a Draken in the other one. I don't fucking know. The Koshka's meh. Vendetta, I don't give a shit. The Locust is back again. You're reusing shit. You get lower scoring for reusing things. Javelina AA-50. No idea what that is. No. Fuck are you doing loading that in the side for? Alright, whatever. This Titan's a weaker version of the Titan. That one could suck it. Putting that down at the bottom. Okay. What's next? Hades. Did I use the Hades? I don't know if I did. I don't think I used the Hades. I think I've seen it, but I don't think I've ever used it. No, got it on my map. Yeah. I would have remembered this if I used it. It's a very unique looking weapon. No, VKM 750. Do I have that one? I think I used the 750 at some point, or something similar, but yeah, whatever. Tiger Shark, don't care. Okay, launchers, what do we got? Yeah, the Hellion Salvo. The rocket launcher, what do you want from me? Okay, let's see. The Hellion Salvo. The rocket launcher, it does what it says on the tin. Cotnapped. They put a ballistic knife in the game at some point. It looks like utter dog shit, but sure. Okay, seriously, no, wait. Look at this design. Look at how dumb this design is. First off, the other knife's not even a ballistic knife. The other knife is a freaking karambit hook knife, whatever. Why is that a different knife? If you should have two. Okay. Second, this is clearly based on the design from Black Ops 1. It's cylindrical, right? It's smoother. But the problem here is you got a little push button design on the back. Now tell me, if I'm trying to stab a guy, what's going to happen to my thumb? I'm going to try and drive it down. That's going to eject the blade. Come on, man. That's just a silly design. The Reaver C86 crossbow. What? That looks dumb. Alright, so they're actually going over the specialist weapons. What the hell is that? Shadow Blade? What is this stupid shit? What character is that? I've never seen him in my life, bro. I don't know this man. Alright, the Annihilator, that's from the one Chinese chick, right? War Machine. That's not what the War Machine looks like. Okay, I guess they changed it in Black Ops 4, because that's not at all what the War Machine's supposed to look like for battery. Yeah, these are all very different designs. Maybe they're prototypes or something. I have no idea. Whatever. Okay, those are all specialist weapons. They're not really weapons. They're specialist things. Alright, on to pistols. Strife. Yeah, Strife is okay. Give it C tier. It wasn't as good as the MR6. I'll tell you that much. The RK7 Garrison. Garrison was okay. Give it a C. Codnapped. Alright. The Mozu fucking stuck. Putting that in Let's Go to Space. It's technically... Actually, you know what? I never use it. I never got killed by it. That fucking gun blew. It can eat me. That's goddamn onion. Terrible design. Clearly terrible stats because nobody ever fucking used it. I know, I didn't use it. The Cap 45. I've never seen that in my life. I guess they're bringing back the Cap 40 from Black Ops 2. Alright, whatever. Points off. It works. It's a machine pistol, but... Yikes, Captain. Points off for, you know, unoriginality. The MOG 12. That's just a KRM 262 without the fancy bits. What are you talking about? Okay. MOG 12, that looks dumb. But then goddamn onion, look like a shit design. The SG-12. Okay, it's just an AA-12. But you changed the letters. Alright. Whatever. SG-12, okay, let's go to space. It's a shotgun. I suppose it functions. I don't remember really using it. The Rampage. What kind of full auto spa shit is this? Oh look, the Argus is back. Yay. Okay, don't care. Argus. Yeah. There you go. SMGs, the MX-9. I actually liked the MS-9. The MX-9 was a very steady, simple to use weapon. Where is it? Where's the MX-9? I'm actually going to put that in Soldier and All of Us. It's a nice one. I remember using the MX-9 quite a bit. GKS, not as much, so you're getting C tier. Spitfire, yeah. Do you guys reuse the Spitfire? Did they? I can't see if they did. Oh, Spitfire, Spitfire. C-note, whatever. Who cares? D tier. The Cordite. I actually liked the Cordite. I didn't like it as much as the Weevil from Black Ops 3, but the Cordite was pretty nifty. We'll give it C tier. It functions pretty well. Same as the Spitfire. The SOG 9mm. I actually quite like the SOG. Just the beefy design of it. We're putting that in Soldier and all this. Because it got this nice faux wood finish on the side, and yeah, it's just got some interesting bits to look at. It did some damage. You could dual wield it. Demon 3XB. I remember this thing being a fucking monster. Or a demon, if you prefer. This thing would shred. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in Soldier of Wallace. That's a good one. The Switchblade X9. The fuck are you talking about? The VMP. Yeah. I think you're just really using shit. Alright, just throw it in Let's Go Space. It's an SMG. Who gives a shit? Moving on. The Micro MG 9mm. Holy shit, that's a lot of bullets. Okay, we're background assault rifles. What do we get? The Peacekeeper reused. Fucking, yeah. The Vepr reused, probably. Combat knife. Okay, let's see. Black Ops 4 combat knife. What did theirs look like? The combat knife is complete trash in this game. What did I just read? Okay, I'm gonna have to read that in a minute. Oh, it looks awful. It looks like they couldn't decide if they wanted it to be a K-bar or a fucking fishing knife. It's so bad. It's probably the worst I've ever seen a combat knife. First, not only it's unlocked at level 55, which basically means you waste a token on it if you want to keep progressing on and go for camos, but it's also a buggy mess of a weapon. Most inconsistent knives in any of the games. Another thing for animations, I've died more from trying to stab someone and them shooting me mid-animation than any other situation. Oh, that's a rough one. I forgot to mention this. I literally have proof of somebody dodging my knife by running past me. Oh, yeah, that sounds like Black Ops 4. Yeah, that game had terrible hit detection and everything. Crap. Total crap. Let's see. What was the other thing? Unless, yes, that combat knife can eat it. It looks like shit. The Secret Santa. The Secret Santa is actually really cool. I like the Secret Santa. It was this holiday-themed melee weapon they put in. It's an ice pick, but it's wrapped in, you know, holiday gift wrap with a bow. And I, as an event skin, sure, go for it. It's goofy. I like it, you know? I think they added at one point a baseball bat. I think that's some melee weapon stuff, like a baseball bat, a fire axe that I used a bit here or there. I wasn't super big on them, but stuff like the Secret Santa, it's themed. I like it. I like the design of it, just from an art standpoint. Soldier and all of us. Very cool. Very cool. And it was cool because you could inspect it and you would, like, flip it around. You would, like, spin it. So it'd be, like, do that thing where you kind of rotate. I do it at work, actually. I have this broom where I gotta go clean off the gas pumps because spiders like to crawl on them. And so I gotta take this broom and sweep them off. And this broom's actually in half. It used to be a full broom, and now it's like a half broom, like down here. It's just like the head of the broom and a handle basically for me to hold onto. But it's so small that I can twirl it like a baton and kind of do like that spin in your palm thing. And that's what they would do with the Secret Santa. I remember doing that with the Inspect. You could just run and slide, and while you're doing that, you're spinning it in the other hand, and you go up and stab a guy. It was great. But yeah, that is it. Holy shit, we actually finished it. And only 17 minutes over. Not too bad. But we also started a little late, so technically we're only 10 minutes over the 5-hour mark. That was fun. That was actually fun. I liked going down memory lane, talking gun designs and everything. It's nice. Let's look at some of the categories here and try to figure out where the best designs are. I mean, it looks like Treyarch won overall. They got the most A tiers out of any category. Between that and, I mean, Infinity Ward was kind of in there too. But, yeah, like Ghost and everything. You had some Ghost guns in there. You had some Infinite Warfare guns. Yeah. But the worst ones, I mean, let's see. they didn't get any over Soldier of Aulus. No A tiers went to World War II because it's that shit. Most of them were down here, just hanging out in the shit tiers. Yeah, no, it's like a lot of this is just usable, not really fun. But then most of the fun, I mean, every single, excluding the launcher, which, I mean, it's a lock-on launcher, who cares? A ballistic knife, some launchers, a crossbow, whoop-de-fucking-do. Excluding those extra weapons that aren't really part of the main gameplay loop, Black Ops 2 actually swept it. Like, Black Ops 2 sweep. I mean, look at this. Almost all of the, between primaries and secondaries, right? Not including the launchers and all. I'm saying rifles and pistols, right? Just primary, secondary. Out of all of them, only 4 landed in Soldier and all of Us, and that's just because they were a little bit worse than these, and these were god tier weapons. I mean, but again, it's Black Ops 2. That balance was peak in that era. Yeah, maybe COD will come back someday. They need to get back to basics is what they need to do. They need to strip everything down, stop with the microtransaction bullshit. If you want to keep doing Warzone, make a studio dedicated to just Warzone, and say, look, guys, you guys are doing Warzone, and that's it. That's our free Call of Duty. Everything else, we're going to give time to. We're going to give Treyarch and Infinity Ward, like, 3 or 4 years apiece to really make an amazing single-player zombies experience, just whatever, and go nuts with the setting and do whatever you want, you know? Let Warzone be the cash cow. Let Warzone make the money, and then use that money to fund, to fund new branching ideas in Call of Duty, new things, new ideas. I don't know. I think COD might just overstay its welcome. It's over 20 years old at this point. It's take that shit out the pasture. That franchise that's going on too goddamn long. Battlefield at least paced themselves. Call of Duty was like, no, we need a yearly release. Every fucking year we're gonna do this. Battlefield was like, hey, we'll do like maybe every 2 years, maybe 3 years. We'll do like every 3 years. How about that? Like, they averaged every 3 years. They only have a couple titles, but that led to them having time to really go over stuff. Whereas Call of Duty, corporate was always like, no, now, more, copy, paste, go. It's like, Jesus Christ, take it down a notch, Mr. Shareholder, okay? You'll get your money, just relax. Let us build a good game, and then we'll fucking get money from it. That's how it works. Anywho, man, a lot of goddamn onions on this one. Just, ugh, God, just that 1887 I have nightmares about, man. I still, to this day, it gives me just anxiety looking at that thing. That gun sucked. Okay, let's just save it as COD guns. Save it to my tier maker account. Why not? Just so we can remember this. Look into it in the future. I can remember what have done did. And yeah. Oh man. Excuse me. Okay, so that's the list, man. If anyone wants to go look at it, that's great. That's cool. So we actually did 2 old tier lists now. And I just gotta put together the one for tomorrow. That'll be easy, though. That's only a couple cover arts. And then we'll be looking through Call of Duty maps for each individual mission to help me, you know, remember what the fucking stories were about. I do remember them all pretty vividly. Except World War II. That one can eat shit. That one can eat total shit. I don't care. World War II doesn't even have a story. There's nothing that of significant interest in that story that I remember. And again, I didn't play every Call of Duty game twice. I would, even like Black Ops 2, I think I only played the campaign once, and I still remember it. World War II, I played the campaign, and it fucking sucked. It was terrible, bro. Did it even have a yeah, I want to say it had a campaign, right? Yeah, World War II had a campaign. It fucking sucked. Anyway. So, yeah. Before we end, though, I want to show you guys what I'm talking about with audio design. So, we'll go ahead and turn the show files off. We don't need them anymore. This is the kind of audio design I'm talking about. Watch this guy run the trench with this M870. And listen to this shotgun. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and lower it to 480 because I'm streaming. And then also I'm going to up the audio just a bit.
One doing it.
You could just hear that though. Boom, cha-choo, boom, cha-choo. Like, you just feel it. Let's go back to that initial one because I don't think you guys heard it well enough. Listen to him on this 4-piece he gets. He gets up here and kills like 4 guys. Boom, boom, boom. It just goes, man. It just works. In the wise words of the moron Todd Howard, it just works. Well, actually, Todd Howard's not a moron. He's just a greedy asshole and an egotist that won't get out of his own way. And would rather tank his company than improve anything. Anywho, that is it for the stream. Oh my god. Another tier list down. Tomorrow will be a lot easier though. We're not going to talk about anything too complex. We're just going to talk about storytelling and, you know, the campaigns and what I thought of the action and the different missions and whatnot. So we don't have as many to go through. So I can really take my time, and we only have like 10 of those we have to go through, as opposed to the bajillion fucking thing. We had to speed run there at the end to get this done tonight, but that's pretty fun. Thanks to Dark and Landon for stopping by. Good to see you. Always fun to see the boys. Cannot wait for next week. Oh, actually. Yeah, let me show you guys. They actually dropped this one on us today. Let's see. Check this shit out. It's so cool. Marvel Rivals has a launch trailer for next week. And they just dropped the brand new launch trailer. And in it is... Yeah, some people disagree with the music. I think the music's fine. Right? You can just feel the passion oozing out, yeah. But they showed off a lot of the characters in this. Actually, I don't know if it's going to be copyrighted, so I'm going to turn the music off. But it's just kind of boppy anime music. Yeah, it's just peppy anime music, you get it. But all of it, I mean... Let's just look at this for a minute. You've got everybody coming in here. I think that's supposed to be... Cloak and Dagger, I think? I don't know. Well, Wolverine. Wolverine is in this bitch. I'm here for it. I'm so hyped. We're here for it. It's weird that he's fighting with Magneto, though. I don't know what the deal is there, but yeah. Also, Black Widow and Hawkeye get way better outfits in this than they did in the MCU. They look so much more competent and cooler in this. That's so cool. The fact that Squirrel Girl is in here as well. That's crazy that Squirrel Girl is going to be here. She's basically just a comic relief character, but she's like, yeah, Squirrel Girl, great, you know? Like, look at Hawkeye and Widowmaker. Look at that. They look amazing. Got the purple and the red and just this cybernetic suit for each of them. It just looks great. You'll love to see it. Yeah, that's supposed to be, I believe those two there, that was Cloak and Dagger. The only reason I even know those names are from some show that Marvel did, I guess, for those characters. I don't know. I don't think anybody watched it, but yeah. Here comes obviously Moon Knight, the boy himself. Random bullshit, go! That's so cool. Here's the Hulk and Wolverine teaming up against Frost and what appears to be Danny Rand, the Iron Fist. I don't know if it's Danny Rand or maybe some other variation of the Iron Fist, because Iron Fist is more of a title, not a character. But he's got the dragon and everything on him, so it's got to be the Iron Fist. I just don't know if it's Danny, because Danny's blonde, from what I understand. From what I've seen of Danny Rand is blonde. This may just be a different guy entirely. I don't know. And yeah, look at that, dude. Hulk giving him the fastball special. That's a move that Wolverine usually does with Colossus. Colossus will usually pick him up and chuck him, right? And like basically shot put him, and it'll just go at him, man. It's awesome. Can you imagine the amount of restraint that the team had to have making that amazing? Let's look at the Wolverine one for a minute. Where's a good shot of the Wolverine? He's back here somewhere, I think. See, there's Squirrel Girl, there's Wolverine. Yeah, I think yeah. Look at that, though. He's a short king, first off. Everybody's taller than him. He's just got this stocky, short build, and I love it because that's... It goes to show you can make a comic-accurate design without it looking goofy, because canonically, Wolverine's like 4 feet tall. He's a short dude. But if everybody else is just slightly taller than him and he hunches a little bit, it makes him feel shorter. Which is the idea. Like, it's good, though. I'm loving the orange and blue as a nod to the comics costume for Wolverine. I think this is an original costume, though. I think they made this up for the game. It's so good, man. Imagine the restraint you had to have to not spoil Wolverine. Nobody knew. Nobody knew Wolverine was coming. There were no leaks. There was no nothing. They were tight-lipped on that. And imagine working for this game and designing this awesome Wolverine outfit and probably the awesome gameplay to go with it, and knowing people are going to absolutely love that Wolverine's in the game. He's even got this belt buckle with a big-ass W on it. W for Wolverine. He's wearing the dog tags. Imagine that, though. Imagine making such a great-looking design, and you have to just sit on it until launch. You're not allowed to talk about it. They reveal Jeff the Land Shark. They put Captain America in the game. Psylocke, right? Cool. Fan favorites. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, heard you liked mutants. Here's a Wolverine, the boy. Also, with synergies like that, they have a system in Marvel Rivals to allow for something like the fastball special where Hulk throws Wolverine into the enemy for extra damage. Hell yeah. They can do that because they have team-ups between the teams. So if you have, like, Magneto and Scarlet Witch on the same team, they'll buff each other because they're father and daughter. That's crazy shit, you know? Like the symbiotes, if Venom... I don't know if Venom fights Spider-Man or Penny Parker, or I don't know if they're supposed to be on his team or against him for the team-up or the matchup to occur, but it's a thing... Hang on, when did I Google this? It's just a great example of it, though. Marvel Rivals symbiote team-up. How does that work? The Venom, Spider-Man, and Penny Parker symbiote bond is what they call that particular team-up. If you combine Venom with either of those two, he gives them one more special ability, symbiote spikes. Spidey becomes so much better because he can one-shot combo a target whenever he has that ability ready. So it's like a thing. It's symbiote spikes that jut out from their chest and can do extra damage real quick. But that's the idea. You could team up with things, right? The symbiote bond. And it just, it does this. It does this thing where it just explodes out from Spidey and damages enemies around him. They've been releasing a lot of new costumes, too. There's a lot of new costumes that hit for the last couple of reveals. They've had some new stuff. They got this new Punisher fucking Red Skull kind of skin going on. You know? Not Red Skull the character, but it's a red skull on his jacket. I'm going to be looking at this next week. Next week, boys. Marvel Rivals. Going to be great. We're going to look at every skin. We're going to look at every character. We're going to get into it. We're going to get deep into it. All up in it. It's going to be great. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.